maximum of 70 seconds to showcase their skills on a 12 by 12 meter floor area. The difficulty value is determined based on the top 8 highest value elements. A floor exercise routine consists mainly of acrobatic elements, complemented by other gymnastic components such as strength and balance elements, flexibility elements, and handstands. These elements should be presented in a well-coordinated and choreographed manner. The gymnastic performances should cover all 4 corners of the floor exercise and make use of the entire space. Deductions will be taken if the gymnast steps outside the marked border of the floor during their routine.
Okay. Okay.
Hold on. I don't need my headphones. Hi. Let me give you a signal.
Just give me the floor. We'll just use the floor sound.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. What all angles do I need, or what all videos do I need?
You want floor, P-bars, high bar, and pommel horse. We're gonna dip into rings, and vault camera doesn't show us anything but landings.
That one. There's floor. That one.
Yeah, Daylink, I'm advocating, and I think I won this argument, that 6 windows is both too much stress on his machine, and the windows end up being too small for us to see functionally anyway.
So you said floor, high bar, solo bars, and pommel?
Pommel horse.
Pommel. Get moved by
And
motion.
my argument was vault is an angle that's really shitty anyway, and rings is just not interesting for anybody but the specialists, and we might dip into them if there's, say, an empty screen when someone important is there. I loved it because I feel like yesterday vindicated everything I've been telling the internet. It was really wild to watch people discover that the Germans had actual vault difficulty in real time when I've been trying to tell them that for like a year and a half. Like, so like I knew that they'd won a medal as soon as it was the Germans are going to vault and the Romanians are going to bars.
We don't really need sound, right?
I mean, we don't, but it's going to look kind of goofy for us to be watching in silence, huh?
Okay.
Yeah, but Sabrina crashes and burns half her comp. Like, I don't want Sabrina to fail, but like, it's not like that wasn't normal.
Yeah. Okay.
I do think that a lot of people turned on Sabrina yesterday looking at the reaction of the Gibbernet
They did.
because I think that people could excuse some of that behavior. Why do we have ring? Oh, we don't need. We have rings right in front of us in the pommel horse thing. You don't have to move anything.
What I do?
The camera angle for pommel horse has rings,
Okay. So I'm good?
and the camera angle for floor has vault.
So I'm good.
Yes.
Perfect. Okay, can I get something to drink?
Okay. Go get something to drink.
Yeah. Let me tell y'all before you leave. Catherine was up in a group chat, be like, Sleeping Beauty didn't wake up. I'm like, try me again, bitch. Try me again. I groggily waddled over to my computer. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get something to drink.
The other thing that I am really happy about is Schoenmeyer qualifying in first for the vault final, and Helen Kevrich having the highest E on bars and the highest D at the same time. But I think the thing that I really love about yesterday is the contrast between the German 2022 medal and this, because like I love the 2022 medal, but like they needed Sarah Voss to be a hero and throw a vault she doesn't always throw to win that 2022 medal, and this one they had won before even their last vaulter vaulted. Anyway, so let me give you the start list. So we start with Azerbaijan and Georgia on pommel horse. On rings, Belgium and Iceland. On vault, Finland. On floor, we have Cyprus and Bulgaria, although it looks like most of Cyprus is scratching various events. And basically it looks like we only have basically half of the subdivision in sub 1. Yeah, so the floor is done for this rotation. This is Tikhonov on pommel horse and Onishira of Belgium on rings. Robert Kemis is on vault.
Oh my gosh, let me sit down. Okay, let me put this right here. Quick, let me get this one in. Dragonlance. Here I am. Okay.
I introduced everybody to what everybody's on.
Fantastic. Thank you so much. By the way,
Cyprus.
go ahead.
Cyprus has collectively scratched different events, so they have a bunch of people here, but they're not going to put a team score.
Oh, who made mixed teams?
Oh,
we won't know until later on today. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
We won't know that until later on today. We also don't know how they're going to break the German tie.
Oh yeah. Also,
Because
Karina Schunmeyer in eighth.
Schoenmeyer and Kevrich have tied for the team event, but there's no tie-breaking procedure in the event directive, so we're going to see
Somebody's
how
getting
European gymnastics
fired.
breaks it. I think it should go to Schoenmeyer based on sort of traditional tie-breaking procedures with big, but
Because it's nominative, not by nation, right?
yes.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no one terribly surprising in all of the women who made it other than the German thing, because I don't think anybody expected an exact tie.
Can I say I'm very happy that you got your vindication because it could not happen to a better person.
I just thought I feel like I've been telling people things for a year and a half, and people have been like, yeah, sure. But like
Oh, they
last night was
have.
so hilarious when people were like, why are they showing us Mueller on beam when Lilia Kosman is on floor, when like Mueller did better than Lilia both in the all around and on most of her apparatus.
Well, and Lilia is going to MSU. She's tired. She wants to go to college. There we go.
Like, I know you don't know Mueller, but Mueller's like Lilia in a lot of ways, like as a gymnast.
You know, I'm ready for some German wags to end up in NCAA. Like, where was the Paulina Tratz pipeline?
So I could see Mueller or Stoller doing it, and they would do well. They have really pretty,
But not Helen.
but relative. No, Helen is. I would not be shocked if Helen is in the Army by next year.
Really?
Because she hasn't graduated from high school yet, but like that's the path of professionalization in Germany. I wouldn't be surprised if the two Mannheim girls, Stoller and Mueller, end up in NCAA, and they both have really pretty but relatively low difficulty beams, like really solid fundamentals. So I think they would do particularly well in NCAA.
Yeah, you can see that.
But Schoenmeyer and Helen and Leah Kwass, I think, are on the path to professional opportunities in Germany.
Can you imagine Leah Quaz, LSU All Star, please?
I mean, she would do really well. I don't like Helen's gonna get too many offers to stay in Germany, and
where do you think Helen would go if she were to in the Hyperpepper universe?
OSU.
OSU.
She's incredibly competitive and not flashy, and she would not be interested in an NIL.
So OU.
Yeah, so OU.
I was like, girl.
It's 4 in the morning for me.
You wanted to be a beaver?
No, you know what I mean.
Me either. Oh, KJ would love Helen.
But like I said, not gonna happen.
Not gonna happen.
Also Schoenmeyer, it's not gonna happen because she's already in the German army.
Yeah. So what's going on?
Okay, so this sub is like half of a sub.
Oh, always with the men.
So they're gonna rotate pretty fast, ton.
Cool. But I'm
so
good,
there's
right?
only
I
one
don't have
Cypress floor guy. Basically, the Belgians and the Finns are the only like really fullish team here.
Okay.
The Finns are on vault. The Belgians are on rings. Azerbaijan and Georgia are on pommel horse.
There we go.
The Iceland is also going to be on rings. Bulgaria is going to be on floor soon, so we'll get the Penev, your dose of the Penevs.
Hey, that's what you're here to watch.
And they were only doing 4 apparatus at a time in this sub. But
we can see all the apparatus to this angle.
yeah, but we can see them all on our feed, so you don't have to move anything about.
Fantastic.
I do not want you moving anything about.
Okay. Even my body. Gotcha. Nice. Oh, by the way, my likes on the stream are fucking crazy. Like, there's some people on there that I'm just like, what are you doing here? There are a bunch of American coaches.
Welcome to they paywall the stream, and so we save everybody.
$45.
Including Rhythmic, but yeah. But also, like, Rhythmic Euros is not going to be functional without having qualifications.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, join us for Rhythmic Euros. Rhythmic is much better than people give it credit for.
I thought you was about to say Rhythmic is better than Artistic, and I'm about to cut her off. I was about to cut her off.
No.
I'm kidding. No, it really is. You know what? I've had a newly found love for Rhythmic, and it's such a great time. I mean, you have some of the best talent out right now. I mean, you have someone like Sofia Raffaele, who is the Italian version of Ali Raisman. Fight me, I will down that hill. You have Nikolova, who's incredible in her own right. And of course, the Olympic champion, Darja Rafolamid, and her spinning partner, Margita Kolosov. Oh, I remember the names, Catherine!
You do. Like, if you love Flavia Sarayeva for all of the things that we love Sarayeva for, Nikolova of Bulgaria in Rhythmic is her. It is her.
Were you surprised that I knew all the names?
No, because we've talked a lot, and you know them.
I do. But they came to me at 3 in the morning.
And Sofia Raffaele, he calls the Italian Ali Raisman because she looks like Ali Raisman if she was a rhythmic gymnast.
To a T, man. Like, someone call Ali's mom and be like, did you lose a rhythmic?
Because these only half teams, Cordelia. Like, on floor, Cyprus only put up one gymnast. And
Cordelia, I love you so much, Cordelia. You were just like, where's the action? Men, where's the action?
Yeah, like, this sub only has 4 apparatus going at any time, and some of the teams are not putting up full scores.
Yeah. And if you don't know who Cordelia is EB Prices.
And Cordelia, you can see vault in the back of the floor cam, and you can see rings in the back of the pommel horse cam.
Oh, that was nice. Oh, look at this. Beautiful cross. Cordelia, I've never asked you this. Are the Price sisters, are they kin of yours? Morgan and Frankie? Okay. He kind of landed in a keep, but like stood it up.
Okay, so we're at the
Cordelia's like,
point.
not that I know him. I don't know those girls.
So we're at the halfway point.
Yeah. Oh, we're flying through.
Like I said, these are only like...
Yeah, they're only like 2 minutes. Go ahead. So it's the same situation.
This is not a full sub.
No. It's the same situation from yesterday where like sub 4 is the one that they're going to televise.
Yeah.
Okay,
so
cool.
This is sub 3. There are only 3 subs here. And
okay.
Sub 3 is going to be the one they televise.
Oh, it's going to be pretty early then, right?
I mean, but mag subs, hon.
Oh, you're right.
Because the sub 2 is going to be packed because they're going to be running all 6 events at once with 2 teams per event.
How many people does Bulgaria have here? Is that
they have a full team.
They have a full team? Oh,
yeah.
We're so bad, Bulgaria. What did you say? Oh, you said Hungary yesterday. I love that.
In this subdivision, the Iceland, Belgium, and Bulgaria have full teams.
Oh, question. Isn't Croatia is the one that got in trouble with the um judging, right? Oh no, Cyprus. Oh, Cyprus.
Cyprus is the one who, but like, I don't think you should blame. Although, like, Cyprus is also the one who tried to send someone's blood relative to judge at Commonwealth Games and
That's what I'm saying.
Mediterranean Games in Mag.
That's what I'm saying.
And Cyprus is the one who rigged the rhythmic spot. So maybe, we question the Cyprus said.
You know, I don't ever want to mince words. I don't want to be that person, but like that's
But
pretty shady.
Marius Georgiou is not doing the all around, so he is not going to repeat as European champion.
Oh, okay. What time is sub 3? I'm not sure. I'm just here for the vibes.
Let me look it up, but you'll have to
Right.
translate.
The time.
Yeah. Let's see. Sub 3 is at 17:30 Central European Summer Time. It is currently like 10:18 Central European Summer Time.
Oh, so it'll be at 10 in the morning for me. Wait, yeah. It will be. What is Bulgaria's medal chances as a team? What are?
I don't think as a team they have many chances, but I think the Penev brothers and like let me look at the start list again. So I think the Penev brothers have good chances, and Dimitrov I think has good chances on vault.
You're such a bitch.
What?
In the group chat, you're like, he allegedly just spoke to me. I'm like, try me again.
I mean,
No, you're right. No,
would you have trust?
she called me and I thought it was my alarm, and I was like, oh, what? Why is my alarm going off? So like, so this is in rapid succession. And then I took my phone like Catherine. Oh my god, Catherine's calling me. So I called her back. Oh, babes.
Yeah. So this is Bulgaria on floor.
Yeah.
So this is Tirfanov of Bulgaria on floor, Valgerson of Iceland on rings, and I cannot pronounce the name of the Georgian, so Sikadevis.
Local talent. Oh, ooh. I forget the scales.
Yeah, we're gonna have fun with the scales.
I wonder if a guy just went to the corner and started singing up and down the scale. Would that be a scale?
No, because that would not be a gymnastic scale.
Oh, fair. For what? Okay,
So we
fair.
have not yet gotten a fall on a scale, I think, in anywhere in elite. So that's gonna be our like bingo.
No, our bingo. Oh my god, we need to do an Euros bingo.
No, we do not. But like,
So
let's keep
I
an
learned
eye out
from
for falling
yeah.
on a scale
I,
because it's most likely to happen at Continental Championship.
I learned that I shouldn't ever do any sort of fitness stream that goes by Rhythmic, because Rhythmic will drop an apparatus no matter what. There's one
I
of the things that
warned
can happen.
you.
You did. I ended up doing 180, no, 160 squats. I did them. But man, my legs were jello.
Well, the other thing that's going to be funny watching Yura's rhythmic qualification with you is I don't think you appreciate how many bad rhythmic routines we're going to watch.
But okay, but what is bad Rhythmic? But just like
Comedy.
comedy, high comedy.
Yes. So I went to work after
Yeah.
stream yesterday, and I ordered a pizza on my way home, and they made the pizza wrong, but it was like 10 o'clock at night, so I called the store, and the manager's like, if you want to come in tonight, I'll remake it, or we could do it tomorrow. And I'm like, tomorrow. So I get a free pizza tomorrow.
Oh, period. Well, today, right?
Well, yeah, today.
Yeah.
But I was like, I am not moving my car today.
The men are on.
Well, also, like, my apartment complex does not have enough parking spaces for its residents.
Fair.
So this is Georgia on Pommelhurst, by the way.
Okay.
Kenneth Penev is next on 4.
So good. What is in the water where the Penevs are made? Since God damn, they're such good at tumbling.
I don't feel like they were adequately appreciated when they were in the U.S. program.
They weren't because of the cartel. I actually watched the men's judging guy that went on Kinsley's podcast. I was so gacked and gooped.
So Kinsley says the internet in the arena is shit, so she can't live blog.
Oh no, babes.
Or as the joke the German sent me the other day of the picture of sausages in a pan, German Wi-Fi is the worst.
Oh, the worst! The worst! Oh, I love a bratwurst. Ooh, that sounds really good for breakfast. A bratwurst corn dog with like a pancake shell. Oof.
I mean, I haven't been worried about the Penev scales.
Me either.
They've been at enough World Cups.
I have no worries for the Penevs anything. If anything, maybe like finally their parents don't have to spend hundreds of thousands of dollars traveling to competitions. Goddamn.
I mean, they only worry about Eddie's body, like, betraying him.
Yeah. If that happens on a daily basis, it feels like.
I mean, he is the one who DM'd me disappointed he was left off the injury list.
I know, friend of the show, Eddie Penev. That was so funny. Hey, so I'm injured. What were his words? What did he say? He was like, hey, so you might want to put me on the list. It's so funny. What's going on in the group chat?
It's me talking to Kensley.
Just casual, talking to an Emmy winner. Also,
She asked a question about how we feel about Japanese selection procedures in her latest podcast, and I answered her. Basically, I feel like if your Fed has a trust issue with your athletes, you can't afford discretionary criteria.
You can't. It's not gonna work,
also,
babes.
the Japanese need to like cool it with picking their teams in May for competitions in. Oh, that was a funny pommel horse ball.
It was.
In like, there should be some kind of medium between the Japanese idiocy of picking teams for October in May and the U.S. WAG thing of picking teams 7 days before the comp and having people have to fly straight from the selection meet to podium training.
Oh, floor cam. Having a time. Let me refresh.
I mean, it's the floor cam. We are used to it.
Yeah, the floor cam yesterday, between the shakiness of the beam cam and this floor cam just giving up
so
like
Eddie
halfway.
is up next, by the way.
Oh, then I him going?
Eddie's up floor.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's him going.
Very cool. He's in well. Double to front. Oh, it's not on the time. He's such a gamer.
I mean, he would have gone to Paris if he hadn't gotten injured.
He would have. And he would have done really well. I don't think he would have beat Carlos. Oh, here we go.
No, but I think he
Yes.
might have gotten a final.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, he's got a real steady airplane.
He does.
I know that's an Erebus, but we've been calling it an airplane all season.
I'm waiting for the first airplane to, and for the lack of a better word, and I'm sorry for this, Catherine, you're a New Yorker, but I'm waiting for a plane to hit the first tower.
Ooh, I live in a place where the memorials are actually with people who like lost things, so maybe not.
But maybe let's not make that joke, Alex.
Like, I feel like a lot of places in the U.S. don't like have a sort of realness of that. If
Yeah,
you're in the New York metro area, they're like the memorials are like with people who actually like lost people,
yeah. Here in Texas, the jokes like I hear the jokes all the time. And it's like those are morbid.
and you can't make those jokes in New Jersey.
You can't. Like you will get hit upside the head by no one out really quick.
Well, yeah, because
They lost family.
if you make that kind of joke, you're inevitably gonna end up in earshot of somebody who like lost their father
Yeah,
or their mother.
yeah, or both. In some cases. If you're wondering what Klaus is doing right now, he's belly up.
Well, he's a smart dog.
I know we're just psychopaths watching gymnastics at 3 in the
Uh,
morning.
okay, so it looks to me like everybody's finished except for on rings and floor.
Okay. By the way, thank you so much for joining us this morning. If you're watching, or wherever you're listening from, thank you so much for joining us. Watch men's gymnastics. It's so important. It's a dying sport.
At least in the U.S.
At least in the U.S. Oh wow! Nice double. These big tumbles from full to front Rudy. Oh, can I tell you what my mom made yesterday? Front double front. Front double front. Yeah, that's about right, Alex. My mom made ceviche. Oh, and I'm talking fresh ceviche. She had to what do you call it? Defrost the shrimp. Ooh, ooh, ooh. There we go. Defrosted the shrimp, cut up everything. It was and freshly squeezed lemon juice. Oh, my mom was on one yesterday. It was so beautiful. I had me 2 helpings of it. I'm not even mad to admit it. Beautiful. Out of bounds though. Good with out of bounds? Yeah.
Sorry, I was not looking.
No, you're good. You're good. Oh, by the way, I want to publicly apologize to Catherine for yesterday. I left her you can audibly hear her typing in the stream, and I was like, "Oh my god, I left her too hot." I was just like, I went to get someone to the store to get cigarettes, and then I went to go get a breakfast, and I just hear her tap 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 face tap 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 tap. It was sending me to high heaven. Rotación.
Okay, so this is rotation 2.
Yes.
And let me look at who everybody's moving to.
Ooh.
Okay, so we've got Cyprus going to Pommel Horse, but only Marius Giorgio is going, and he also the Bulgarians. The Belgians and the Iceland are going to vault. Azerbaijan is going to still rings. Remember, we have Nikita Simonov there, who's going to be really good. Georgia is also going to rings after them. and the fins are on parallel bars.
Why did Kensley clock me so hard like that?
Because she's not wrong.
I'm just like,
The pommel horse, measuring only 1.6 meters in length and 35 centimeters in width, poses a significant challenge for many male gymnasts. Unlike other apparatuses, there is no specific time
I
limit
feel like
imposed
this
on this
is
event.
a voice I know, but it's not somebody I can identify. It's not Carol Angela Orchard.
yeah, it's not Carol Tara Orchard.
And it's not one of the Germans.
It's not Kim Bowie.
No, Kim Bowie could not.
No, that's Blythe. Catherine, that's Blythe.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it's Blythe. But wait, I loved hearing Blythe yesterday. That should be in the group chat. Oh, we had a camera. Okay. I was like, oh, the camera went down. No, but that should be in the group chat. It's Blythe. That'd be hilarious.
I don't think she's on Twitter anymore.
She's not.
Whenever we get to move the group chat over to Blue Sky.
I'm telling you right now, the minute I can live stream from Blue Sky, I'm hopping over. I'm defecting. I'm done. I can't do Twitter anymore. I can only call so many Republicans the C word so many times. For like, they try to send an angry mob after me. Or I can't get back into the U.S., Catherine. And my parents are trying to go to Mexico, and I'm just like, you know what? I might go, but also, can I get back into the country if I leave? The cameras are having a time today. Oh, you know what I want? I really want cereal, but I don't have milk. The cereal will hit the spot right now. What's your favorite cereal, Catherine?
I don't eat cereal because it's too much, like, it's too much sugar even when you're not having, like, the carbs are convert to sugar too fast.
Yeah.
And if I need protein for breakfast.
Fair. So you like a good hearty, like a slammer or something?
I don't normally eat breakfast, but like.
Really?
If I'm gonna have breakfast, I need something like eggs or sausage or something like that.
You want to know something ironic?
But like, no eggs in this economy.
You want to know something ironic? I am not a fan of like ballpark franks or like normal sausages. It has to be a bratwurst for me. But also in that same vein, I am a Raisin Bran Crunch kind of girl. Like I love myself a Raisin Bran Crunch. I could like eat that into high heaven. I am an ancient person. I've been here a couple times, so like I'm an old soul, if you will, as the kids would say. I can only imagine Catherine's face as I say this. She's probably like, what are you talking about? Get moved by motion.
I noticed we don't get the rotation music.
I know. Well, didn't I tell you what happened with those files? I was told.
No, not that rotation music. We didn't get like Eminem.
Yeah, we did at the beginning. But we're getting like slightly less of Eminem as the night progresses. Like yesterday we got the full song like twice. But like every time they play it, it's like a little bit less, and a little bit less, and a little bit less.
Probably because someone told the Germans that was a bad idea.
Right, the real Slim Shady is not what you think it means. Like what happened to that light up, light up.
The rhythmic podcast has taught me that a lot of Germans don't know what the actual lyrics mean.
What?
to songs.
Are you
Like they
serious?
talk a lot about problems in German rhythmic and Italian rhythmic where like the songs are completely inappropriate for the age of some of the gymnasts and people don't really realize that they're using like the explicit versions of songs,
Oh my god, we've had that happen so many times, even just like in regular meets.
which is a problem in rhythmic because they have words. So Kevin Penev got a 14 on floor.
I know that's right.
He's leading. Eddie got a 13.866 on floor. Razul Akmadzola is leading pommel horse right now. Who Marius Georgiou only got a 12.66 on pommel horse.
Das macht er sehr, sehr toll auf jeden Fall. Aber Kevin hier ein bisschen gewackelt, aber durchgekommen, durchtrieben, das ist natürlich wichtig fürs Team. Ich glaube, wir vor allem auch fürs Teamergebnis von Kevin.
We have not seen much of Georgiou compete
We haven't.
this year. So I wonder, and he didn't do like super well at the Olympics. I wonder if like he peaked too early for Euros trying to make it to the Olympics.
I can see that. So I have another question for you. As like, you know, we vibe. Are you the kind of person that if you send like a voice note or voice text, do you hear it back?
I mean, what do you mean?
I don't know if it's like my narcissism speaking out, but like if I send you a voice note or like a voice memo like on like DMs, I'm gonna listen to it back and I make myself laugh all over again.
I don't generally send voice things.
Oh, that's just me.
I'm trying to keep track of the mixed team things, and I forget that men don't like men aren't counting vault.
Right. See that, man. I will say I'm very disappointed because I feel like Sabrina would have shined in the mixed team events.
Yeah, but he hasn't competed nearly as much as he normally competes, and he hasn't competed on that many World Cups.
Yeah.
Is what I mean. And he didn't do like super well at them.
Yeah. For those in the chat, she's answering for today's question or today's statement. But yeah, I feel like Sabrina would have done so well in the mixed team event. She didn't have to do bars.
Yeah, but she didn't do well in the mixed team event.
She didn't, man. God. It just, as soon as she fell off on her mount, I was like, it's over. Like, that's going to dictate how she does the entire day, and it did. There's a lot to be said about, like, the mentality that having a fall like that can put you in, and it's not good. It's not good. And we saw that. She flopped completely.
Well, also, like, her dynamic with the team really sucked.
Oh, yeah. You can tell she's there.
I mean, that's toxic.
It is. And even just like the way her mom treated her was toxic. Like she was talking to her mom and her mom just walked away. Speaking of toxic, President Macron and his wife in the plane. Did you see that?
I don't.
You don't
I
watch
don't
the news.
follow.
You're right. So like he arrived somewhere and like they were on the plane and his wife just hit him in the face as the cameras are all on him before he deboards the plane.
Well,
he probably earned it. I like Kevin just well.
He's married to his teacher.
I know. Yes, it is. That's her mom. And then the big lips. Yeah, Shanice. It's
Siminoff on rings.
oh. Okay.
Sabrina's mom was a very gifted gymnast in the 80s. She was a 1988 Olympian,
Yeah.
um, but she's a terrible coach.
Look at the reverse cross.
And the angle on his shoulders.
It's so good.
I mean, he's so pretty. I just wish he wasn't an asshole.
Oh, right.
Um, the reason why I say that is there is a sort of perpetual war between Azerbaijan and Armenia, and he did not take
Oh my God, look at that.
losing to the Armenians in the Olympic race well, and he did some racisms
He did some
on
racisms.
his
The
Telegram, I think.
Telegram, yeah, it was Telegram.
If you hear, oh, Catherine, you probably hear it.
Kyle snoring.
No,
Oh, cool. Oh, I do have voice translation on video. Never mind.
so like Simonov is really pretty on rings, but also I root for him to be beaten because
It's just
don't
funny.
do some racisms.
Don't do racisms. I keep seeing clip on Twitter of a gymnast asking, saluting for vault, and then scratching in response to Sabrina post. Yeah, that was her. Like Sabrina would be practicing on floor when the whole team was
Yeah,
on. Yeah,
Sabrina scratched vault,
she,
which also like I've seen people defend it as they had 3 good vault scores, but also she could have scored better than their lowest vault score.
yeah. She has good vaults.
So
Oh,
like,
oh shit.
I mean, he stayed on.
You see, yeah, he did.
That is uh, Elias Koski.
Oh no. Nice. Ooh, whoa, he's fishing all over the place. Come on now. All right. Nice. You got off.
I don't think she's gonna get a better attitude unless she gets away from her mother.
I agree.
Her mother has basically told her that she's better than everybody else on her team, and that's just toxic for the whole team.
Yeah, it is. It really is. And it's just like no one needs that. Not when you're doing high level gymnastics. Yeah. Well, and
But
like,
also, like Sabrina is doing too much difficulty for what she can stably do. Yeah, she can do the difficulty, but not stably.
Consistent. Yeah, no, she has a ceiling and she's way past the ceiling. And not in a good way at all.
Yeah, she needs a different mother.
She needs a different mother.
I mean, but also like she's been on a senior elite for 3 years now. She's 18 in a week. There's a point where you can't like say, "Oh, she's a teenager." At some point, Sabrina is responsible for her actions, and I think that's kind of why the internet has turned on her. Is because this behavior is no longer excusable.
Yeah, it's not. At a certain point, it's like you're a grown ass woman.
Like Karina Schoenmeyer was in the German army at Sabrina's age.
Yeah. Yeah, she has fuck ass technique on that.
Yes. You could see that in like the way the team was responding on bars. Like the rest of the team was trying to root each other on bars because they were so close to a medal.
They were.
Yeah.
And the thing is, like,
What's
that's
going on in that high bar cam?
I don't know, man. It's just shaking bacon.
It's like someone is warming up right next to it.
Right? That's exactly what it is. No, I mean, speaking of the Sabrina thing, before we like move on, that's what happens when you're isolated because she doesn't train at Deva. A slapped arse. I'm gonna allow that. I'm gonna allow that. Addicts ain't permitted the term slapped arse.
I love British people.
They're so funny. You guys are so funny. Oh, nice. Great dismount. No, I know what it
No,
is. I know what it
no,
is.
we know what it is.
It's funny. I've never heard that. Face like a slapped arse. Oh, I love the
So
Brits
I
never
believe
change.
we're now onto the second half of rotation 2.
Yes.
So, I mean, they're moving fast because these aren't really full teams.
Yeah. The next one's gonna be the long one, right? Well, the
Yeah, next
next
one's
two.
going to be long, and the one after it's going to be long.
Yeah, but that's the one that's to be televised, right? So we only have like
Yeah,
essentially one subdivision to commentate. Then we're done.
yeah. Well, one in like this one and the next one we have to commentate, and then we're done.
Yeah. By the way, Eurovision. Hey, girl. Smart scoring, hire us. This is a free service. It's not the men. Our men commentary is never great because we're just like, oh man, and then we like defect to women talking. But like these people are
Yeah,
so
but like,
miserable that
there's only so much we can talk about here.
yeah, these people are so miserable that their sense of humor is amazing. Oh no! I've been I've been trying to make humor here, and then it's not happening. It isn't working. That's so funny. I see. I'm really. Oh, you got to think about to get an ad. If you don't want ads, go to Twitter. Twitter has no ads. Hi, Klaus. See, I tend to like human. Wow, British comedy because I'm very dry as is. But some things I'm just like you guys are taking the piss. Oh, I know, right? Yeah, you guys are always taking the piss, and I think it's so funny. One of my really good friends, well, one of my best friends, his mom is British, and some of the shit she says is just so unhinged. This unhinged behavior. I can't believe I'm sat in my hotel watching the gymnastics, and I'm gonna be here all night. Oh, aren't you volunteering? Or who was
They might
volunteering?
be volunteering for the women.
Who said that in the chat at the beginning? Yeah, it's Shanice. It's you, girl. I love that for you. That's so cool. I'm as soon as you can sign up to volunteer for LA, I'm doing it. I have friends in LA anyway, so I can stay with them. But I want to volunteer if I'm not going to be covering it. Like that. That's so much fun. Hey, it's me. But yeah, like I definitely want to volunteer for LA. And I'm only like, if they don't give me gymnastics, I'm bouncing. Like that's all I want.
I don't think it works that way. So Iceland is going to vault. Bulgaria is going to pommel horse. Georgia is going to rings. And we only have 3 apparatus going in this half of the rotation.
Yes, Shanice. So my Instagram is the same as here, but with one less C at the end. It's just Addicts Inc. That's my Instagram. She's like, anyone. I'll send it to anyone. So yeah, Addicts Inc. with one C instead of 2 C's. The only reason this channel has 2 C's in it is because when I made it, I messed it up and I typed my email wrong. And I've told Twitch 1,000 times, like, that's me. Like, that's me. And they don't buy it. They're like, don't think so. And I'm like, it's the same freaking username. Like, what are you talking about? Other than that, Twitch is amazing, and I love my Twitch agent. You know, everything's cool, everything's peaceful, everything's love. But goddamn, I want it with one less C. I'm waiting for it to be like unmade or whatever, or like destroyed or whatever it means, so that the username is released back into the ecosystem. Because I'm gonna snatch that up and tell you.
So, if I remember, Bulgaria is not a great pommel horse nation.
They're not. Oh my God, you're a price too. So I shouldn't say that. I don't mean to dox you. My bad. I'm sorry. Not me doxing people.
That's why Kensley said what she said.
I know. I know.
That's some feet.
That is some feet. What is that joke you
like,
guys make? Feet first. What is it? And then there's feet. Okay, I got it. Let me see.
like, it's amazing when you watch someone with flexed feet that flexed. Like, he was not even attempting to point his feet.
Oh, you're a cutie, Shanice. Look at you. I love that. I need to update my picture. That's a picture from like years ago, and I'm considerably larger now. Oh, by the way, for a while there, our streams on Instagram were getting lots. Well, they were getting lots of views. Kind of stagnated. Like all the rewatches. Well, I mean, lots of views is relative, but yeah. I did get complimented on our this past year's Jimmy's that we did this like during New Year's. Or like that was the way you should do it, Addict, from now on. Thanks for the follow. And I kind of don't disagree that if we're gonna do another one, that's how it should be. Low stakes. Like I just do the animations and we just go through it. Because doing the studio thing, it's no one cares that much about the Jimmys, and I've realized that. Although I would like to get to a place where like people consider it a real award, because you know the CGN and all that bullshit that happened because they just like exist. Like you know, because I feel like if we do it enough, people are gonna be like, oh, this is a legitimate ranking of like gymnasts or whatever. Hold on, Mom just texted me. Give me 2 seconds. I have to go see Laura. Give me 2 seconds. Flash, come on, hurry. Flash, fine, don't go.
Oh boy, I said that Bulgaria wasn't a pommel horse nation, but I didn't quite expect to mean it. Since I don't get sound anymore, I'm just gonna give people who is leading things. So at the moment, leading the all around is Victor Martinez of Belgium, but they've only done 2 events. On floor, Kevin Penev is leading, followed by his brother. On pommel horse, Razul Akhmedinejad Daziz of Azerbaijan is leading. On rings, Nikita Simonov got a 14.033, which I think should get him into the final, but that might be a little low. No one has done 2 vaults, so
Okay.
there is no vault leader right now.
Okay, period.
And Robert Kimes of
back on.
the Finland is leading on parallel bars, but he only has a 13.366, so he's not going to make a final.
Yeah.
Bulgaria, I think of as a rhythmic country because, like, when you see how much money they spend on rhythmic next to how much they spend on artistic,
They do. You know what I think it is, Cordelia? I think it's the fact that after even after one,
so, by the way, I have no sound.
oh,
Better?
I mean, I still don't have sound. So it might be the...
Yeah, there's sound. I mean, it's
Yeah.
very low. Very low.
Okay, so they're messing with it again.
yeah, yeah. Oh my God, hold on. There we go.
I mean, I would like them to, but I don't think they will.
They will.
The problem is the Olympics is focused on adding hip, trendy sports, and neither of them are hip and trendy.
I'll put it this way: if cheerleading isn't a sport yet, they won't be.
But cheerleading, that's cheerleading's own fault, though.
I mean, I love double mini trampoline. I feel like that should be the sport, not big tramp in the Olympics, but...
Yeah.
No, I agree.
No, but to your point, Cordelia, I think, after one, you kind of get a better sense of, like, how your body works mechanically. Because, I mean, through your PT and all that and, like, recovery, you just learn. And so what
there's a super interesting interview that Gymcastic did with a medical researcher that basically suggests that there's a link between concussions and lower leg injuries because during the concussion, your brain is rewriting your pathways to the motor control in those lower legs.
Mm-hmm. Well, we've learned that after, like, proper breast support.
Well, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of, like, indirect things, but it was a really fascinating interview. It was really good of Gymcastic to do it, I think.
Yeah.
That's when Gymcastic is kind of at its best.
Is when they defer to an expert?
Well, yeah. His hips are really closed.
He is.
And his legs are kind of wild.
That was something an all-arounder is like pommel.
An all-rounder is not very good pommel.
I like how they have like the apparatus and not using in shadow.
So I believe that might have been Eddie Penniff. But
You're
we don't
lying.
think. I mean, it's not like he's a pommel guy. He's putting up a score for
the team. Or for mixed pairs, right? No, they're not doing pommel.
No, he's not up. He's not up in the right apparatus for mixed pairs.
Okay. Shanice, I'm gonna look at all these pictures as soon as we go on break. I want to pay attention to these pictures. Okay, hear me out. The Gadarovas, because we've been following Jessica's recovery. Shanice, you better look your cutest girl, which is not hard for you. But we want to see you on camera. I'm excited. So excited. Have the best time, please. Thank you, Shanice. Have the best time. You deserve it. And just, be the best you can be.
I bet Leipzig is a really fun place to be right now, given Turnfest.
Oh my god, I really wanted to get sponsored. I really want someone.
Oh, blowing your hair. Yes, Diva. I really want to go to the Turnfest.
Oh, so I found out
What?
American and a Serbian cat when she's at Buckeye is being personally coached privately by Kidia.
You should. That'd
So,
be hilarious.
so Kidia is the one who picked the floor music that shouldn't be used by anybody.
Oh, and the Leo too. Oh, that was
No,
Poland. That was Poland. Never mind.
no, that yeah, that was a Team Leo for Poland. Uh, but I think Natalia, who is the Serbian, is still borrowing Leos from our friend.
Oh, really?
Did I not tell you this?
You told me this, yeah.
Yeah, so when she went to the World Cup, our friend loaned her a Leo from a couple of years ago that she wore at U.S. Nationals because it was made to be seen on TV.
Yeah, you did tell me that.
That's crazy.
I mean, it was sweet.
It's a very sweet thing. Very sweet thing. Both Ilya Koftin, Kohio Chimura, and Oleg Vernayev were all around. So pretty good. Yeah. Okay. So I think Catherine and I made a list, right? Didn't we? Of all arounders that are good on pommel.
Maybe at some point we did.
We did. It was a while back.
But there are some that are good. I will even, you know what? I'll even go as far as saying this, and I know it's a little like controversial. I think Gordon Malone is good on pommel.
I would say pommel's not the one where I think all-arounders are generally not good. There are very few
Rings.
all-arounders who are good at rings, and I feel like Donnell and
His hip angle, Catherine, is not great.
this is not a great hip. This is the like. I'm not so interested in watching pommel horse from all-arounders.
Yeah, no, I'm ready for this event final. This event final is gonna be stacked on pommel.
So, Guy, my favorite all-arounder on rings is definitely James Hall because he looks like a red potato.
Harry Hepworth has that tendency too.
Like, God bless them.
God bless their pigmentation.
But they turn into absolute like red.
What is the one food that they eat? Bangers and smash, smash and bangers.
Bangers and mash, but that
Bangers
has nothing to do with.
Oh, beet red. That's not a red.
No.
Oh. What's bangers and mash, Catherine?
It's a sausage and a mashed potatoes.
That has nothing to do with turning red at eggs.
Yes, that's why I'm wondering why you brought it up.
I don't know. I'm from Texas.
I love James Hall too. It's just like he turns several shades of red whenever he does rings.
Not 50 Shades of Red, Catherine. See, here he goes again.
Yeah, I think somebody's warming up next to it.
Where is it? Can we spot it in the crowd?
I mean, he is chill as fuck. I'm not.
Oh yeah,
but like being chill does
color.
not stop him from turning red in the face when doing rings.
Absolutely beat red. And also, you have the absolute golden retriever of a man that is Air Pirate Jake Jarman.
I do love his response to people making fun of his scale.
He's like, I can do a scale, and he's on the pommel, like up.
Well, but actually, I think that was kind of, it looked harder, but it's also not as hard because the problem is the floor is squishy.
Deceitfully.
Yeah, like the floor is squishy and not steady, and the pommel horse is steady.
Yeah.
So it looked more impressive
than it was.
But well, no, I mean it was very impressive, but like they weren't exactly great comparisons.
They're not.
But also it was funny. I swear I can balance on one foot. I also love Ness Archie Kearney.
Oh my God, Nasser that entire reaction of everybody in the competitive field being like, really? He's just like, you're so incredible at this, and really, this is what happens.
So the people with not great pommel horse things were the Pennick brothers, by the way.
Oh no.
Well, I mean, they're floor and vault specialists.
Yeah, they are. I would even say, not Eddie, but Kevin. Kevin is good on parallel bars. No, I'm going to say like, then final.
I love that Jake Jarman wants to be in the mixed team thing, so he's doing a high bar routine.
Well, yeah. So I was going to tell you that. Like, I'm glad you brought that up because I've been watching his training videos, and first off, they're adorable as hell. He is so adorable. But also, like, he was training high bar like at a very advanced.
Cordelia's coming.
The difference between Olympic champion Petunias and Zanetti on rings is Petunias made it look easy, and Zanetti looks like it was constipated. Cordelia, it's only 4 in the morning. Oh, it's 4 in the morning here now, and I'm already itching and scratching.
Jake hasn't been training high bar, and he said he wasn't going to do high bar this year, but you need to do high bar to get into the mixed team final, and apparently he wants that. So he threw together a high bar routine in the last month.
Oh yeah, so again, training videos. He was training. He doesn't really like high bar, which is a point he made in several of the videos. But like he does it. It's so funny.
Yeah, but he was planning on taking the year off from it.
Yeah.
Because he wanted to concentrate on other events.
Yeah. I really hope we get a Koi Young Renaissance. Because, my God, he's one of my favorite gymnasts.
I mean, he's healthy again, so hopefully. I would hate to have to, try and make the U.S. Worlds team on pommel horse, even if they're going to send 2 guys for pommel horse.
I was surprised at that answer, actually.
I mean, it makes sense.
It does. This time around, yes, and the pommel guys. But are we going to?
But on the other hand, it only makes sense to send 2 pommel guys, and we have 5.
We do, and none of them are seated at the roster right now.
Well, I think Patty Hoops is.
Yeah, Patty. Can we stop calling him Patty Hoops? It's Patrick. Patty Hoops, we think the Patty Mayonnaise.
Yeah, but Patty is what he goes by.
Yeah, I know it is. I met Zanetti on the street in Antwerp during 2023 Worlds and got a photo with him. Then I met him again in 2014 at Pan Am Championship in Mississauga, Canada, and he remembered me. Aww. Well, you are iconic, Cordelia.
Well, also, Zanetti seemed like a sweet, respectful guy.
Yeah. You know who he reminds me of in a way? He reminds me of Samir Al-Saud. No, Al-Samir.
Okay, so...
The French guy. They're both very much so that.
One Cyprus guy on rings who I believe is pretty good. Azerbaijan is going to vault. Belgium is on parallel bars, and Finland is on high bar.
Nice one, I'm drying. This is Finland, right? You said Finland?
On high bar.
Okay. Wow. Here we go. Nice Kovacs.
I feel like the Finnish men are really good on individual pieces, and they're going to put together a team sometime. Yeah.
Nice double system double layout. Was that a full system double layout? I think it was full. Oh, can I explain
now
something to you?
Now the person is warming up next to the pommel horse camera.
Yeah, someone has to be. Can I explain something to you?
Sure.
So, the template that I keep harking constantly about. So, something happened with a former graphic designer. I don't know if he's back, but he was busy for a lot of it. So what I did was I went through all her shows and recreated every template she needed, basically, right?
And so
Mm-hmm.
I sent it over to her. Nice gesture. I sent it over to her, and she's yet to open it.
Well, she's busy.
She's a very busy woman. She's an Emmy winner. I can. Should we switch to Volcam?
I mean, we can. It's just he's not that awake, and I'm not sort of wanting to have him move cameras a lot.
I can just do it. I'm awake.
Okay.
Yeah, we can do it. All I have to do is
I
this.
mean, the problem is the vault camera's not very good.
It isn't. It's a fuck ass angle. Where's Walt? Walt's over here. Outside. See? That's what we get. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, that's why we were kind of ignoring vault.
Yeah. No, we can't even see them run. I mean, you don't see them run. Although what I could do is this. Do a little bit of this. Like that.
I mean, just leave it on the vault camera for now until they go back to floor.
Okay. You can do something at this number.
No, it's
No.
him. No, don't do that.
Okay.
Make it bigger against, like, we're not.
I'm fixing. Hold on.
Making things smaller is why we only have 4 cameras. They're not, you can't watch on smaller than a 4 quad.
No, I was trying to just make it the vault bigger. Oh.
Yeah, so like.
Back to floor, you think?
No, I mean, there's no one on floor, so we might as well watch this.
Okay.
It's just, I hate that this is the angle they think you should watch
Vault from. Yeah. That was great. A high bar.
I feel like you can't see any form
You really can't.
on vault from this angle.
You can't. Maybe on like a go front, but that's about it.
I mean, all we could see yesterday was whether people stuck.
Yeah. Yeah. Well. Yeah.
I mean, I'm kind of glad. I think the best vaulters are going to be in the sub with the TV coverage. So
I'm really happy we figured out how to skirt the copyright thing, the section that they have. Oh, shit. Crunchy Tigers. Me too. Here we go on parallel bars. Nice. I like a smooth work on parallel bars. Well.
I mean, there are a lot of good Belgians on parallel bars, so.
Yeah. Nice to pelt. Ooh. Oh, okay. LA Parker. Oh, she's going to OU, isn't she?
Is she going to OU?
I think so. Let me see. Let me check.
I mean, she's going to be like 60 and people are going to remember her for
Well,
that
it's
one
because
thing she did with Junior.
because here's the thing. She went from biting her leotard to they just like having the funniest face when she runs at vault. I kind of want to just go back to biting the leotard.
I wonder if she's gonna have the funny vault face when she's at OU.
Oh my god. You know KJ what's gonna fix that. But how do you fix that?
I mean, as long as she vaults well, I don't think it needs fixing.
Oh no, she's going to Bama.
Uh,
Well, they might not fix that face then.
then Mason will appreciate that face.
Oh, Mason's gonna love that. Is there any official broadcast for quals? The thought quals was a final. Okay, so what yeah.
So they're
Oh,
they're
nice.
treating the last subdivision like a team final, but this is the only broadcast we have of the first two subs.
Yeah, and this was they did charge me for this, and it was for both rhythmic and artistic. I spent a total of $45. Nice triple back. Oh, chest a little bit down, but it's okay. Triple back is magical. Yeah, get ready for a lot of triple backs. It's pretty much like the standard dismount aside from like a double system double layout. Because Heath has, well, I'm gonna go down the line if he has one. A bunch of guys have one now. All right, here we go. Nice. Nice. Ah, cheers. Oh shit. That was almost disastrous. Keeps it going though. Low soft back. Double tuck. Yeah. Low back tuck. Dismount. Low step back.
Alex,
Man,
in like 10 minutes, remind me to check my download.
I will. And yeah, triple is going to become more and more standard. Seeing quite a few training triple pikes. I don't know about triple pike. That's a little scary. Oh, this guy's gonna be good. Already with the swing. Oh, look at that. Coleman.
Well, I don't worry about British men
Gotcha.
tumbling. I feel like British tumbling is secure, at least for men.
Oh, that's pretty work on high bar. Look at that.
Yeah, this is really pretty, but let me see who this is.
And the German, oh, it's so good. German Giants and the inverted Giants, so pretty. Here we go.
This is Karskas Alex
It was great. Focus in double layout. It's finished. It was a really great exercise. There's just something about a German Giant that I just fucking love. Get moved by motion.
I don't know why you keep saying that because like it has nothing to do with this event.
It's just the music. Like I'm so used to the tag being there that it's just like involuntary at this point.
I know, but it wasn't even for this event.
It wasn't. What was that for?
It was for 2023 Worlds.
Oh no. Oh
like
no.
only 2023 Worlds.
That is like 2 years ago. I need to move on.
That's why I'm like, why are you keep doing this?
I don't know. I miss it. I don't know why. Get moved by motion. Every single time they would do anything.
I know it was weird at 2020, but like,
Oh,
keep doing it.
I could keep doing it. I don't know why. I think it's just delirium at this point. By the way, hello to all 51 viewers that are watching men's gymnastics. Really, so happy you're here. I think Jakey is taking time off to really push the difficulty on it a bit more. No,
Yeah,
Jake is
he's
doing
Jake is
hyper.
doing competing, but he's trying to focus on some events.
Yeah. Oh shit. I don't know about you, but landing on your butt like that does not feel great. You gotta protect your coccyx. So having a bruised one is not fun. Let me tell you that much. Having it like sit on a donut, not great. Oh, she's been at Bama.
I didn't think she was a freshman this year.
It might be a visit.
Yeah,
a
it's
lot of
probably
Bama
just
pictures.
yeah, but like, she hasn't started yet.
No. It
I
says
think she starts next year.
no, Bama 30.
What?
It says 30 on her page. At Bama
Yeah,
Gymnastics,
but like
30.
she didn't compete for Bama this year, hon.
No, she didn't. No. That was a recruitment trip. Probably.
I mean, you would have known if she was at Bama.
Yeah, those gifts would have been every week. I thought mixed team was taken from A athletes.
No, it's
No.
only taken from the events that are competed in the mixed team.
Yeah. Which is why earlier I said that Sabrina would have been great for it, but Sabrina flopped. I didn't do it.
Floor.
Floor
High,
going to floor.
floor, high bar, P bars.
Okay, so then let me switch vault over to floor. Floor sleeve. No, floor slope. That's right. Floor slope. We were told yesterday. Oh, there's a live chat on this, Catherine.
You do not want that.
I don't want that at all. If the Chinese chat is anything to go off of, international fans are crazy, y'all. I'm at that level. Because watching Chinese nationals and reading their chat, they're vicious. And at one point, oh, you showed up and told everybody to shut up. What a queen. He has been. I watched all his like training videos. His vaults are just so crisp.
They didn't go for rings because it lives where the balance beam is.
Oh, it does anchor there, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they couldn't use pommel horse or rings because they were using WAG balance beam, and they can't use WAG on even bars because it lives where the high bar is.
Yeah.
Like the events were chosen by what they could fit in the arena.
Which really goes to show like logistics. And it makes you think about like event finals and why like event finals are done the way they are.
Yep. There's a reason why rings and pommel horse are day one and beam is day two.
Yep.
And why uneven bars is day one and high bar is day two.
Yeah. And why they never do the vaults the same. Best training. Oh, thanks. I'm this stream is literally made out of the incredible hard work and dedication of women that surround me. I take no credit for
I mean,
this.
you can even see it by the way the pommel horse is right next to the ring. So imagine taking away the rings and the pommel horse, and you just plop the beam on the same podium. And remember that the apparatus aren't just sitting on the podiums; they're anchored
They're
to it.
anchored. Yeah. Which is
So
then
you can't
anchored.
just like move them around.
Yeah, then there's anchored. They're anchored to the floor. Beneath that. Prediction on how you think. I think you're gonna ace it. I think you're gonna do fantastic. I'm not gonna say you're gonna make it like 100, but I think a cute 88, a little snowman would be cute. 92, completely within reach. You said neuroscience, so I don't know if I'm gonna go with like a 98, but 94. We could do 94. 92 very inspirational. I'm gonna go 88 then. I think you'll make a cute 88. 87's ugly, so 88's a little snowman. My mom would always make fun of me. She's like,
I think you're gonna pass well.
yeah, there you go. It was so funny, Catherine. Growing up, my mom would be like, you brought me snowman again? I'm like, I did my best. Like, yeah, you brought me snowman. A 75
Yeah,
is the
that's why I
first.
said pass well, because I don't think Alex knows what British grades are like.
I don't. At all. I have no metric to go by. What does that mean, Catherine?
Their grades are just a lot lower than ours.
Oh, nice, Healy. Oh, beautiful. In the toe point. Catherine, who's this?
Let me look.
Nice, double front.
This should be Davidson of Iceland.
Oh, we like him. Right. My best grade on the year is a 72 on an essay. Okay. So like a 74. I'm gonna go 76. Just because I'm feeling frisky. But 74 seems like cute for you. I like that. I do love 75 though. Honestly, if I were ever to become president and do anything like quirky and wild, I would probably just put myself on the $25 bill. Ask me what's $25. Because then 25 and then 4 of me is 100. And that's a party. I have 5 exams this semester and I have to resit one in August. You're good, non-bringer. Listen, Gway, I think you're gonna do fantastic. I have all the faith in you. I will let you operate on me. Yeah, it's my brain. It's fine. Who needs that? If I only had a brain. What is the one that we did for Austin's Will? If I'm still here in a couple hours, tell me. Oh, Catherine, your download.
Thank you. It was just finishing.
Period. If I'm still here in a couple hours, I'm gonna go to sleep. I will. Go to sleep.
I'm gonna mute myself because I need to do a quick edit on this so the video starts rendering.
Go for it. I can vamp. Oh, the legs. Oh, on rings. How do you? Oh my God. The legs. Nice double front on Hello Barcel. Nice. Come on now. Generate it. Nice. Good job on the dismount. Could have been better, but it wasn't terrible. Wasn't terrible.
Oh, speaking of incredible things, if you want to follow one of our friends of the show and entrepreneurial gym fans, go check out Stick of the Landing on Instagram. They're doing a lot of really great work over there. They start selling those stickers in June. Get yourself a pack. Um, I'm very excited for Chloe. I think it's such a wonderful, a thing to embark on. I wish more people did do that. Instead of being ugly to each other or to me, let's just make more new and exciting things with gymnastics, like stickers, like anything and everything. There is room on this table for everybody, or in this table for everybody, on this table, within this table, at this table, at this table. And so, like, yeah, I would love to see more of you just like, show that entrepreneurial spirit and do like really cool things. I will support you. Trust me. And if you need anything, I will gladly make it for you. Like a graphic or whatever, I'll do it for you, man. Like I want to support you at all of your ventures. I can't speak this morning, but it's okay. In all of your ventures. There you go. Kind of referrings, I know. Because otherwise we'd have to have like 6 screens, and that's we can't do that. It's a lot for me. Like I was saying, once again, like, please, if there's any enterprise or any sort of thing that you do, let me know in the chat. We could talk. I would love to set a spotlight on it. Here we go. Last one for Iceland. Oh boys. If anybody's wondering, it's 4:33 a.m. here in Texas.
Nice. Okay, the WAG video is now rendering itself.
Fun. Ooh.
Well, it's going to take 5 hours to render a video that long.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, I don't want to waste time.
Ooh, he is traveling. Okay, well, so we'll hop back on the double pike.
It's we're using that angle so that we can see pommel horse and rings at the same time instead of having tiny windows.
Yeah. It's for the best. Oh, you're in New Zealand. Oh my gosh, you're in the future. I love that. Do you know Lord? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Oh, Yelena, I guess her name is.
Don't do it like.
Oh, my friend's gay. Do you know him? If I had a dollar,
I was gonna say racism, but that's not really what I mean.
Oh, if I had a dollar for every time someone told me, "Oh, my friend so and so is gay too. Do you know him?" I'm like, "Yeah, I've seen him at the meetings." Like the fuck. It's so funny.
Well, there's a joke about Iceland where the population of Iceland is only like 20,000 people. So oftentimes people will ask if they like know Bjork, and it turns out most of them do know Bjork.
Are you serious?
Because you can send a letter to Iceland and just say like, deliver it to so and so whose farm is at the corner of such and yeah.
That's so funny.
Because there's so few people in Iceland.
Do you know Bjork? It's like, yeah, she's my cousin.
That's often what the answer is.
I love Bjork, man. She's so cool. Nothing will beat that opening ceremony with her in it. My God, that was incredible. The big old dress she comes out. Oh my God, Bjork, you will always be famous.
I mean, she's always gonna be famous for the swan dress.
See, I don't even think about the swan dress anymore. I mean, I know that was a big cultural moment because the people still reference.
Well, do you know what my favorite part of the swan dress was?
What?
That no one ever talks about? Do you know what purse she had with the swan dress?
Was it an egg?
It was an egg.
Yeah, it was an egg. Yeah, I remember that. Like, I will never forget Joan Rivers just harping on that damn dress.
Well, I mean, Joan Rivers was a vile woman.
I kind of like her.
She did a lot of racisms.
She did a lot of racism. She did. She did do that. Very sensitive. But like growing up, I feel like I could have been red pilled.
Yeah. Addicts,
Man.
Numberbringer is giving you a piece of information I don't think you know, which is both hilarious and not hilarious.
I mean, there's a government-made dating app in Iceland to check if you are genetically compatible for kids.
Because there's so much of a risk of inbreeding.
What was the joke you made us of the Habsburgs?
I'm sorry, what?
What was the joke you made yesterday with the Habsburgs?
Yeah, but I mean that's a royal family. Royals are always inbred.
No, let me explain to you like why. The funny part about that moment yesterday, I had just watched a TikTok over that family, not even like 2 days ago, and I was just like, I don't even know what you're talking about. What's Habsburg? Literally, until Switch Half commented a picture of the Habsburg guy, and I was like, oh my god, that's what she was talking about. I do know what that was.
Moment, like if you're gonna make an inbreeding joke, you make a Habsburg joke, and the Habsburgs ruled over Austria, Belgium, the Netherlands, and Spain.
That was quite a jawline, or lack thereof, I guess.
Yeah.
That's so funny. No, when I saw the picture, I was like, "That's it." I had just seen a video over them. I mean, obviously the name just didn't stick. That's so funny. Oh, the Chijiro music is chaotic as hell.
It's important to emphasize that whether in the qualification.
Yeah, Catherine. That was.
Is there any music? Like, is there any sound?
There is. It's just this.
Run and take off from both feet, with or without a roundoff, onto the ball court, and is executed with a
Do you hear it?
supported phase on.
Is there sound on another feed?
Oh, you're not getting any sound?
I'm not getting any sound.
That's really weird. Here.
To 2 meters. The ball concludes with a 2-legged landing within the designated landing zone.
That's weird. Oh, you know what it might be. Hold on. It might be a video thing. Tap audio? No, you have top.
No, we are in the mercy of whatever the floor camera decides to do.
Yep. Let me close this actually.
Yeah, I think you have doomed me to no sound somehow.
Okay, so then let me give you. I'm gonna give you. You want high bar?
I'll take anything. I just need some sound.
You're like, I'll take anything at the point. Sound?
No, I think you've done something to me.
Huh.
Why don't you unshare with me and then...
Oh, you know what? That might be the problem. Let me... Okay. That might be the problem. Okay. I'm gonna give you... whatever. Horizontal... No. I put that...
Like, why don't you just unshare with me and then reshare?
Did you get down now?
No. Like I said, unshare with me and then reshare.
Oh, it didn't even go... Yours didn't even go away? Okay.
I mean, I'm looking at a video, but like it didn't go away. So like,
let me refresh
completely unshare with me.
Yeah, let me go on. Let me do this. Okay. And now do you have sound?
Numbringer, don't move the camera once they're competing.
Now do you have sound?
Yes.
Awesome.
The camera will follow the gymnast once they're competing.
Yeah, let me...
But can we have the windows back?
Yes. Sorry, my bad. Hold on, give me a second. I made it small.
And you want the floor to be the bigger window on
Yeah,
top.
I know.
and also you've got something on the top of the. You need to readjust the
No,
pommel horse one.
that's in the arena. See?
Okay, but you want the floor camera to be the front camera.
Okay, all right, I see what you're saying.
And I don't think that that's, yeah, like it should be the forefront because it's being buried behind the other 4 windows.
Okay.
Like bring it to the front.
It is to the front.
But it's not. Literally, there are other. Okay.
You see what I mean? There.
So then what is this line? Okay.
It's in the arena. Oh, are you talking about this one?
I'm talking about the black line to the side of the floor camera.
Oh, that's there. That's where it ends.
Yeah, but why are we seeing it?
There. Is that better?
No. The vault is not going to show you anything.
So you don't want vault?
I don't.
Okay, I'm going. Hold on. That's not. There's patience.
I'm just saying that every time you mess with Windows, we spend a bunch of time messing with Windows.
Okay. So what do you want me to do?
I don't want you to mess with Windows, but
So no vault or vault?
I
Yes,
mean,
vault.
rings and pommel horse can go away for vault,
Okay.
but I'm just saying we're not going to see much, and
okay.
we're going to spend a bunch of time messing with Windows every time that they rotate.
Boom. We're done. There you go.
This is what I wanted to avoid.
Okay, we're done. Okay, we're good. It makes my anxiety go up so high.
I know, it's just frustrating because we had this conversation last night. And like we agreed, and then you're changing things.
It's okay. We figured it out. It's okay. And then it's get frustrated. Let's not kill the vibes. Oh, nice. Nice, say that's a Katsu. Oh, she stayed in.
I mean, one of the reasons I didn't want to do vault is because there's only one guy doing a vault, and he's already done.
So should we go back to another camera, or are we good?
Let me see if anybody's gonna go to rings after this, okay?
Okay.
So the Bulgarians are gonna do vault, so we should probably stay on vault.
Oh, nice.
And in the last rotation, we need to go back to pommel horse and rings.
Okay, look at this. Press the back button twice, and we'll be there. So
yeah, so we can stay on vault for a while, but like we don't want to be doing this in the next rotation because we're going to use all 6 pieces.
Yeah, but let's just let's decompress. We'll be fine. We'll get it.
Please don't tell me to calm down because, like I said, I have reason to be annoyed with you because we had this conversation last night.
Live production takes a lot of like something to change this, Catherine. Like, there's no need to get frustrated like this. Like, it's live broadcast. Relax. Like,
Yeah, but I know. I'm just saying we had this conversation last
we
night
did,
because.
Catherine. We did have some conversation. Things changed. Like, there's no need to
But
like get
nothing
like this.
changed. Alex, nothing changed.
Catherine, you're being unreasonably like frustrated for no reason. Like, relax,
No, I'm
please.
not. That's why I'm telling you not to tell me I'm being unreasonable.
But you low-key are. Right now, in the moment, you feel
No,
low-key are.
you're
We have
being a
people
man.
watching.
You're being a man.
Okay, Catherine. We're not doing this right now. Like, I don't need that right now.
Yeah, and telling me I'm being unreasonable is.
I'm sorry. I'm just not gonna deal with that right now. I'm not. There's no need to be like that sort of negative like at this early in the morning for no reason. Like, seriously. I love you to death, but no. I'm not being a man. I'm just trying to like make it fun for everybody. Sorry, y'all. I'm trying to go through that. I don't even want to do this anymore. Like, I don't even want to like. It's just 30 minutes. I'm going to sleep now. Can you hear me? Hold on. Yeah, you should be muted. I mean, I can hear you.
No, I wasn't talking.
Okay.
We good?
Yeah, we're good. You know what, y'all? Sometimes disputes happen, and it's like 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning.
We're fine. We're fine in the group chat. We talked. I feel like we listen to each other.
We did. I just get flustered, and I get to the point where it's like I just need silence.
No, like it's completely valid. I think, you know, I've said what I meant to say better in the group chat than I did on stream.
But you know, that's grown people resolutions, people. That's how you do it. You don't take people Medicare's away because if you disagree with them, you talk it out. You don't deport them to El Salvador. You talk it out. I'm not saying this would be the example to follow, perhaps.
I think that the solution of just keeping the 4 cameras where they are is probably better for the next sub, when they're not going to be any empty apparatus too.
Yeah. And we're going to make some hard choices, y'all, in the chat. We're going to make some hard choices. And ultimately, they're mostly just for troubleshooting purposes. So if your fade is going to be on an event and we don't catch it, I don't need to be ugly, but like, we got to keep it moving. We lament for like a minute and then we keep it moving. Because it is not our fault. It is, you know what? It's Smart Scoring's fault for not having a stream that has all of them together. So let's put it that way.
Yeah. Whose computer starts to object if we try to do more than 4 windows?
And mostly that's my fault because I do have like 80,000 tabs open, and I shouldn't. But
You're
like,
one of those people.
I'm a graphic designer. You know, it's what happens.
I have to introduce you to. There's a podcast called 500 Open Tabs.
You've told me about this podcast, and it's on my list. I subscribe to it, and I always get their episodes, and it was like, I should listen to it. It's that one, and I have another one called like
It's 2 comic book artists, and they close their tabs by telling each other about their tabs.
Oh my god, that is so much fun.
Yes, you would love it.
I would love it. I need to start listening to it.
I don't know if you do podcasts though.
I do. Here's the thing though. Sometimes I just get like not bored. Speaking of Cordelia, because I have so many. I would love to hear about. We should start like a segment like that on whatever we end up doing. Like, like, you know, what's on your tab? You know, what's in your browser today? Yeah, what's in your browser? And like we just like go down like tell each other about like our tabs at some point. We should do that. I had an idea where like I put like topics or like segment ideas on a picker wheel and we just spin it and like whatever the segment it lands. Oh yes, that was a great ball.
Let me see which pen of this is.
That was Eddie.
Yeah, it's Eddie right now.
That was great.
Iceland is on high bar, Georgia is on parallel bars, and Finland is on floor, by the way.
He was plenty open tabs right now. Listen, it's an epidemic, and we like Catherine said about the hot chip to me yesterday. At what point do we just call that masochism? Because I don't even want to tell you guys how many tabs I have open right now because it's embarrassing as hell.
I think I have 2 instances of Chrome open right now with like 20 tabs open in the main one and 7 in the other one.
Catherine, I closed. Are you ready? I closed a window yesterday with, don't judge me for this, 157 tabs.
Ooh. I think maybe I was blessed when my phone broke in a way because that meant all of the tabs in my old phone were closed.
Oh, I have to go close all. At least a week. I have to go close all. Otherwise, my phone is just like, what the fuck are you doing with me right now? It's a 12 Pro Max, so she's you know on the higher end of the iPhone. Oh, that was caught really close of the iPhone. Yes, Baminar. Yes. The shoe fault, whatever. The shoe fault. That was good. Anyway.
I'm just gonna call it a Manar. I don't own that.
A Maminar, yeah, it has to be. Yeah, but no, like I'm on my phone. I at least twice or if not once a week, I have to go in and close all. Because you know what it is? A Maminar, yeah, a Man-Aminar. So you know what it is? It's the fact that I'm like, oh, let me open this tab because I'm gonna go back to it because it's something I need.
Yes.
And then I just never go back to the tab.
Like, I still have. So what will happen for me is I'll open the tab for a live scoring of an event that isn't starting for days.
Oh yeah. So I have it. Like, you know. So when time comes, I have it open.
Right. So I have the Canadian Championships results tab open, and I have the Pan Am Rhythmic tab open, even though Pan Am Rhythmic isn't going to like they did the juniors last week, and they're going to do the seniors starting Friday.
It's
So like,
Tuesday, Catherine.
I know, but I still have the Fan M results tab open because I don't want to forget where it is.
That's fucking hilarious.
And who cares about bookmarks?
Who cares about bookmarks? I have never. Okay, I have bookmarks. I have never in my life gone into my bookmark folder and gotten anything out. No one does that. Why to answer to respond to your comment. 6 ads. If you don't want ads, what I suggest is go on Twitter. Twitter has no ads. We still see your comments pop up on the screen, but I guess I can see again. I can just open a tab and have the Twitter chat. Oh, it's so bad, man. And I don't know.
So
that was
Elias Kuski is going to be the mixed team person for Finland.
Oh, cool. Who is he paired with?
He's going to be paired with Tanskanen.
Oh, no, it's going to be a good team. Okay, let me grab this tab. Okay, grab the tab. Let me go to this. Oh, the chat will be here. Cool. Yeah. Now you can go to the chat and I'll see it. Let me pop out the chat so I have it. And I can just close it out now. Cool. Now I can see everybody's chat. There. Yeah. If you go on Twitter, my Twitter profile. Oh. I took the breath out of my lungs. So yeah, if you go to Twitter, X, whatever, it's FAERIEGODFAG. It's Fairy God Fag. With the British spelling of fairy. Don't ask me why I have that account. It was made a long time ago when I was doing a different podcast and a different life. Yeah, Twitch keeps changing their algorithm for ads, and so the density I have is. Hold on, that was nice content. Well, kind of flat. Triple tie. Oh, opened up too late. Oh my god, that was a Sean Johnson PB dance.
You don't want to be compared to Sean Johnson's PP dance.
You don't want Sean Johnson's PP dance. You don't. Anyway, the ad density. It's at the lowest I can set it that it will allow me without it taking over. Because it tells you it doesn't do this, but I know for a fact it does because I've had other friends tell me, or other creators tell me. If you put your density too low, it'll automatically it changes its algorithm and it, regardless if you want it that lower, it will not go lower. And it's kind of shady, and I've talked to the Twitch guy about it, and he's just like, he won't give me a direct answer on it, so I'm pretty sure it's a built-in thing for them.
I've heard that from other creators too.
Yeah, and I don't doubt it, but yeah, so I have no pre-roll ads on, so when you get to the stream, you can watch it automatically, and then it gives me 3 times out, which is probably what leads to the 6 ads, if I'm being honest. If I time it out, it'll then group you and give you 6 ads all at once. Which, I'm not saying I don't appreciate it, which I do, thanks for watching the ads. But that's none of my control at this point.
Yeah. Some of this is just Twitch.
Yeah. Oh, that was good. Much better than the first one. Yeah, some of it's just Twitch. But point being, if you want no ads, I suggest going to Twitter, which is why I opened the Twitter chat so I have it open. You don't get ads on Twitter because Elon Musk, I guess. And then I'm also live on Kick. Yeah, so I've heard that. What happened to the X app that was going to revolutionize, online streaming? Because I haven't seen anything about that. I have the X app on my TV, but it won't open. What'd you say?
Fiddling with things because he has the attention span of a 5-year-old.
No, it does. Yeah. This whole notifications bullshit and then my DMs not showing up sometimes is ridiculous at this point.
It's like, leave it alone. Oh, nice inverted jump. Oh, shit. Didn't catch it in the warm-ups. Didn't catch it now.
And more pee-pee dancing.
No, that's just Simone.
Let me refresh so that my Twitter stream is not behind on.
Oh, so so my alerts on Twitch, little Simone comes up, starts dancing, right? I thought that's what you meant. I'm like, no, that's just Simone.
No, I was behind.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it does that, right? You have to click the arrow now.
No, I was because I get ads.
Oh,
The ads will start pushing me a little behind in the stream.
I hate that. Oh, ads on Twitter?
No, on Twitch.
Oh, okay.
I'm watching on Twitch so I can see the chat.
Oh, okay. It's been so bad recently. My DMs broke for a whole 24 hours, and then notifications, and then the timeline wouldn't load. Yeah, man, it's getting bad. Like,
So what happened apparently is that before he bought Twitter,
yeah,
they had 3 data centers.
Oregon.
So for redundancy, and then he closed one of them. And what happened this time is that there was a fire in the Oregon center.
Because those computers can't take it.
Yeah, and so the other data center was overloaded, trying to take the load of what used to be done by 2 data centers.
And the thing is that you add on an AI to those servers, it's not gonna cut it.
Yeah,
They can't take it.
one of the problems. So there's a story. You know the Titanic sub guy.
Yeah, the guy that died.
Yeah. So there's one of the things that came out in the accident hearings is that he's said to have said that at some point safety is just a waste of money. And
Well,
I feel like that's a lot of billionaires.
Oh yeah, that's how you death. That's how you do the death. Because once you like forego safety in name of this capitalism in your own pocketbook, you are no longer a person. That's no longer humanity there.
So I mean, like the Twitter data centers aren't going to kill anybody, but
not yet.
Like deciding you don't need the backups is a form of that.
Oh my god. Well, there goes. You will make the final.
That was a Safari. He went on Safari.
Why is your volume so low now? Oh, hold on. I know why it is. Because I know what it is. Hold on.
Okay.
It's not you, it's me. That's what it was.
Let me see.
There you are.
Let me see if we have anybody else on fault so that.
You have to switch over?
Let me just check the start list, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, there's not going to be anybody else on fault, so we should get the rings and pommel horse camera back.
Okay.
All the teams in this stuff have gone to fault.
Can you guys hear the music on stream? Like, is everything, like, all the levels working for y'all? Like, am I too low? Is she too low? Or, like, the audio's too low? Is everything good? Everything bon, as the French would say? Cool, perfect. Awesome.
So let me see who is where, because I think I got lost in what rotation we're on.
Oh, I don't even know where we're at now.
I think we're on rotation 5.
The parallel bars consist of 2 fiberglass bars.
So Azerbaijan and Georgia are on high bar.
Along with various support positions.
Finland is on pommel horse.
Upper arm positions. Advanced routines
Belgium
may also
and
include elements such as a
Iceland
double
are
somersault
on
between the bars, and
floor,
dismounts that incorporate
and
double
Bulgaria
somersaults,
is
with or
on
without rotations along the longitudinal
T-bars.
axis. In terms of
Hi, pull
routine
Ben.
composition, gymnasts
Oh, I
have
will.
the
Okay,
flexibility
just
to select
full
elements
disclosure,
from
I
different
will have to
groups.
leave at
This could involve elements performed in support,
7:30 to go take my dad to
upper
work.
arm support,
But then
or
I'll be back
swinging
like by
movements,
like
executed
I'll
on
be
one
back like
or
by
both
like
bars.
no, what
The
the hell? I'll
routine
be back
culminates with an
around
acrobatic element performed while standing on both feet.
like
I can vamp
8:25.
through it if you want me to.
Yeah, it'll be like it'll be like at most like an hour. So I have to go take my dad to work, and and I have to go right. So I have to go to getting Starbucks, take my dad to work, then going to get the mechanic, and the mechanic's gonna drop me off and take the car so he can fix it. But after that, all that should be like an hour at most. And honestly, like you don't have to like bam through it if you don't want to. You can just
I'll like try and give people what rotations we're on and things like that.
yeah. Where's Belgium at this moment?
Belgium is, I believe, on floor.
Okay. Yeah, they're playing the weirdest music. Like it's not even like year appropriate music. It's like
It's German. It's very German to do this.
it's very German choices. It reminds me of my holiday in Lazaroto. I don't even know what that is. Oh, this song is Portuguese? I thought it was Spanish the whole time. And at this point with music, if I just don't understand the Spanish, I'm just like, you know what? That's just what they're doing now. Because I know Rosalia doesn't speak the way she sings. Because I've heard her speak. There's some things she'll say that is very much like in the songs. But sometimes the accents and inflections they put on songs, I'm just like, that's a choice. I'm saying it that way. As a Spanish citizen, my head blew up. The Danza Kuduro playing right now.
So one of the Georgian guys got a 5.666 on T-bars.
No, I know. Oh, damn. No, I know that has nothing to do with Rosalia or anything. I'm just saying, like, when I hear other Spanish, or not Spanish necessarily, Latin speaking, this is so difficult when I'm trying to differentiate between Spanish and Latin and Mexican or whatever. But when I hear Spanish in any form being sung, like when Rosalia does it, sometimes she'll say like things, and I'm just like, that's no way to say that. I wasn't necessarily saying like thing in general. Sometimes music in Spanish, there you go, that's a better way of saying it. Music in Spanish, sometimes the accents or even regionalisms that some artists use, I'm just like, oh, well, that's different. I never heard it said that way because I wouldn't know. That's what I meant. Cool, Ben. I know it's Don Omar, I'm just saying. It's difficult to talk about Spanish music like that. It's not from Spain. I'm saying music in Spanish. So there you go. Full disclosure, I'm Mexican. I live in Texan. Catherine, I live in Texan. I live in Texan.
Is Texan like Hungary?
Yes, it is. I live in Texas. Rosalia fakes her accent. She does. It's really weird. Oh, cool. See, I wondered about that about Rosalia. I should see. It's so difficult sometimes. I'm not thinking it's so for me weird. It's like, oh, quirky. Oh, cool. Like it's not like weird in the way people think weird. For me, weird is like, oh, that's quirky. That's cute. I like that. I am very like I do. I'm a huge fan of the fact that Rosalia's, as far from what I understood, like her final project to graduate from college, like her dissertation, I guess, like her what is that called, Catherine?
Yeah. Thesis.
Her thesis or whatever was the album, but El Mal Querer. Like that is insane. Like, and I love Rosalia. Like her performance at the VMAs is the perfect encapsulation of what a new artist should do. She gave you vocals in the beginning, and then she launches the song with what is his name? Osuna. Oh, and then she in the last. Oh, she's just perfect. I think my favorite song from hers is. Oh God, this is so difficult. Just so many great ones. So many great ones. Hold on. What is my? Okay, hold on. Yeah, yo perdiste por mí. That's not my favorite one though. Mine is what is it called? Give me a second. I have it on my. I just listened to it earlier. Oh, okay. My favorite Rosalia song is Piensa tu Mira. It's so pretty. I'll make me cry every time I hear it.
So the Pennants are still leading floor, by the way.
Are they really?
Yeah. Onashira of Belgium is now in third.
Oh, a plane. Oh, the plane. Look at that plane. Ooh, the back leg.
I think Kevin should make a floor final. It might be like Eddie might, depends on how scoring goes.
Oh, shame. Back to back falls on floor and on high bar. He has. You're here to stand Victor Martinez. I'm here for you standing Victor Martinez. He needs more stands. I'm a huge Raiderly fan. I've been trying to get an interview with him, and like he's responded. He's down. It's just we never line up. He's a very busy man. But I love Raiderly. I love his daughter. She's so cute.
There's something really special about Rayleigh's confidence.
And it's not cockiness, because
Right.
oftentimes like Fred turns me off with his cockiness. His is just like good natured, just sportsmanship, and I love it. And this competitiveness. How many gymnasts are attending floor right for they can afford that floor fall? It's qualification. Well, it's also the team thing.
I mean, it's qualification, so there's like 105 people.
Doing everything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
or doing each of like there's a roughly about 105 people doing each event.
Here we go. Here's a boy. He's half Spanish. I never did spot that at 2015 Worlds on the concourse of the arena. I'm so jealous. I live vicariously through your Cordelia, so you know. Cordelia is always on the move. I love her. She's a cosmopolitan woman.
Cordelia lives the gym fan life that we all wish we could
She
live.
does. Wow, full season double layout. That sky high front double pike. And he's just going. It's all business. Beautiful 2.5 of the side pass. He's going, man. I mean, you have 65 seconds right now? Or is it 75?
Yeah, it's 65. They cut it when they cut the skulls.
Nice work on pommel. Japanese handstand. Here we go, Victor. Come on. Give me your best scale. Oh, not yet. He said not yet. Oh, beautiful. Oh my God. What happens to the front full? What are we gonna do? Yes. Okay, Y scale. Come on now. Stretch out that leg. A little pop of the knee, please. I know how that feels. Not great. Not great. Oh, just opened up a little too. No, that wasn't great. Yeah, but hey, the rest of the bones of the routine, so good. So it's just that dismount. I think he kind of tired himself out a little bit. He was just going, man. There he is. Hi. He was all business. All business. Yeah, that was. And no stick bonus. So there's that too. If there's a stick bonus on floor, yes, right?
Yeah, there's a
Yeah.
stick bonus on
Okay, right.
everything except for pommel horse because it makes no sense to do a pommel horse
Right.
stick bonus.
Right. That'd be hilarious. It was a great routine, though. I was very impressed. I wasn't aware of his tenacity.
And you can also only get point one.
Yeah.
No, like you don't get a stick bonus for every pass on floor, just if you stick all of them.
It's not like that World Cup in Australia where like if you suck your landing, you would get like $10,000 for fire relief.
Yes,
That was my was it $10,000 or 1,000? It was 1,000, right?
I don't remember. I mean, I know what you're talking about. I just don't remember.
Yeah, Jade Carey raised a lot of money for them that year. That was kind of a really cool event if you think about it.
So Victor Martinez got a 13,033.
Second
Um,
and on.
he got a 7,933 E score.
Did you just yawn?
No, I
You
burped.
made me yawn.
No, I was burping, hun.
Oh, well, I yawned. I definitely yawned.
You sympathy yawn for my not yawn.
Yeah, somebody yawned for your burp. It happens. Mind you, Catherine could not be further away from me, y'all. She's all the way up in like New England, and I'm here in Texas.
I mean, it was earlier for you than it was for me, at least.
When we go to
I got
Texas
like
time, I'm gonna be so
I
fucked up
got
about
two
it.
and a half hours of sleep though because I had to work yesterday.
I had oh ouch. I had. I'm sorry. I had. How much did I sleep? Okay, so in the group chat, I was like, I'm leaving. I'm going to sleep. I'm turning off my phone, whatever. And like every 30 minutes, not even every 10 minutes, I was just replying to something else in the chat.
You guys were like super chatty last night
We were
because I can't like really read the chat notifications while I'm working for obvious reasons.
right.
But like I see them, and like it was constant all night.
No, some of the things that you guys say sometimes, like I'll be like, I'm trying to work, trying to be responsible, right? And then like Marissa or you will say something just unhinged, and I'm like, I gotta respond, or I'll see something like I'll be like scrolling on my desktop Twitter, and because I just don't like how it sends in DMs or whatever, I'll just like go on my phone. I will literally some of the things I send y'all, I will send to myself first in my DMs, and then go on my phone and then send it to y'all. At least you know though, like I'm thinking of y'all when I send you guys stuff, and it's some of it's just stupid, like old person like Facebook shares. Essentially, is what it is. Because I have no one else to talk to in my life that would care.
Uh, right now Belgium is on floor, but I believe they just finished. Uh, Finland is on pommel horse, and Azerbaijan is on high bar, but I think they just finished. So I think we're just waiting for Finland to finish pommel horse.
And then we're
Oh,
done with the subdivision.
no,
Oh,
we're
when we're
still in rotation 5.
oh right, the other half. You're right. That's right. I forget to tell you it.
It's all good. It's going to be more confusing next sub, though.
It Is my mic slowly falling?
That would be funny. I know, not funny, but also funny.
No, because I'm just watching this like arm. I got a brand new arm and it's already missing a gear. I don't know where I put it. It's somewhere in my luggage.
Okay, so Onashira of Belgium is going to be the mixed team person.
Oh,
And
fun.
he's going to be with, I'm going to try and say this name and I'm going to mess it up. Vence Steenkist, Jade.
Not Carrie.
Not Garrett. Not Jade Carey.
Oh my god, which one of you assholes like on the internet said oh my god. Because you misspelled Anna Barbosa. You put Anna Barbosa. I mean, typical mistake that happens to all of us. And someone just like ran with it and they were like, oh my god, Brazilian queen, Anna Barbosa.
It's because my phone is automatically changing Barbosa to Barbosa.
And that's not your fault. Like, it's not our fault that those names are so similar. Like, to a T.
But anyway, that's why that's happening.
That's so funny to me. Because, I mean, it happens to me all the time. Like, I'll try to, like, especially when I'm, like, trying to talk about, who is it? Oh, Biles and Childs? Oh my god, that was the worst. Or Childs. Oh, come on, make it over. My phone had a time learning Childs, man. It was Childs for a good 6 months. Every time I would talk about Jordan. That's so funny.
Well, I mean, I think everybody's phone keeps trying to make Fred plural.
Oh, Richards and yeah, that's so funny.
Instead of Richard.
Yeah.
He is an individual.
He is one person. He's one Richard. But, on his live stream, he did say that someone asked him. Yeah, he doesn't care if you call him Fred or Frederick. And so now, like, because we were conditioned, right?
I think, you know, as somebody who has a long name that people shorten, that might be him giving up. So I'm gonna try to keep calling him Frederick.
That is, yeah, it did kind of sound like that. I don't know if you watched that part of the stream. Like, oh, you call me whatever you want. And they're like, no, do you like Fred or Frederick?
As a Catherine, there's points when I just give up.
Yeah.
So, at least I'm going to make the mental choice to keep trying to call him Frederick.
Well, for a while, people were like, so are you Alexander? And I'm like, no, but that's a badass name. I would love to be Alexander.
So let me look and see where people are.
My kid will probably be Alexander, honestly.
So Georgia is going to High Bar, and Iceland is going to Floor.
Sloth?
And no one from Cyprus did parallel bars.
We were too busy sending judges places.
So, you know what was funny about the men's start list?
What?
The Greeks have put all of their men down to do everything, so I invite you to the thought of Ellie Petronius doing floor.
You know what? I think it's time we address this. Y'all, these event specialists, do another event. Like, just for the comedy.
But I mean, he's from a small country. He can do that.
Yeah, but just for comedy. Like,
well, you know, I've been watching a lot of track and field content on YouTube, which isn't really my thing, but it's interesting. Like things like how people cheat at marathons and different like funny things in the track world. Not funny things like.
How does one cheat in the marathon?
You take cars.
But wouldn't they see you?
Sometimes you can see them. Also, there are some marathons, like small marathons, where they do the timing checks by you run across a pad, and people will if they're doing a circuit, so that you're running across the pad more than once on a different lap, people will run across the pad and then like hide, and then run across the pad again.
What?
Yeah, there's a lot of weird cheating in marathons, which is why I've been watching that content.
If it's for the
Um,
medal, like what are we doing? Just don't do the marathon then.
well, there was a famous instance of somebody who fought like fraudulently, quote unquote, won the 1980, I think it was, Boston Marathon, when she literally took a car.
Okay, but I mean, you know what? I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I feel like that one is warranted because women in STEM. But like, I
But anyway,
never
most
in
of the
my
time it's a
life
car.
would I think about like cheating on him. No, 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 no. We gotta work through this because I'm just flabbergasted. Oh, that was a nice dismount. Why would you cheat
Um,
in a marathon? Isn't that the point of it?
yeah. So
Oh, did we just get
what I meant to
engagement?
tell you about was, so recently there was some event where it was a track and field meet where it was a team event
Mm-hmm.
where like if you didn't compete in every event, your team would be disqualified. And I think it was Belgium where two of their female hurdlers had to scratch, and so they didn't have someone to run the hurdles, and they made, or they didn't make because she volunteered, but their shot putter
Please,
ran the hurdles,
please.
and it's the most hilarious video because it's totally like one of those like people who say that track would be more fun if they had like a normal person do the same thing next to them to show how fast they are.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it. Because imagine like a lady shot putter built like a lady shot putter.
And for those of you who don't know, lady choppers are they're I don't want to say bigger. They're just more,
I
you
mean,
know,
they're all muscle, but they are
they're
big.
all muscle. And discus ones aren't as like the shot
You you
putters.
can you can be slimmer and do discus, but not shot put.
Yeah, no, shot put you gotta have some meat behind you. You're throwing a
Anyway, so
fucking
yes,
ball.
imagine this woman who is like probably 250 pounds, but like 250 pounds of muscle,
Just like running the
trying to
hurdles.
do like 110-meter hurdles.
Now is she jumping over that? Like, well, not jump.
Yeah, she's jumping over them.
Are you serious?
Well, not well.
Okay. Did she fall?
No, but
Good.
it was very funny because also because some other country had scratched that race, she actually got them points.
So okay, about hurdles. Because I was never a track person. I was just part-time trainer on that team in high school. Um, do you get points deducted if you don't go over the hurdle?
Uh, you can knock them down, but I think you have to make an effort to jump over them. You can't just like push them down.
Okay, but hear me out. What if like in that situation, if she just ran through the hurdle?
I think that's against the rules, and
Man,
also you would like
it would
probably hurt
hurt.
yourself.
Yeah, it would hurt.
But it was very, like I said, it was very funny because I mean she had a good laugh about it because like
She got the
they knew
points.
she would. Yeah, like she was doing it for the team.
She got the points. I'm not mad at her. That's hilarious.
And my friend who used to work for the IOC had like she was a swimmer, but like she'd done like track and field in high school, and I think she like when she did that she was like a runner person, and
A runner
apparently one of
person.
the like I don't know what event she ran,
A runner
um,
person. We are doing
but
the Jim fans.
she used to talk about how her team would need somebody to do an event just for a team score, and so she would pick up a shot put and then drop it right over the line.
Shop was hard, man. It's deceptively hard.
Like, and I just have this image of like her picking up the shot put and just like walking to the edge of the circle and then plopping it because this is what she described.
That's hilarious. At the gymnast, when my school did athletics, they always put me for long jump, triple jump. That's hilarious.
I feel like once I lost weight and I was in shape, like I kind of did want to do more sports, just because like just to see, but I never did. Like, I feel like I want to know like what it would have been had I done like baseball. Oh, nice, Bob Star. If I had done like something like baseball or like basketball, didn't really interest me. It was a lot of running for no reason, and I fucking hate football. Playing it sucks because I played when I was bigger and I hated it. I'm not. I prefer to run at an apparatus than a person. I'm sorry. I just don't like contact sports. Like, don't touch me.
That's very funny.
I'm not kidding. Like, don't touch me.
Oh, I'm not. I wasn't questioning you. I'm just.
No. I'm
It's
saying
so
like
funny.
to me, like yeah, and it's like like I told you guys in the chat, like I went through a lot of abuse, like when I was bigger and playing sports. Like they were so mean to me, and it's one of the things like just don't touch me. That's why I would never go to a rave. You know what I mean? Like don't touch me. Not that I don't like being touched. I mean, with my friends, I'm a very touchy person, but just in general, like sports, like don't touch me. But like balls, I will take out all my frustrations on the ball any day. Even just like hitting it just brings back really good memories. I'm just like, yes. Oh, nice. Hey, I think I guess what I'm trying to say is that I would much rather inflict my own pain on myself. So I guess I am a masochist than like have someone else inflict pain on me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, like like if I'm gonna get a black eye, it's because like it's my own dumbass.
One of the things I really loved
Ooh.
about that gymnastic interview with the researcher was their discussion about the fact that when like football players or like sport ball players hit each other, they're not hitting each other at the speed a gymnast is hitting the floor or the apparatus.
No, not at all. Well, I've told you guys like sticking the people are like stick the landing, y'all. That doesn't feel great. Sticking a landing, even mechanically well, does not feel great on the body. There's so many. Is it newtons?
Yeah, Newton's is right.
Yeah,
That's the measure of force.
there's so many newtons coming down on your body. Okay, when we say that girls need to turn in the air to catch half piston releases, it's because the torque on your shoulders, if you cast in a mix like that, and then have the force down on your shoulders as you twist under the bar, is literally grinding away at your rotator cuff. And so that's why you get like people like Nina who have like shoulder injuries because they're catching. I have no idea how Naomi Visser is still in one piece to this day. She's a medical
So
marvel.
did I tell you my favorite thing about bars yesterday?
No, what happened?
Helen had both the highest D score and the highest D score.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Damn.
She had an 8.366 D score, and there were only a couple of other D scores in the eights. And she had an 8.4, and I think that the next one was like an 8.2, but not a 6.2 D score. Let me look that up and not like do it from the memory of what I did last night, though.
Okay. It feels horrible when you forget to bend your knees on that. Let me tell you. And the thing is, like, I wish people understood how. Okay, so if you've ever been like on top of a counter and you have tile floor, when you like,
yeah. So Nina had a 6.3 and Helen had a 6.4.
Damn.
Sorry, that was
Go
my favorite
Helen.
fact from yesterday.
Go Helen. Yeah, Cordelia, even you were excited. I love that comment from you. She's like, that's what she's ever done. Yes, Cordelia. No, but okay, so when you jump off from a counter onto like a tile floor, that's what it feels like to land generally, just across the board. But then add on like you're doing it full in or whatever, it's not great, y'all. It's kind of alarming, actually.
So, by the way, there's only one Bulgarian guy who's doing the right things for mixed teams, so that's going to be Trifonov, and he's going to be paired with Nicole Stoyanova.
Oh, that's
who
a good
trains
one.
in the UK.
Yeah.
So I'm like just waiting to find out what his score is to see where he is.
Are they seated?
Yeah, they're going to be seated because there are 22 potential countries, but there are only 16 that are going to make the final.
Oh, crazy. Okay. I didn't realize they were seated.
Yeah, they're. I mean, they're seated in the first two rounds.
Gather.
Yes, I'm looking. That was a thing.
That was a thing, man. Almost lost it. Oh, what is men's for? But like just opportunities for comedy
It is.
and pommel. Really, all gymnastics is an opportunity for comedy. Final rotation. We've made it.
Yeah, but we have 2 more sets to go.
Yeah. I know. Oh, we're back to Eminem. This is just this. Every time I start hearing this, I'm just like, who chose this? And who
So
approved it?
let me see who is going where. Okay, so Azerbaijan is going to floor, and they're going to be followed by Georgia on floor. So on high bar, we're going to get Cyprus first and then Bulgaria. But Marius Giorgio is doing high bar, so we should get a good high bar from him.
Okay.
Finland is doing rings.
Oh, Captain, I know what's going on.
What?
They have the cameras in the audience, so anytime someone walks by it or like starts dancing, it moves.
That's funny. Belgium and Iceland are on pommel horse.
I will say one thing that was really cool about NCAA Nationals is that you know the 360 angle they had.
Mm-hmm.
So they had literally like DSLRs just like attached or just mounted on in the stands. At least where I was sitting, there was one in front of us, and that's how they got the 360. It was really cool.
Execute their routines at a height of 2.8 meters. Many gymnasts captivate
I think you have to really anchor those cameras, though.
while others display their
How to anchor them?
intricate
Well, yeah,
Anchor them because they can't, like the cameras can't be moved.
No, yeah, and they all have to be precisely like exact.
So August Inga Davidson is going to be the Iceland person, and he's going to be competing with Hilda Marja Gudmundsdottir.
That sends me. I love that they're like all like their father's daughter.
And their father's son.
Oh, it's son too?
Yeah, Davidson, Olofsson, Richard, Reinhardt's son.
So like, hold on. So if Thora had a brother, if she has a brother, it's Thor's son?
Yes.
That's hilarious. Oh, my computer just needs some stay time.
Yeah, that's how Icelandic names work.
That's hilarious. I didn't know that.
Yeah, so
I would be Garza's son.
yes. No, you'd be your father's first name son.
Oh, I'd be Jose's son? I hate that.
Yeah.
I hate that. Alex Jose's son? I hate that. Jose daughter sounds like a little bit better, but that's still awful. This song, please. Wait.
Is this a Eurovision song?
The lyrics to this song are "I will be free like a waving flag."
Yeah, this must be a Eurovision song. Like, I feel like I've heard it in Eurovision.
I'd be Neville's daughter, please.
I mean, I would be James' daughter.
See, those are cute. Jose's son is just... No. Throw it away. Throw it in the fire. My brother's Neville's son, please.
So still very early, but the Belgian team is leading the mixed team thing
Oh, cool.
for qualification. It's seeded, but it's also not seeded. Like they've seeded the first round subdivisions, but that's not gonna like
Matter.
it's not a head to head.
Yeah. That was a
So it's
FIFA.
just
That was a FIFA
where you
Cup
end up.
football theme of 2020, 2012.
Oh, that's why I've heard it.
That's hilarious. Waka Waka is goaded though. Really, if you're gonna do a football anthem, call Shakira. She got you. I will never forgive the NFL for doing Shakira and J-Lo in the same Super Bowl. It's like both of those ladies could handle a Super Bowl by themselves. There was no reason to pair them up. Nice. Here we go.
Who brought a cowbell?
Me. Can you imagine if I was just here in my room with the cowbell? My mom would be so upset. Possibly. Oh, sideways scale!
Hey, that's a better sideways scale something I've seen.
Oh my god. Was it a Chinese guy?
But no, it's the Japanese guy who just sort of
Japanese?
like waved an arm.
Listen, he tried. Oh yeah, that's a scale in the quarter points. We've yet to see the lean back one, and I'm just waiting for it.
I don't think the lean back one is really possible.
I mean, well, yeah. Even attempting it, yeah, no, that's a lot to ask somebody.
And like at least not the way the code of points drawing looks.
It's just perpendicular to the ground.
Yeah, I don't think that that's possible.
That's not possible. Lean back to walkover. I want to see a man do his needle.
I mean, like I said, the funniest thing in the world was watching Jake do those two incredibly hard tumbling passes and then like almost fall on a scale.
So I'm not gonna lie to you. I really wanted to do a scorpion for mine because back when I was active, it was a requirement. That no.
I mean, I like your back. Your back should be allowed to exist.
Listen, I've made it this far without any major back issues. One time I did throw out my back and it was miserable. Not as miserable as when I was coaching a gymnastics camp and listen, I don't know what this girl was going for, but she went for a dismount and like she twisted into my rib cage and bruised two of my ribs.
But like, I just want to like say something about backs because like USHG posted this picture of a junior doing a scorpion scale, and my first reaction was, she's never gonna make senior.
Oh, Vivi Crane?
Yeah.
Vivi, listen, I love Vivi. I think she's a beautiful gymnast, but we're not gonna get much out of her. I'm sorry. Like, at what point do we just submit Alphonse to the Interpol?
Like, I want to be wrong about that, but like,
No, we're not gonna be wrong about that. Young bodies can't handle that. Oh, but a needle. So back when I was still active, like it was still a requirement. So I wanted to do mine to be a scorpion, but like my back. She just. There's some days I can still pull one, but like no. It's too much back. Yes and no. So essentially, as women get older, well, before they have their period, their bones aren't fused. And so it's easier for them to do much more like contortionism.
yeah, the back flexibility
Is the
before
first to go.
puberty.
First to go. And that's what when I say like young gymnasts shouldn't be doing in bars, it's because that's how back injuries happen.
Yeah, the problem with in bars is that there are some people who can do them as adults with adult spines, but you can't figure out who that's going to be when you start training them as a kid.
Yeah, like Angelina Melnikova is a freaking medical marvel.
I mean,
No.
there are some others who still have in bars as adults, but like
It's
the problem
very
is
rare.
like more people can do them before puberty, and the injuries happen when they still keep trying to do them after their body starts telling them not to do them.
Yeah. And like missing a period is a thing, but like that's not at all like what we're getting at. Like once your bones fuse, they're fused. And trying to extend them past the point of no return is how you get an injury. Well, I mean, case in point.
I mean, part of it is that gymnasts are taught to compete through pain, and pain is the body's way of telling you things, so they're not listening to their body.
Yeah, pain is not weakness escaping the body. That is a fucked off misconception. Like if you're hurting, like right now my shoulder is in shambles because I don't know what happened. And I tried to work out the other day and it was not gonna happen. Yeah.
So Mari's Georgia got a 13.766 high bar score with an 8.466 E.
What's the threshold right now?
I mean, almost no one who batters has done high bar yet.
Oh, okay.
At the end of the sub, I will say who everyone is. But
oh my god, look what Dio said. The back possibility? What's that? I have metal in my back. Hell, even Simone, like some of the best athletes in the sport cannot do it back then.
I don't want to say who it is, but there is a U.S. gymnast right now who people are like wanting to put on the world's team, and I know that she's out right now with a back injury.
I injured my back a bit ago doing front handsprings, but somehow I've become more flexible. Well, and that's the thing. You can train your body to be more flexible, but there's a ceiling for each and every one of us. Speaking of ceilings,
well, also in-bars are particularly like brutal kind of flexibility.
Yeah, I have to go use the bathroom. I'll be really quick. I'll be right back. Run as fast.
So imagine if you're holding onto the bar and your legs go between your chest and the bar without touching it. That was a really nice scale. Like, some of these guys are not getting credit for their beautiful scales because it's fun to laugh at the bad ones.
Okay, guys, final warm-up time for you. Warm-up time starts now. Final round, warm-up for Georgia, Iceland, and Bulgaria.
It. What's going on with the world? Like, it feels so weird.
Climate change will do that.
Yeah, it's the oddest thing. Like, so I live in Tornado Alley. For those of you who don't know, the way I often describe it is so I know that the Michiganders they do the oven mitt. For me, it's like a double barrel gun. pointing upwards, and if you turn your hand towards you, so I am where like the little fat underneath your index finger is. That's about where I live in Texas. Okay, so I'm closer to KJ Kindler than I am Simone Biles, essentially. And KJ Kindler, the coach at OU. So I'm closer to OU than I am Spring, Texas. And my neck of the woods gets kind of really cold, and like we get snow. We had snow in the like literally a month ago in April, and it's right in Tornado Alley. It's like the tail end of Tornado Alley, and every time it gets really hot, and like it was yesterday, and then it gets really cold, I get kind of worried because that's perfect tornado weather. Where it's kind of cool and then it gets really hot, perfect tornado weather, because you get low pressure systems and high pressure systems, they combine and coalesce to like a tornado.
Different temperatures at different parts of the atmosphere,
Yeah. I
like
see. I was telling my mom.
trimming.
I was telling my mom, I was like, Mom, do you know how lightning happens? And she goes, No, not really. And they're like, so when there's hail, those particles of water are bouncing up and down in the clouds, essentially, right? And that it eventually creates friction once it becomes actual hail. It creates friction, and that's how you get lightning and static and all that. But yeah, all that friction and static creates lightning. You see it. But yesterday was some of the most like lightning feel, because you didn't really get the thunder, right? So you just got like lightning, like speckled all across the sky. It was really very beautiful, ominous, and kind of scary. Oh, nice.
I've never lived in Tornado Alley proper. I've lived next to it though because I lived in Memphis,
Oh
but the
yeah,
tornadoes never actually go into Memphis because Memphis is like Memphis is much higher on the elevation of Memphis on the east side of the Mississippi is much higher than the elevation on the west side of the Mississippi, and the tornadoes don't cross from Arkansas into Tennessee at Memphis.
yeah. They crossed down in Nashville, don't they?
No, Nashville is really far west. They cross into Mississippi.
Oh, okay.
So like Mississippi is in Tornado Alley, but Western Tennessee is not.
Oh, this man is having a time with that plane. According they say, according to the event website, China's team for Asian Championships is Shen Shiji, Tian Hao Huang, Ming Mingxi Yang, Huananxi, Konglan Xingyu.
That's a really good team.
That is a good team.
I love the fact that we all reminded each other to put on something warm.
We did. Well, look, if I could live in a hoodie, I would. And I think you know this. I've told you this plenty of times. Like, I just love a hoodie. There's nothing better. Because you can take it off. You know what I mean? Like, honestly, if I could live, and I say this, but it's kind of a, over dramatic way of saying it. If I could live in Antarctica, I would. Probably wouldn't, but, I just love it to be cold. No, you're good. You're good. You're fine.
Well,
I saw Shikong.
The thing about living somewhere cold is you can always put on more clothing. You cannot take off.
Oh, shit. Is it wrong that after someone falls, I just like move my eyesight elsewhere?
No,
For a different event? I'm like, hey, well, that's done. No, but
I mean I really appreciated. I mean, there's lots of things to say about Flip now, but when there was an injury at camp in the selection camp in April, they cut away immediately,
yeah.
and I appreciate that.
What were we talking about before I
We were just it's the end of the sub.
It is in the sub. Oh, Shikong,
But
right? Shikong, because I thought, yeah, what it was like, I tried to list it as a list, and I'm like, oh, that's fine, because I thought Shikong's name, and I was like, that's a name in itself. So then I was able to like go back and be like, so that's a name, that's a name, that's a name.
let me check and see.
Because for a second there, I thought it was like a Malaysian name, which are very long. Which, you know what, as someone who has a very long name, love that. There's a final gymnast for Georgia on floor. Georgia the country, not the school, obviously.
I mean, yeah. If
Obviously,
Georgia, the school was here.
can you imagine? So that's front, full into double tuck. 2.5 into front layout. A mana hold, which I love a mana hold. Oh, that's a nice mana. Ooh. See, why can't a mana hold be like service or scale? Ooh, ooh.
So the next subdivision starts at 7 a.m. for you.
Okay, so probably I'll get that started and then I'll head out to go do my dad's stuff, and then I should be back by like the tail end of that subdivision if I take the time, which I won't.
Okay.
I promise. I'll try to be as best as I can. I think what I might do is get my coffee first before taking my dad to work. Then I can just go in a circle. Because if I get my coffee, then take my dad, then go pick up the mechanic, it'll be a complete circle. Otherwise, I have to go stutter step, and I want to do that. Oh my gosh. I'm glad I slept, because otherwise I'd be just dragging ass. Which, not that I'm not.
That's how every time you say you don't, you're just gonna stay up for one of these things, I'm like, no, Alex, please go to sleep.
Well, sometimes it's fine because I'll like double up on Adderall, so it's fine. But like towards the end of those streams, I'm just dragging ass.
I always worry about you.
That'll be fine. Next time, in the next life, I'll take more care of my human apparatus. But right now, it's just not that I'm like, destructive, because I don't do that kind of stuff anymore. But yeah.
So there are 29.
Oh shit! Sorry, Catherine. He just kind of like swam over the pommel horse and just fell.
Pommel horse falls are almost always funny.
Always funny. Anyway, go ahead.
So there are 29 potential teams in the mixed team pool for 16 spots, by the way.
Yeah. See, that was pretty good. Shame about fall. Oh, you know what the really cool part about it? I don't even have to do anything. The stuff doesn't even just start, right?
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic. That's it. Are we done?
Yes. So if people want to come back in a little under 15 minutes.
Okay, so then I'm going to go eat breakfast, so I'm like, I get to move on the day. So I'm just going to, I hate to leave you.
So let me update everybody about who's leading what before we leave. Okay. So the all-around is currently being led by Robert Kiermes of Finland, followed by Victor Martinez of Belgium, followed by Nicola Coyle of Belgium. And so floor is being led by the two Penevs, Kevin first, and then Takumi Onishima of Belgium. Pommel horse is being led by Robert Kiemis, followed by Kilian Vander A and David Ivanov of Bulgaria. Rings is being led by, no surprise, Nikita Simonov, followed by Liam Dismut and Robert Keems. Vault is being led by Neophorus Katruka of Cyprus, then Kevin Penev, then Daniel Trifonov of Bulgaria. The parallel bars are being led by David Ivanov of Bulgaria, followed by Robert Kemis of Finland and Nicola Coyle of Belgium. And high bar is being led by Marius Georgiou of Cyprus, Kilian van de A of Belgium, and Elias Kuski of Finland.
To answer your question, Noe, the next subdivision will start in about 50 minutes. 45 minutes now.
Yeah. So he's going to go eat, and I'm going to mute myself.
Yeah, I'm going to go be an adult really quick, and I'll be back. Stick around. We have a lot of great gymnastics left. We'll be showing the third subdivision. Sorry, a burp just slid up my throat. Sorry, sue me. No, I'm kidding. But the one you guys are all waiting for, subdivision 3, will be live streaming on here as well. So make sure you tune in for that. I'm gonna go eat because I'm starving. So yeah, I love you so much. Thank you so much for watching. Please give us a follow, a like if you want to. For any other coverage that we might have, turn on notifications. We will be streaming Rhythmic Euros as well. So if you're a Rhythmic fan, you like the Rhythmic girlies. If you're a ball sport fan, I guess, because Rhythmic is a ball sport, then tune in for that. Any other advice I can give you, if you want no ads on this video, go watch on X. You can find me at FAERIEGODFAG. Did I say that right? FAERIEFAG. No, that's the wrong. FAERIG. Nope. Once again, Alex. FAERIEGODFAG. It's Fairy Godfag. God, spelling is hard. And yeah, shout out to Shanice in the arena, one of our viewers. Hey Shanice, hope you're having a great time. Anywho, she's going to do sub 2. That's so much fun. Shout out to Shanice. She's in the arena. We have the best viewers. We have the best fans. This is so cool. I love you. I'm gonna go eat. I'm starving before I keep talking in circles. Enjoy it. I'm just gonna unplug my mic that way. That's easier.
Definitiv ist ja noch niemand vorne. Österreich insgesamt eigentlich eher sehr junge Mannschaft, meistens noch unter 20. Jetzt erst 17. Ja, erster Sprung sehr gut geglückt, ist auch wichtig für das Team, denn da zählt der erste, wie persönlich nicht geschadet und das Finale. Aber er hat noch Allzeit der Welt. EMs werden denke ich, bald kommen. Das zeigt aber, dass der Der sogenannte Routinier fährt ein, 28 Jahre jung, überall.
was, wenn das für die ja passt, dann weiß ich, was ich auch machen muss. Weil vor ein paar Jahren habe ich den Job schon mal gemacht. Da. Ich bin seit 7 Stunden hier. Ich bin sonst 7 da und ich bin teilweise um halb 10 erst raus.
Also ich könnte hier, aber das
Wir müssen mal gucken, dass er dann für den dritten Durchgang noch jemanden findet. Wenn er erstmal den zweiten Durchgang der soll ja um halb 6 fertig sein. Das ist ja jetzt um 6. Und Dienstag muss ich ja wirklich weg, weil ich noch mit einer Kollegin in der Stunde bin, weil die heute Abend anreisen. Dann gehen wir noch gemütlich was essen, weil die nächsten Morgen Deutschland haben wollen. Die müssen ja irgendwann geplant haben. Der muss ganz gut was fragen. Ja, das ist ja, man hat ja auch ein Leben normalerweise. Wenn du sagst, dass du nicht tun musst, dann brauche ich irgendwas auch übernehmen. Das ist entspannt. Dann mache ich mir das nur locker und dann fahre ich nur mit hoch unterwegs. Was sollen sie mir Bescheid sagen, was sie wollen? Da wo der Fotograf ist am Boden, kleines Stück nach links.
That was disgusting, Klaus. I never want to hear that again. Oh, I'm really low. I'm really low. Others, that's better. No, hold on. I don't want to blow your ears out. Yeah, that was a lot. What the hell? Can we get the sound together, please? European Championships. I'm paying like so much money for this. What is going on? Good morning, by the way. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. The goal play had taking the FX lead. But thank you, Cordelia. Let me tell you, if I had all the money in the world, you would definitely get half of it. At least. You know, people are like, give her a house. I'd give you many houses, many mansions, many mansions, many mansions, Cordelia, many mansions. But thank you for like taking care of the chat. You're the den mother I wish I would have had, and now relish in knowing. Hi, Klaus. Hi, baby. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Is Catherine here yet? Oh, is Catherine asleep? Catherine probably asleep. Let's give this the sound one more try. How about that? Little old collegiate try. You want to do that? Let's see. Are we better now? Or do we still sound like there's demons coming out of? That is slightly better, but I still hear demons. I still hear demons. That is god awful too. I don't know what's better, the crackling noise or the Marshall Mathers. I'm a Mariah Carey fan, so there's that.
Okay, I'm gonna go get my energy drink, and I'll be right back. The only reason I rushed back in here was because, I mean, I got in here just now, but I heard like the audio on the stream, and I was like, oh no, honey, we can't do that. So go get my energy drink, and then we can get back to commentating the where we at in this competition? So Division 2, Rotation 3, second half. Okay, so we're at the top of the fourth. Okay, then we'll get my energy drink, and I'll be back. We can chit chat. We can like have words. Okay, I'll be right back. All right, hold on. Oh, this airplane. Oh, this airplane. Land the plane, girl. Yes. Okay. Oh, thank you, Guay. But how's your studying coming along? Is it going good? Is it going well? Are we learning? Are we like retaining? Hope you are. I don't know how difficult that can be. Oh yeah, this sound is god awful. I'm sorry. Guess he's gonna get a refund. This guy probably, if I bitch enough. Which, by the way, Metroplex still has not refunded me my money. They have not indeed brought me back my money. And every time I message them, they're like, "Oh, we're unavailable right now." Yeah, likely sorry. Likely sorry. Metroplex. Jesus Christ. And it's because I want to be so nice of a person sometimes, and I purchase these things, and then I receive a lackluster product. And I don't have Amex, so I can like dispute it directly, like people can. But I'm doing my best Karen here because I was very let down by that stream, and I'm very let down by this stream. A fixed camera, babe. Is that what we're doing in 2025? Fixed camera? Couldn't be me. Could not be me. And you know why? Because I know people would murder me for doing that. Murder me for doing that. One more time. Murder me for doing that. Okay. Let's see. Front full into the double tuck. Combination passes, of course, requirements. And you just give me a lot more bonus that way. Holy shiza. Beautiful full in on floor. Oh, come on. Land this plane. Land this plane. Beautiful. Engage the courses. Nice. I don't know who this man is on floor, but he's very talented. Beautiful side pass. Oh, come on. Look at that toe point. Well, I mean, it could be better, but you know. Oh, look, synchronized swinging. What happened? Did he just like drop down? Oh, nice front double. 2.5 in the front layout. Beautiful pass. And I just love a beautiful double tuck. There's just nothing better. Well, a beautiful double pike also does gets the job done for me, but you know what I mean? It's just a delicatessen for the eyes. Yeah. Yeah. I'm opening up my hold on. Let me give you the killer cello. please. Although I don't have a Lonnie, I have Ghost energy drink, the blue raspberry sour patch kids kind. Oh, get into it. Get into it, kids. It's very good. It's very good. And actually, um, it has no sugars, no artificial colors, legendary energy. It has 1,000 milligrams of carnipure, carnitine, whatever that is. 20 milligrams of natural caffeine, 150 milligrams of alpha GPCs, 58%, neurofactor, and 4 daily vitamins. Period. How much is a serving? Oh, 5 calories, bitch. I'm in. Yes, 5 calories. Am I a Nikki fan? Are they just 6 rotations or more? So there's 6 rotations, but they're each in halves. The triple cam of pummel rings and vault is really going hard today. I know, right? Oh my god, that's hilarious. Are the Dutch on vault? Listen, I'm here for the vibes. Because I don't have start list in front of me. I'm just here for the vibes. Catherine is usually the one that keeps you on like, track with that, but she is resting as she should be. So, oh, beautiful. Oh, well, that was a Ring and Smith twist. Alex, what's the sound? The sound sounded horrible and he's out of bounds, completely out of bounds. Yeah, the sound sounded horrible. There was buzzing. It sounded like demons were being. Oh, nice, Coleman. Nice, Kovacs. Come on now. Yes. So the pinned tweet, the pinned post, what is going on? The pinned message on the chat is the live scoring link if you're asking for that. Beautiful dismount, slow step back. Holding the Japanese handstand for days, it feels like. Wee. Low hop. The Y scale. Okay. A nice half in, half out for the dismount. Good job. And we're back. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, this is what you get for the price of a pack of cigarettes, some gum, and perhaps in this economy, an egg and a single egg. You too can get the stream. You could. You could. For the price of oh god, I don't even know prices these days anymore. I don't do drugs anymore. Other than weed. For a price of a 2 Gs, you can get the stream. Yeah, you can. Yeah, yeah. For 5 payments of $5, you could get the stream. You could, and you would not be pleased by it. Okay. Cordelia says Subdivision 2, Revision 4, first half. Austria on floor, Luxembourg, Lithuania, and Albania on pommel horse. Greece on still rings, Netherlands on vault. Petrov is on pommel horse. And Poland and Denmark on parallel bars, and Romania on high bar. That was a journey. A journey to the Swiss Alps. Right? Yeah. Mmm. Shiza fell on that. Was that Jabberwocky or was that a full twisting Tkachev? They're very similar. I believe it might have been Jabberwocky. Is that Jabberwocky? Petunias just set the highest score of rings so far with a 14.7. Damn! I mean, Petunias will do Petunia things. Leda Tkachev. Beautiful form on that. The toes are pointed. One arm giant. These inverted giants. Oh, the endo. Oh, Solder. Double twisting, double layout, step back. It was a gutsy routine. I'm sad he fell. What is age but a human construct? You say on my birth certificate I'm 34, but I feel like I am no more than 21. Actually, no, I feel like I'm 100 years old in my early hundreds, let me tell you. Addicts, where's the sound? The arena sound. You don't want to hear it. You don't want to hear it. Sounds like they're summoning demons. I'm not even lying to you. Oh, it just sits down the front double pike. The humanity. Petronius is 34, as am I. But I feel like, oh, beautiful job in that. Wait, Petronius is my age? He does not feel like, I does not feel like Petronius is my age. That's crazy work. A young human ancient gymnast. You know what? I feel that in my core. Oh, beautiful mana. Slam those heels. Yes, Diva. Love a mana hold. A mana, okay, can we talk? I feel like a mana hold should serve as your scale. Oh, this airplane, turbulence. No turbulence, never mind. He landed the plane greatly. Yes, land that plane. The front full into front double. Wait, is that? Oh, yeah, double. And then for the dismount, he's going to do double Arabian. And it has to be a double salto, people. It has to be double salto. They looked at your triples, you were like, no more. No mas. No mas triple. Triple gone. Side pass. You have to end with a double salto. I don't make the rules here. I just enforce them. Or talk to people that enforce them or write them. I do. So potentially, I am working on it. And I've been given the green light by both parties. I really want to have both the men and women's technical committee presidents to just like talk about the code. We'll look for that interview after Worlds. You know, we're going to give it a year to see where we're at with the code, and we're going to talk to them together. I feel like there's power in bringing together people of that caliber just for the conversation that can be had across both sport disciplines, because it is there's a lot of discrepancy I feel like between both codes, and I feel like to have the conversation together would be really beneficial for both parties. You know what I mean? So look for that after Worlds, which will be like, I don't know, probably November. Division 2, Division 4, second half. France on floor, Israel on pommel horse, Czechia on steel ring, Slovenia on vault, and Portugal on paddle bars, and Sweden on high bar. Shout out to one of our viewers, Shanice. She's actually in the arena as a volunteer. If you were watching at the beginning of the stream, she actually walked out Slovenia onto floor. So look out for her. Oh, nice, Podkoyeva. Not. Oof. Well, okay. It is beyond me why most men don't start. Oh, well. Homeboy went on a safari. Okay, the mana could be better. Abilene would have a time with this beat. My gosh. We got this. You can do this. Oh, no turbulence. Oh, little turbulence there. Little turbulence there on the plane. Here we go. 2.5 inch front layout. It's a really popular pass. I mean, it's good bonus, so I get it. And now, double pike. So, flex speed on the double pike, but I mean, it had amplitude. There's gymnasts who just kind of chuck skills, and that was a very chucky routine. It was giving murderous doll, or chucking finster, if you will. But honestly, like, I prefer a gymnast that takes their time with their tumbles. Kind of like Jade Carey. Jade Carey, it's like she's just going in slow motion on beam, and I don't worry about her. You know what I mean? It's very secure, if you will. And I enjoy the sort of gymnastics more, even though it baffles me how they have so much hang time sometimes. I'm like, Jade Carey, you are doing a side aerial for 5 minutes. It's like so going in slow motion and I live for it. I do. I really do. Should we call Catherine? Should we? No, let's not wake her up. Let her rest. Let her rest. I will put it on the group chat though. It always baffles me when people don't realize, like, bro, things like in bars, 14.7 on Soberings is tied with the fourth highest in the current code, highest international competition with this code. Sandy's chance at 3 scores higher than 14.7. As they should. Crazy! Front double to front layout. From a punch, too. Oh, okay, this airplane. Beautiful. Great job. Brooklyn Moors. But that was layout, not layout step out. I just joined and was greeted with that triple to hokey pokey. You take it all around. You do the hokey pokey. Oh no, not the hokey pokey. You put your left one in, you put your left one out. Put the left one in, you shake it, all that. My God, that's hilarious. I'm never gonna forget that. Good for him. Triple hokey pokey is my favorite thing ever. What was I talking about earlier? That was just not out of pocket, but it was just like, addict, shut up. What was I saying? I was talking about Jay Carey. The funniest thing, the funniest thing I've learned since being a Catholic friend is like my kingdom. So it's like my kingdom for you to stop talking about this. Oh Lord, I'm gonna lose it. And I wonder, why am I single? This is why, addicts. Your rambles are just inane. Oh, now who is crawling? Some teams have a gymnast competing as an individual. They wear different leotards than the team members. Oh, so very much like Tokyo. I get it. Okay. But yeah, how are y'all doing this morning? Here in Plainview, Texas, it is 8:46. Well, 8:47 in the morning. I know on the East Coast it is 9:47. On the Pacific Coast it is 6:47. And wherever you're at in the world, it is what time it is there. Period. We have a clip. Who clipped what? Is it Captain like
2:47 p.m. in the UK. Hey, UK. Yeah, this is the great time. We should start doing streams this early in the morning so we can have like the UK viewers. Sometimes I feel bad that we're like very American centric. Right, Klaus. Hi, baby. You hungry? You hungry? Let me go feed my dog, y'all. No, the timing was good today. Awesome. Hi, baby. Look at the. You hungry? Let's go. Let me go feed my dog, y'all. I'll be right back. You know, being a single parent of Saint Bernard is very tough work. I'll leave it. Let's hear the sound. What's it doing right now? I'm going bubbles. Okay, it's better now. I'll leave it with the sound. I'll be back. I'm going. I'm going. Really confused. I just got trolled by my own dog. He does this thing where like he wants you to throw it out, but on the ground, so that he can then like sift through it on his own time instead of like having to eat through it. And I'm just like, why do you do this to me always? And it's because he doesn't like. He likes his dog food, but like he likes like the chicken better. And the chicken was at the bottom of the dog food. So as soon as I threw it out, he's just like eating the chicken. I'm like, you are such a troll. Just eat your food, man. Nice triple touch. 1.5 and 2 for the front layout on floor. Nice on pommel. Wow, the full in. That was a great one. Should I call Catherine? No, let Catherine rest. Y'all are right.
Let me see. Let me see if Michaela is available. Maybe she'll do it with me. We'll have fun. Let me see. But we won't have. I feel like with Michaela, both and I are like very like we just do not have like these stats to like our ramblings on. So maybe not that. Maybe if she comes here. Put some of that on bars and just bar step forward. Oh, a little turbulence in that plane. There we go. Act like you own it. A nice little pipe. Also, I will not say who. I will not say when. But somebody who seems to make a big hubbub about not liking me online spends a lot of time on my TikTok profile. And I'm just like, to what end, girl? Girl. Shouldn't you be up in Michigan, like running your business? Just saying. Just saying. Because the hatred is back and forth. But if you hate me, then why you don't like me, girl? That's what I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna say who or what. Or when. It's just one of those, like, you know. It's getting. Never mind. I was about to say it, but I'm stopping myself. You know what? Because we're 6 hours into this. And I'm an adult. Okay. I am not answering a profit call. I'm sorry. I don't have profit, so I can't on you. Okay. I was told to call Catherine. Oh, that's Catherine. That's not Catherine. 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 What's up here? There she is. Oh my gosh, call him 4 times tonight. Oh, good morning in the control room. Good morning.
Okay, I'll be in front end.
Okay, bye. Good morning in the control room. Do you guys know what that's from? Oh no. What happened? Okay, no, he's fine. That was real something. Hey. Did you see
So
what
where
happened?
are we? I feel much better.
You do? Good. Okay, cool. We are currently in, you know what, that's just Cordelia was trying to keep me company. I know, right? Okay, so we're at the bottom of the 4th or top of the 5th.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the end of the 4th rotation, so we're at top of the 5th.
I'm sorry, all. I needed to sleep.
No, you're good. Don't worry about that. Let me turn on the 4. There we go.
Okay, I'm gonna give us a quick rundown of who is leading what.
Yeah, please.
So the Belgians are leading the team. The all-around right now is being led by Robert Kimes, followed by Victor Martinez and Nicola Coyle. On each apparatus, you know who is leading floor, followed
Yes.
by the Pennant brothers.
Yes. What?
Medvi Petrov of Albania is leading pommel horse.
I want you to read me that still rings number so you can be surprised like we all are.
14-7.
Period. I know that's two scores higher for the Chinese, but 14-7 for Petunias is gorgeous.
Yeah, I mean it's a gorgeous number, but it's not like
a gold medal number.
No, it's not that it's not a gold medal number. It's just not that shocking to me.
Because Petunias.
He's Petronius, and that's kind of where I'm going to expect the gold medals this year to be.
High 14s.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry for interrupting.
But Petronius is obviously first with a beautiful 9 E score.
He got a 9 E score?
Yeah.
Oh, gorgeous.
Yeah.
I'm
5,
giving you
7,
Italian
9.
hands.
Yeah. I mean, he's Petronius, though.
Yeah, he is.
Yes, Ramschal of Netherlands is leading vault. Leo Saladino is leading P-bars. And Robert Torgeval is leading high bar.
As you expect him. I love Torgeval. I think he's great for the sport.
Okay. So I'm going to go and fill out mixed team stuff now.
Okay. Do you want some opportunities for comedy that happened?
Sure.
Oh my God. So literally you just missed it. On floor, as Tatey called it, she tuned in and she saw someone go triple to immediate hokey pokey. Because he put the right one in, he took the left one out, and he shook it all about.
That's great.
It was crazy. You'll probably see a gif of it somewhere. Petunias on rings. I did not get a chance to see it, but I heard it was beautiful. What else was funny? Oh, someone landed their front double tuck into like completely like off the podium almost. So that happened, and that's about it. We didn't really miss much.
I just
go ahead.
I don't know how long I was asleep, but like
you were asleep for a good 2 hours.
Good. I did have a dream that I woke up and it was 3 o'clock and I was yelling at you.
Because I didn't wake you up, please.
Yes.
Well, you know who told me to call you? Squishy.
Who?
Squishy. Because I was like, I'm gonna let her sleep, and she was like, call her, wake her up. She's fine. It's been 2 hours. And I was like, have we switched places today?
Well, you know so this is my sister's a doctor, and so she tells me things. For a human, you need either like 10 minutes of rest or 2 hours. Or it's 90 minutes. 90 minutes. You need at least 90 minutes. Like any nap that is like longer than 10 minutes and shorter than 90 minutes is going to disrupt. You're going to get like half a sleep cycle.
See, Catherine, when I take a nap, I take a nap for like 5 hours.
That's not called a nap, hon.
I don't want to be shamed this morning.
I'm not shaming you. I'm just telling you that's not what a nap is called.
That's not a nap, addict. That's a hibernation, bitch. Oh, jeez, I am a hibernator.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
No, but also I'm up for like days at a time sometimes for no reason.
Yeah, no, I'm like I said, I'm not shaming you. I'm just saying that's
shaming myself. We're actually entering hour 6. Is that narcolepsy?
Yeah.
High key, yes, addict. So we are entering. Well, this is hour 6 of this broadcast. If you're new to this, let me turn up the. Well, I guess we're still in warm ups, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So let me turn this up a little bit. Oh, there's this competition. No,
so I'm gonna to work on
Yeah, score enter scores.
yeah, entering scores.
I'm just gonna vamp. So earlier, just I want to hear Catherine chuckle as she types. I was talking about how I love gymnasts who have like slow tumbling. Like Jade Carey can do a side aerial for 5 minutes. It was just
Yeah.
hang time. And so this young man, I believe from Luxembourg, in the last
Yeah.
rotation, just flew through his routine to the point where like it was chaotic. And chaotic floor with like that sort of pace is just never a recipe for anything successful. Here we go. Oh, beautiful in that. I'm guessing by the orange that is Netherlands on parallel bars. Oh, just PP dances out of that front double.
I mean, is not the PV dance part of the whole aesthetic?
Well, I mean, parallel, you don't want anything to cross, so then to be perpendicular. Wouldn't it? No,
I
perpendicular is
guess.
something different.
If you demand that.
If I demand hold on. Perpendicularity?
Yes. I mean, if you demand it.
No, I don't. I just want people to like people's knee friends to not be like divorced. Oh my god, I've never seen well, I have, but like a guy do a tucked twisting dismount on high bar. Those are rare. Mostly because you want to lay it out. Let me see.
Yeah, mostly because you do not want to do that.
Yeah, no. That see was like
I
all
mean,
the.
it's kind of like the Silja who did the Taktyuchenko that they
Oh my god!
called
Oh my god!
laid out.
He almost fell off the podium.
Where she did the thing. I was like, they gave her layout credit, but even I didn't believe she should have gotten laid out credit
Oh
for
no,
that.
absolutely not.
Okay.
So in the group chat, we came up with the term pluck. That's a pike layout in the tuck, and one. They were being a little
That was
plucky.
exactly what that vault was.
Yeah, it was a pluck. Low turbulence in that.
I looked at that. I was like, they gave it layout credit, but they're not counting that vault.
No.
And as soon as they weren't counting that vault, I didn't care about it.
Yeah. It's when they counted that you're like, should we have counted that one? Oh my god, Nelly Kim Suk layout full, please. Or just like Gadaroba's Moors. That's a pluck. Which honestly, I wouldn't mind if like double shaped saltos were allowed. Oh shit, he fell off pommel. With pommel pulls, you just have to commit, man. You can't be tentative with it, or it's gonna eat you up and buck you off. Oh, darn the block.
At least for this,
Oh, and he's off again.
I'm not having to worry about finding single vault scores, so
Oh yeah,
I can
Squish said something about that in the chat.
I'll have to go back and find it.
Gadaroba's Moors was actually laid out. It's just her Solovas was also kind of laid out. It's just kind of laid out. It's like the suggestion of a layout. It's like saying I'm kind of straight. That's a lie. Or like saying I'm kind of Mexican. That's also a lie. I'm definitely Mexican, and I'm definitely not straight. Oh wow, nice. Dual front as a side pass is crazy work. Oh, Rudy from a punch. What? So really, she's doing two mores. I mean, sure. You know what? I'd even go as far as saying it. That's a Skinner. She's
What do
doing a
you think of
Skinner.
the people who say that that Helen should water down that tumbling line?
I would say they're not her coach. Oh, nice comment.
Well, that of course that it's like our friend who gets mad when fans say someone should drop down to level 10.
Oh my god. It's like that's not what you. Ugh, Jesus Christ, yeah. I would love if we could stop like
Uh,
armchair coaching, but like that isn't
for
an answer.
context that we're not going to give you, our friend is the parent of an elite
Yeah,
who gets extremely offended when people say someone should drop down to level 10 because she's like, you don't know that you don't know that gymnast, you don't know if they're injured, you don't know like what their plans are.
yeah. The innuendo, not innuendo of it all.
Yeah, anyway. I was just curious what you thought of that tumbling line.
I thought it was fine. I wouldn't go as far as oh gosh, she's traveling. I wouldn't go as far as saying that she should water it down. I think it's the fact that she and you know what? That was my fear. Is that I don't think they don't compete her a lot, and rightfully so, right?
Yeah,
And I felt like it was more of an endurance thing than it was an actual like she can't do it because she can. We've seen her do it.
yeah.
And this was isn't this her first European Championship?
No, it's I mean her second, but like she only did bars.
Yeah, the first time. And so this is a whole all around program, and that's a lot to ask out of a gymnast, y'all. Like yeah, we see all around in NCAA, but like this is an elite all around, and those are huge routines
I
she's
mean she did
doing.
the all around at the Olympics twice though.
Yeah, true. But I think that won't. What did she fell on her double Arabian? No, I'm lying. That wasn't double Arabian. It was her what was it on, Catherine? Was it double
I don't
Arabian?
remember. I don't think she does a double Arabian.
Am I just making that up? It was a twisting pass. 2.5 punch front, I think.
Anyway, I don't think that they're going to water it down because I suspect she's going to be annoyed at herself and
Oh,
it's not going to repeat.
you could see it all over her face. She was not pleased with that floor routine, and the ref, I mean, she's a competitor. Hell, we have a gymnast that we know that would literally kill you in Uno.
Yes. Our friend, the parent of a gymnast, described their child as she would shank you over a game of Uno.
And that's the kind of gymnast I want on my team. Like that's the kind of gymnast that will buy into a culture.
Why do I think you're going to take that gymnast in your fantasy?
My lineup's already done. Like she is the first pick. I have a spreadsheet ready to go because it has to be a CSV file. Let me tell you, it is ready. I want her so bad because I know she's going to be brilliant, especially with the tutelage she's going to be getting, please. And I'm this much closer to finding out what KJ Killer says in the beam, like hype up. Like
I thought we just agreed that all she said was Vogue.
maybe to Reagan Smith. So I have one of my windows has because I have my guide set on, and this man has hit that vertical every single time on P bars. Look at that! It's just the form and the toe point. Come on, dismount! Come on, dismount! Oh, little low chest. Well, a lot of low chest. And a step forward. But I mean, the inside of the routine was marvelous. He hit that vertical every single time. Here we go on high bar.
go? Triple back. Oh, Coleman!
Like,
Wow! His turnover on that
I kind of
Takachev.
appreciate our friend ranting to me about people saying don't say a gymnast should drop down to level 10 because like I don't think I would have said that, but it was a good reminder that it's presumption.
Yeah, and I mean, I think the parasocial aspect of the gym internet has got to a stage where people are just saying things out of their ass because they've seen people say it for so long that it's become the norm. When in reality, we don't know these gymnasts. You know, I was privileged enough to be able to speak on the situation because I knew firsthand what Suni was going through, and because I, on occasion, got to speak to Suni, so I knew what the inside of that situation looked like.
Well, the point that our friend makes about dropping down is that the gymnast who drops down almost always knows that it's timed.
Yeah, and it's not an easy choice to make either. I mean, sure, with the normalization of NIL and it becoming a money matter, it's become more of an option. But up to a few years ago, that was like a death sentence for your early career.
Like that person, basically, the example she gave was uh, Emma Kate Parker, who everyone was shocked when she dropped down, and she's like she knew.
Yeah. Well, and also
Basically,
that club is not a great club.
basically, well, I mean, she jumped to a bunch of clubs, but basically, she said that Emma Kate was having trouble keeping up with the difficulty she needed to do to be competitive in elite.
Well, and it's like people say, "Oh, Avery Neff could not do the grip changes in the league." And sometimes you have like we've been talking about ceilings the entire time. That's a ceiling. Those grip changes are not easy, folks. Like I want you
And the
whenever
fact
you
that she keeps talking about it is more about NIL than a reality.
yeah. Honestly, like anytime if you have a broom at home, try doing the different grips. Try getting an eagle grip. Not on the handstand, but just like try to get your hands like down on the broomstick. It's difficult work. And these gymnasts are doing it like in and out of pirouettes, and some people just don't have the shoulder flexibility, and that's okay. That's okay.
Yeah, it's not a bad thing.
It's not a bad thing.
It's just it is one of the requirements of this level.
Sport, yeah.
But the other thing that I've been that the last 2 years has taught me is how bad a lot of the gym internet is about realizing they're being sold for NIL.
Oh yeah.
And I'm not saying anybody's stupid,
No. It's just
but like
propaganda is a real thing, and people need to be more aware of it.
like the Grace and Callan stuff.
Propaganda.
Like she's now like you have not seen any indication that beyond what she says. Almost always in an interview.
Hell, leading up to Tokyo, she was like, "Oh, I have a chung, I have this and the third," and her coach was just like, "Grace, shut the fuck up."
Yeah, like so some of this is like propaganda, and also like some of them are hiding how rich they are, and some of that is NIL and some of that is not.
Yeah, and I think we have to get to a point where, like, yes, a lot of these girls do have merit and whatever in their skill level, but also, you know, some girls don't. And like, I'm not poo-pooing on anybody's career, but like a Livy Dunn. Livy Dunn is never going to give you a 10. You know, with those rings, right? And
Yeah.
so it baffles me when people are like trying to make her seem. She was a wonderful elite gymnast. I mean, she went to Jesselo with Gabby Perea.
Yeah, and Livy Dunn is a great, like, one of the top gymnasts in the country if you consider outside of elite.
Yeah, and I mean NIL, she murders every single person on that list. She just out earns them.
Yeah.
But also have to think in context of, if you're thinking about sports, then Alex Earl from Call Her Daddy out earns every single athlete she interviews because of
Yeah.
sponsors. And when we speak sponsors now, it's a very high possibility that many of these athletes are being completely bankrolled by those sponsors, and thus they have to keep up an image of I'm continuing to train, much like Gabby Douglas, who I love and I wish she was still training, but
Or all those years where Maria Sharapova was making more than Serena Williams.
exactly, that's a great example. Also, for what it's worth, someone like who's in recent memory who we could say like um what's her name?
Oh, okay. How do I find where I can stop my phone from going to sleep?
Oh, you go to display and take off lock screen.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry. A new phone.
No, you're good. Yeah, if you take off the lock screen, it'll like stop doing that. But you have to connect the battery, because mine will literally go through an entire battery's worth if I keep it like that, which I have to sometimes. Also, I've recently discovered the virtues of do not disturb, but also
The
then again,
battery was what
what'd you say?
uh the battery is what it was. I had connected it, but because I connected it when I was sleepy, I had not put the plug all the way
Oh,
in.
okay.
Again, new phone.
Who this?
Also, Android has just changed its operating system too, and for some reason they decided to change a lot of like the basic settings.
Oh, I hate that.
So
Do you have a
it
search or
used to
settings?
no, not settings so much as UI.
Oh, okay.
So it up until like 2 weeks ago, if you plugged your phone into a charger on an Android, you got the battery charging notification in the very center of the screen for like 5 seconds. And now it's very tiny in the corner for 5 seconds.
Oh, that's crazy.
So it's kind of easy to miss now,
The
where it was
biggest
kind of impossible to miss before.
Yeah, the biggest change we've had for iPhone as of recently is probably what is the biggest change I've noticed? It's very
Also,
UI. Like, go ahead.
the voice on my work app has changed.
Oh, really?
Yes, she's more sultry.
More. Oh, okay. See,
I don't know. I don't know why, but that's the only way I could describe it.
my Siri, Considery's Siri is a woman, but mine is an
Uh huh.
Australian man. Don't ask me why I chose an Australian man. His voice just spoke to me, and so like, it's it's weird when like, for example, like I'll activate that person, and it'd be like, hello, hello. Like whenever I lose my phone, it has a feature where I can go, hey, blank, where are you? And it'll be like, I'm over here. It's very weird.
I haven't changed it to a foreign accent recently, but in the old days when your car GPS was a standalone unit made by Garmin,
Oh my god, I
I
remember that.
I still have one in my car as a backup. Um, the I used to change it to British woman, and listening to machine British woman say all the Indian names of roads around, or the Native American names of roads around here is kind of funny.
It's giving colonialism.
It is, and um, like GPSs have trouble saying those names anyway.
Yeah.
So I felt like that was the spirit of not being able to pronounce anything.
Actually, funny enough that you bring that up. So, on iPhone, you can mess with the phonetic pronunciation of words like my name, and it took me forever because phonetically, even if you do the phonetic thing, my name will not be Addix. It's like Udix or like Odex or whatever, and so I have to like
Mhm.
add in. What did I have to add like the A and D together and then an H for it to be Addix, and
Uh-huh.
it drives me crazy because it's always 8X or like some weird amalgamation of my name. It's like that is how would you why?
I was like, why is it not just how hard is it? Well, like my mom would tell my teachers, do you say apple? Do you say Adam? No, you say Adam and an apple. Why not addicts? And if I would finally click, for the longest time it was Adix Garcia, and I'm like, that is definitely not me.
Yeah, you are not an Adix.
I'm not. Oh, I'm loving all these double pikes as final passes. I was telling the crowd, lol, earlier about how double saltos are a requirement now for the last pass. And it did well to me to see all the variations that some gymnasts have. Because you can tell a bunch of them, like a few of them, they don't know that many passes, and it's like, okay, oh my god, pommel pommel. Look, he was on the
The
side of the Titanic.
the thing that is been really interesting this year for people who have not been like keeping up with elite gymnastics this year is the WAG code of points changed not that much. So like you would not like look at a WAG routine and go, oh, she had to do this or that for the code of points. But the MAG code has changed massively and the rhythmic code has changed massively.
Yeah, we went from like scoring in the high, like, what was it, 30s, right?
To a a medal winning rhythmic score was like 34 like 35, 36 last quad, and now it's you broke 30 and you did amazing.
Yeah, now it's like a 20, high 20, 27 is a good score. That's what about
Yeah.
Darja is, right?
Darja is like having a bad day if she's under 28.
Yeah. Which, by the way, shout out to our rhythmic coverage starting. Wow, starting next week, June 4th will be the first day of that, and we'll have luminaries such as Nikolova. We have Marita Kolosov with Zarja Varfolomeev's training Varfolomeev.
She did not make the Euros team.
You're
She's
lying.
she's concentrating. Well, she hasn't competed that much.
Fair.
So she's concentrating on university games. So we've got Simakova and one of the like hard to be the like third or fourth the fourth or fifth best rhythmic gymnast in Germany right now.
Right, because you're just fighting for that one spot, and it's like you're third, fourth, or fifth.
Yeah, they have a clear 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah.
And sometimes they might dip into the 4 or 5 for an international assignment, and it's I would say it's like American WAG, but it's even worse than American WAG.
I'm kind of really proud of the American Rhythmic Juniors.
The American Rhythmic Juniors and the American Rhythmic Seniors, like they're really gonna come storming into LA.
They are, and I'm excited because that's a good. For what it's worth, it's a really good group of girls in a nation that's not known for the rhythmic.
Yeah, no, I think people will be pleasantly surprised by LA about how competitive the US is actually in individual rhythmic.
Do you think we might get a medal? Not a gold, obviously.
If so, no, but only because of the structure of medals at the Olympics. I think the US might get a medal, a world medal in this quad, but it'd be in an apparatus final.
Right, because there is which was news to me, y'all. There is no event finals at the Olympics for rhythmic. What?
But there is that, like everything else.
Everything else has event finals. Everything else does.
But I would be
Hops.
surprised. I'm going to actually say this. I'm going to put a marker down. I would be surprised if the USA does not win a world rhythmic medal on the senior level this quad.
Yeah, she's really good.
There are a couple of them that are really good.
Yeah. Shout out to Rin Keys.
Rin Keys and Megan Cho, or Chu. Chu, I think it's Chu.
Do either one of them train at the LA School of Gymnastics? No, right? They train elsewhere?
I've never looked at their club. because I haven't watched U.S. domestic rhythmic ever.
It's difficult to find meets, and they're
Well,
all
they'll
on
do
Flip
it on
now.
you. They'll well the championships will be on YouTube, but like if I don't know if you've ever watched the non-artistic USA Championships, but it's a little chaotic
It is.
because like everything is happening at once.
Catherine's niece, Red Keys, please.
Um, like they'll have like tumbling going at the same time as rhythmic.
Oh my God, that is chaotic. That's like a Beauty and the Beast meet.
Yeah, like so you'll be like watching like bouncing going on, and then like when the bouncing stops, on tramp, there'll be a rhythmic routine, and you're like, these things don't really like,
They don't even mix in the wash
yeah.
because you can't watch rhythmic Leos like you do like I guess tumbling or trampoline unitard. You just don't. You have to air dry that shit.
Yeah, so it
Cordelia, what? Of course I am. That is Brazil. That is all the Latin American countries, and you know me, I'm a Latin American. I got to watch them. When is that actually? Although you know what, I have taken a liking to tell
um
people that I'm a
rhythmic Pan
taxpayer.
Am's rhythmic Pan
This week, oh shit. You know what, Cordelia? I take what I might recount my statement.
well, yeah, but it's gonna be in our time zone.
Oh, fantastic, Cordelia. I do not recount my statement. I'm standing on business. We're watching that. What time is it going to be at? Like a 5
uh
ish?
I will have to look, but it's in Paraguay.
Oh, Paraguay. Yes. Never been. Sounds lovely though. Was it during the stream or something? Oh yeah, it was earlier this stream when I was like, yo, I'm from
And
Texas.
I need to watch Pan Am's any Pan Am championship with you because I need to hear what the commentator is really saying
Oh my yes.
after the like
Thank you, Cordelia.
commentator last year at Artistic Pan Am's who kept saying women were doing ones.
Well, it's because the way she was explaining it, I'm like, that's a Risiguan. Like, what are you talking about? And it was just constantly she was saying Sukahara con doble mortal, and I'm like, that you're talking about Risiguan. But I think what she was trying to say, like doble mortal, I think she was misnomering it as doble giro. But she was always saying
Yeah.
giro y medio, which was like, okay, so that's Risiguan. Oh, Kevin, don't you have the scoring open for Pan Am?
Yeah.
Artistic. Never mind. That's artistic.
No, I have the scoring open for rhythmic.
Oh, does it have the dates in there?
Why? No.
Oh, never mind.
Because it like there are many bad things about smart scoring, but at least they do have the schedule in them.
And this current one doesn't.
I don't think it does. Let me
You want to go see Grandma?
look at it,
You want to go see Grandma?
but I don't think so.
Well, wait, let me go let Klaus out so he can go see Grandma. So while you look for that, I'll be right back.
Yeah, no, it doesn't have times.
Oh, okay. Give me 2 seconds. You want to see Grandma? Here you go. Go see Grandma. Go see Grandma.
But in anybody who has not watched rhythmic Pan Ams, like Brazil is really, really good in rhythmic, and they're very entertaining.
Okay, I'm back. Klaus is in
I was
trouble
just
with
saying that
grandma.
if anybody who hasn't ever watched rhythmic Pan Ams, Brazil is really, really good and extremely entertaining.
Klaus is in trouble with grandma.
What has he done?
So earlier in the stream, he trolled me into getting him her food. So I got up and looked at his plate. I'm like, bro, you didn't even eat your dinner last night. Like, your chicken's still in there. So what he does is he makes me throw out his food on the grass, because if I throw it in the bag, he gets all moody, on the grass, so that he can pick through it and let the birds eat the dog food. So I told grandma this, and he's doing this again. And so grandma said he's only getting dog food, one scoop of dry dog food, and that's it. So now he's being very moody. He looked at the food, walked away, and threw himself down on the ground.
He is so your dog.
He is me as a dog.
He is very dramatic.
He is no. He slams, Catherine. He slams doors. Like, the bathroom is like his room, I guess. He just likes to be in the cold tile, so he will literally go into the bathroom and slam the door when he's mad. It's hilariously worrisome.
Hilariously worrisome.
Hilariously worrisome. Yes, that's what it is. Okay, May 30th. Oh, by the way, my mom's birthday, May 31st. She'll be turning 487. No, I'm kidding. She's 61. No, she's 68. My dad's 61. So 60, I can't do math. Let me see. How old's my mom turning? I'm terrible at math. I blame it in the school district. 1961 minus 2025. She'll be 64.
The older you get as an adult, the less you can remember anybody's age,
Well, I
including
mean,
your own.
I appreciate this age for her because, I mean, what is the square root of 64? 8, and she did. By the way, I love the response I'm getting to my joke about, like, how you cannot spell Mary Lou Retton without Mary Lou Rotten.
I think even the people who want to defend her can't defend this.
You can't! Bitch, you paid her money! She's buying tabs left and right at the country club, driving around in her probably, what is it? What is that car? What is it? What is that fucking car called?
I mean, she seems like a like Range Rover kind of person.
No, there's an exact car I'm trying to think of. Hold on.
So if people don't know, Mary Lou Retton was arrested for drunk driving a week ago. And ain't no one have sympathy for that. Are you there? Addicts? Are you there? Okay, I have sound again. Do I have addicts? Yeah, I can. Yes. I don't know what just happened. Uh, your your little your audio is a little weird to me. No, your audio is now better. Yeah, I want tab audio. I mean, I might as well hear what's going on in the arena. I'm still catching up on calculating scores. It's just the teams I've gotten calculated so far, no one cares about. Yeah. I'll let Addicts. Also, we'll talk about what we want to talk about. Yeah.
Okay, now there I am again. There I am again. Here we go. All right, so you didn't hear what I was saying earlier, El Dummy. So this is hour 6 of this broadcast. I was trying to give you commentary when I thought you could hear me, and I just realized that honestly, that we've been here for 6 hours 43 minutes.
Also, some of the exercises aren't worth commentating on.
Well, okay, the man. If Kensley heard you say that, she would chastise both of us.
No,
But also, she's not wrong.
I think Kensley would agree that, you know, exercise that's going to score in the tens from a guy that you only ever see in qualifications.
Or from a guy whose event that is not it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we're not trying to be ugly about it, but also, girl, this is I'm 6 hours 47 minutes. I'm giving you my best at this moment. I'm 2 energy drinks in, and literally I could go take a nap if I wanted to right now. That's how insane that is. Actually, you know what? Before the next subdivision starts, or I'm gonna pass out, I'm gonna get another one. I brought 3. I'm on my 3rd one now. So, Catherine, talk about the nice exercises in the gym. Let's go ahead. You got this. You got this. Oh shit! That was
I'm
caught
entering
so
scores.
close. I'm the Jaeger. I'll save for this one. Okay.
So Portugal is not doing the mixed team event because all of their available mags have do not finish them.
Dutch high bar can either be like exhilarating and winning gold medals, or it can be this. But nice dismount. Okay, now I'm gonna get moved by motion to get my energy drink. Be right back. He just moved to this side. Here's our control.
Okay, so for the Dutchmen, Feveros is going to join Naomi Visser in the mixed team event. Or maybe I'm lying. Because it might be Casimir Schmidt. No, I'm lying. So Casimir Schmidt is joining Visser in the team event.
When have I ever given you an inch drink? What do you get for you? It's very much so for me, so I don't like, I don't know, knock out during a stream. Give me a second, Klaus. Okay, let me sit. When have you drink out of a can? Smell it. Don't lick it. Don't lick it. You know this candy for you. Silly. Hold on, guys. Let me put my hands up. Alright, I'm back. Okay, let me rearrange myself here. So, full disclosure. I like fountain drink ice, right? Like the crunch, like the little cubes. And so I have been known to literally go down the street to the smoke shop that still sells these drinks for 89 cents. And the water's even less, so it's like 70 cents. And right now in the past 2 days, because I threw a lot of them away yesterday, I've amassed 1, 2, 3, 5 of these massive cups. And I just keep refilling them with water and ice. Or I'll go to sleep. I'm throwing them away here in 2 seconds, but like, it's a lot. It's very much so the tab situation, although in real life. But hey, at least you know I drink my water. All right, so as soon as how long do we have between this and the third subdivision? We have some time, right? Because I believe that starts at 17 hours at German Central Time or whatever you call it. Oh, she's gone. Oh, where'd she go? Oh, ow. Where'd Catherine go? Oh, is she in the chat? Okay. Oh, so we got 30 minutes. Okay, cool. So for this last subdivision, as opposed to us like rambling on and what is the person's name? El Deming. Trust me, you're gonna want to stick around for the third subdivision because it won't be me or Catherine. It'll be Ollie Hogben and Blythe Lawrence. One would say perhaps a superior version of a duo of us two, although I'm clearly Blythe, and Catherine is painfully Ollie. Although I will say, like, not painfully in a bad way, but I will say, my puns are nowhere near as good as Ollie's, and Catherine's analysis is better than Blythe. Somewhat, yeah. Blythe is too nice for me. Now I wish Blythe would be a little bit meaner. I want her to be Simon, and she's giving me very much so Paula Abdul. You know what I mean? Oh, this guy's hip angle. Not great. You didn't do it though. Come on now. Ooh. Oh, come on. Up. Get him up there. Oh, get him up. Nice. Franz. Franz will start in 40 minutes. Nice. Okay. Oh, he's traveling. So you don't want to do that. Any time that your hands move on... Oh, Francis in the subdivision. I lied to you. I'm so sorry. Francis in this subdivision, I believe. Yeah, they're curly arm rings. Sorry, Camille. I completely lied to you. Don't pay attention to me. I'm crazy. Papi, eat your food. Your tummy hurts? You don't want that food? You want some more chicken? Is that what you want? You want chicken? Or your tummy hurts? Tummy hurts? Tummy hurts? What's wrong? You just hungry? Well, eat your food, papas. Go lay down. Go lay down. Eurovision live stream starts in 27 minutes at 11:30 U.S. Eastern Time. Thank you so much.
Beautiful side pass. Sorry, I'm talking with Catherine. Oh, 11:20. Oh, thank you. Sorry, my bad. I can't even blame that on what is that condition? Dyslexia. That's just me being dumb, not reading correctly. Oh, the double pike. You gotta bend your legs, sweetheart. You gotta bend your legs. Bend your legs. Okay. I presume this young man. Oh, is that me, Samir? Al Said? If that's Samir, I knew my man. I know my man anywhere. If that's not Samir, well, I'm grouped and gagged. Beautiful. Oh, well, okay. I think there was Samir Said. If so, I know my man anywhere. I knew it. I clocked it immediately. Speaking of clocking things, there she is. All right. Oh, there's Catherine.
Okay.
Yay, Catherine's back.
Hopefully that will work. I turned on developer options and told it never to sleep while charging.
Yeah, that's it.
Just like the things that you have to remember to do when you get a new phone.
Did
I'm
you
sure I did that
right?
long ago, but like I had forgotten I had to do that.
If developer options for Android still like a hidden thing, we have to like tap on something for like 5 times.
Yeah, you have to tap on a particular number in your phone settings 7 times.
That's so
So that
hilarious.
there's no way for you to accidentally do it. You have to know
How to do it.
that you're doing it.
I always find like all those like cool features really well, all those hidden features really cool. Isn't there a game you can play too that's hidden?
I'm sure there is. So to tell you how you turn on developer options on an Android, you have to go to your phone's information and tap on the build number 7 times.
That's so
So
funny.
like a kid would not accidentally do that. Is I think the
Vision here.
yeah.
Yeah. Hold on.
No, you're fine. It's just
Was Samir Saeed?
I destroyed my phone the other day, and so this is
when you fell.
yeah.
Oh my god, I didn't know that happened.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I took a I was holding my phone when I took a nosedive into the concrete.
oh my gosh.
So the buttons on the top half of the screen would not work. So when I went to get the phone replaced, in order to mirror the set of everything from my old phone to my new phone, we had to like play the game of rotating the old phone to try and get the buttons into the part of the screen that would work.
That's hilarious. I've been there before, and it's hell. Is this my man?
Uh, I don't. I'm still copying things, so I don't
Okay.
know.
Okay. Or did my was my man
I don't know
first?
where we are.
Oh, we're done. I'm pretty sure we're done.
Okay, so I'm looking for some check guys in the results.
Because Samir Al Said. He's went on rings.
Oh, then enjoy him and tell people
About him? Oh my god. So there is this really cute documentary.
about his routine on it.
Oh no, he's done. He's gone.
Okay.
So, but there is this really cute video that I don't know if it was the Olympic. I think it's the Olympic Channel. That about his life and about him like coming back from injury at in Rio, and how
Yeah.
how his nephew is the love of his life, and it's so sweet. And I was like, oh, may a love like him just like appear in my life and assault me, because my God, actually no, not assault. That's violent. I've been there. But yeah, a Labrador Retriever of a man. Oh my God, I have. Whoa, what? I have 800 something Sefco points at the gas station that I go buy cigarettes at. Oh, I should use those points for something. My gosh, that's a lot of points. Does that ever happen to you, Catherine?
Yeah, I discovered I had a bunch of 7-Eleven points.
It's the craziest thing. You're just like, they're like, do you want to apply $5 off your order? Absolutely, yes, I do. Because some websites are sneaky. They won't show you your point total until you're ready to check out, right? And so
Yeah.
for a particular thing that I buy for my life, I guess put it that way, I had like so many points. Like, do you want to add a $5 off your order? I'm like, absolutely, yes. He finished 2 times at fourth place at the Olympics. He promised his father he will win a medal, so he's still competing. Oh, you see that? Oh, in my heart, because his dad passed, right? Oh my
Yeah.
God, that is amazing. And he's just so pretty. Oh, let me tell you, I love him. Also, Catherine, did you notice that the vault is the back of the triple cam?
I did not notice the vaults in the back of the triple cam.
Yeah, so you have pommel, rings, and vault. So technically, we have all the apparatus visible.
Well, we should switch over to the other thing though if the sub is over.
Yeah, it is over. Okay, so then let me take. Oh, this is the floor cam because then you can have audio as well. Although we're both gonna stop talking.
Yeah, but we're not going to stop talking until they start.
Yeah, we're not. Okay, that's gone. That's gone. That's gone. Only she remains. And let me actually from this. Oh, okay, we're good. Who is calling me? Oh, boop boop. There we go. But right there, so we can just boop. Oh, look at her. That is gorgeous. That is just fits perfectly. Now from here we go over to okay, so we're gonna put stop sharing and stop sharing, and then we're going to refresh this. And then I'm gonna give you Eurovision. I don't know what you want me to tell you. I don't have. Oh yeah, I do. I like the Eurovision for it. Let me pause my ad blocker. How about that? That's hilarious. So the stream from yesterday is no longer available. It's fine. It's great. Love that for you. Oh,
That makes sense. Okay, so let me close these beautiful, beautiful event apparatus streams that I paid so much money for. Am I bitter? No, a little bit. Because goddamn, you guys better start having commentators on these little like $5 and $8 and $20 and $80,000 streams that you guys are trying to host. Because my gosh, and it's just like, would it kill you to have some like production value? I don't think so. It's in your budget. I feel very strongly about this. Like you had Denisha Francis on the FIG stream. I'm sure she's doing a lot of nothing. Oh, so she's nesting. Perfect. That's perfect. Just have her in. I love it when women just get to nest because they. Oh God, you guys go through so much. So you just let a woman nest. I love that for her. Like you've done your service, man. I love that. Oh, I am. I mean, we're here. I'm just waiting for it to go live. It goes live at the 20, so 10:20 or whatever at the hour 20. It is 20 minutes. We just talked about it in the chat. Cordelia found the time for us, and she made sure to remind me that it was 11:20 Eastern and not 11:30 Eastern, as I incorrectly said, because I can't read apparently. And I was like, I can't even blame that on dyslexia. Yeah, I can't even blame them on dyslexia because one, I don't have that, and two, it was just me not reading correctly. So, you know, reading comprehension, not all there. It's okay. Made it. Yeah. Also, hilarious that they're using Ilya Koftin's picture with the Ukraine's. It's that is so funny to me. Should we watch men's 10-meter synchro? I am kind of down until it starts. I'm not saying I like diving. I'm just saying like I'll watch diving. You know what I mean? Okay, I'll mute this. Ah. Mm-hmm. Gway's like diving goes water gymnastics. I'm like, you know what? You're not wrong. This video is so wide. Oh, that's why it's no. That is a. Oh, okay. I see why it's so wide. Okay, because I can do this. It is a wide video. That's crazy. Okay. Are you serious?
I mean, do we mind watching this letterboxed? I don't think so. This is yeah. What they're there we go. That's better. It was on me. Never mind. The window was sized weirdly. There we go. Yeah, that gives us now perfect aspect ratio. Oh, divers get mad. Why do divers get so mad? Hold on, let me see. Oh, right. I muted on the tab entirely. I muted site. It's sorry. It's just those names send me the daughter and the sons because we talked about earlier, and it just sends me. Go ahead. Sorry. Oh no, honey, I'm used to that. I'm used to all that. You're good. You're good on that front.
That's at 16. So at the moment, everyone who has completed is in, and we have uh 12 teams that should come out of the last sub.
Yeah.
And only 16 can get in. So
Okay.
this is going to be tight.
That's too easy of a joke. I'm not gonna make that joke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be dirty.
No.
I'm an innocent girl.
You're a kid who thinks about murder all day long. That is my favorite thing I've ever seen Squishy do. Because it's so accurate. My God, Shannon Miller would they really want to kill that man. Was it
I
Shannon?
mean,
Or was it
I'm a lot of wags think about murder all day long. That's kind of the point our friend makes
oh
is
my God, it's so funny.
people do not realize how fucking competitive.
These women are, dude. Like you think they don't want another gold, a chance at a gold medal? If you don't think so, you're delusional. I'm sorry, and I'll say it this time. You're delusional. These women want that NIL money and or the sponsorship money because what? Oh my God, the cowboy and that. Hello, Nasilukin. Because what? Because it gives you money. You don't think that people who win a sport Emmy are going to call themselves Emmy winners, and you're wrong. Emmy Award winner Laura Hernandez, please. You should only be so lucky. Okay, it's getting closer time. Let's go back to our
Yeah.
gymnastics. Upcoming.
The
What?
the
You can
thing
download a Oh, see. Uh,
no no
ESPN could never
no
do this.
what?
ESPN could never do this. The fact that you can send a reminder to your phone so you remember when the event starts, bitch. Oh, oh my gosh. That made me my nipples are hard.
This picture is so hilarious that they've used it.
Oh, you want to see it in color, like fully? Because I can do this. Look, watch. Because I want to see this picture in its totality. Yeah, there it is. I found it. Look at this. Look at this.
They hate his guts now,
Narr-
and he is no longer Ukrainian.
narrator, this would not last. That's so funny. Okay, let's go back to this.
Though to be fair, they hated his guts at the time.
When we say these gymnasts are messy, it's not just the women; it is the men for the
Ilya
large part of
Kuftin is
it.
changing nationalities to Croatia, and he's done it in the messiest way possible. 2 weeks before he announced his change, he had put up an Instagram post saying that he would compete for Ukraine forever.
Yeah. Yeah. And also, we have the Stockholm syndrome situation, which is a lot.
Yeah, his coach is perhaps the most evil coach in gymnastics right now. And everyone is like, "Oh, woman coaching Mag Gorwas." No.
No, she is deranged. She's a psychopath. Oh no, yeah, no, he's not here. He can't compete for how much longer? 6 months?
He hasn't even started yet.
Oh shit, he's not competing until next Worlds, if that, right?
So when you change countries, your original federation has a right to hold you out of competition for a year.
Rightfully so.
And that doesn't start because you're, in a lot of cases, including him, his country paid for his training.
All of it.
So the way that works is that year starts from when FIG gets your request for country change, and you can't do that until you have a passport in hand to show FIG, and he does not have a Croatian passport yet.
Oh, by the way, our viewer Shanice in the chat is a volunteer at the event. She's going to be with Great Britain and Hungary, or Hungary, if you will. Shanice, will you take a kiss for me?
The thing that is kind of funny now in a bureaucracy way about Kuftin, since Kuftin has been such a ass about this, is that Croatia is hosting Euros next year, and
they are
for various reasons. Originally, Euros was scheduled in August next year because it was supposed to line up with a multi-sport thing, but the multi-sport thing fell apart.
It did.
And European Gymnastics said, "Would you mind moving it back to its traditional spot at this time of year?" And they're like, "No."
No.
Because they want Kuftin to compete for them at home Euros.
And that's not going to happen.
He doesn't have a passport yet. And if he doesn't have a passport in hand to show FIG by the end of July, he's not going to be able to compete at his home Euros that they are hosting explicitly
to show him off. I just want to eat that up. All right, Shanice, you should do the toss. Do the toss for us.
Also, this year there's no need to qualify for Worlds because every federation can send X number of gymnasts to Worlds, individual Worlds.
Yes.
But next year and the year after, you have to qualify for Worlds.
Yeah.
And if he does not get to compete at Euros in August next year,
he won't qualify to Worlds.
He won't go to Worlds.
Period. Shanice had so much fun. Go ahead.
If he doesn't have his country change done by July of this year to start that year clock,
he's not going to Worlds.
He doesn't go to Worlds until 2027.
And so he's going to be having to compete all the Bundesliga and Series A and whatever the fuck meets he's at to even have funding.
And the reason I find this funny in a sense of you deserve this is he could have done this earlier.
Oh, 1,000%.
He could have started this process immediately after Paris because he knew he was changing immediately after Paris.
Yeah. Oh, because he put his bows on. He's being a brat.
I mean, he's not exactly being a brat. The Ukrainian Federation is a mess, and if he had just come out and said, "I'm sorry, I can't compete for this mess of a federation anymore," everybody would be like, "Okay." Because there are 2 other Ukrainian guys who are changing countries, and no one feels like this about him. But he spent the last few years thumping his chest and saying he was a representative of the spirit of Ukraine.
Yeah, it was very performative.
And he's also refused to talk to Ukrainian media about it. like he won't give an explanation to the people of Ukraine. And like I said, 2 weeks before he announced his change, he was promising them that he would compete for them forever.
And this
Now,
federation that's in shambles paid for all his training.
well, and the last few years he's been supplemented a lot by Croatia. I think Croatia isn't a bad guy in this because like they open their doors to him and a bunch of other Ukrainian athletes.
Yeah.
And have been like supplementing it so that he can get better training.
What happened with the
But-
arena that they did for nationals and whatnot that they spend money on that they did not have?
It was they spent a lot of money on their national championships after Paris. Like the Ukrainian Fed is completely dysfunctional. Like I said, there are 2 other guys who are changing countries away from Ukraine, and no one is like blaming them.
Oh, Shanice says it's starting now.
Okay.
We have 30 seconds basically. So final thoughts on this. Who do you think's gonna take it?
I think one of the British guys is going to win.
In the team final? Is this the team final?
This is the team final. Sorry. I think the British are going to win.
Fine. Okay. So let's go back to the stream. I'm gonna drop out here in a second. Y'all, please enjoy. Eat this
Yeah,
up.
I'm going to drop out. I'll be in chat.
All right, sounds good. Here. Oh, this is the synchro. We're doing this. Okay, so this should be going. It should pop up any second now. My profile is incomplete. I don't care. That profile is incomplete. Oh, starting. Okay, so let me refresh one more time. There we go. Y'all enjoy. It'll be Ollie and Blythe. Love you so much. I'll be in the chat as well.
I am Butch Loxon. I'm a Los Angeles-based artist. I'm inspired by the Day of the Dead culture here in Los Angeles. I seem to connect with a lot of fans in Mexico. I have
Audio English. 3 hours? 4 hours? All right, let's do this. Let's do this.
Welcome one and all. The setting is Leipzig in the east of Germany, and this is the 2025 Artistic Gymnastics European Championships. Time for a serious contest coming up. The conclusion of the men's team final is upon us. This is a contest that began right at the start of the day. There is a lot still to take place, though. The men's team final in the Artistic Gymnastics European Championships of 2025. Now, we've already had 2 subdivisions earlier today. I'll tell you what happened in those in just a moment, but we have got some of the strongest ranked nations to come now. We have Germany, the host nation, and the champions from 2010 in Birmingham. They've won 4 medals in total. The reason why we have 6 gymnasts for a lot of these nations is that they have 5 in a team. They also have 1 nominated individual gymnast. We're not going to really see the individual gymnast in this session because we're focusing on the team final. But I'll talk about why the individuals are there in a moment. Now, keep a very close eye on this team. Armenia have never won a medal in this event, and they are not known for their all-around strengths as a team. However, they've got some big scorers. They are apparatus specialists by trade. The numbers that those apparatus specialists produce could well be good enough to see the Armenians challenge for a place on the podium. It would be monumental if they did. They're hosting these championships in 2 years' time. This is absolutely a leading nation. The two-time champions are here. The United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland, champions in 2012, champions last time the competition was held in Germany, in Munich 3 years ago. They've won a medal in the last 3 editions. 8 times on the podium, the most of any active competing nation on the continent of Europe. Have to be considered serious, serious threats to take at least a medal, maybe the very top prize. What about this team? Bronze medalists from 2020. Hungary, the bronze medalists from the championships 5 years ago. Their only time on the podium. They've got some very tidy athletes, some very experienced ones, and have the potential to maybe make a stealth run at the podium. Could come out of nowhere. Look, frankly, we don't know today. This is going to be absolutely engrossing and very hard to predict. The Spanish team have never won a medal in this event at the European Championships. They were 5th last time, 6th the year before, 8th in 2022, 6th in 2018 and 8th in 2016. They could be contenders today, though. Turkey, silver medalists in 2020 and 2023, both times at home. They were the bronze medalists in Munich in 2022. So thrice on the podium and definitely in the conversation. They have got a little sense of a changed squad compared to those big names that we knew from previous championships, but a lot of the big names still remain. Now, this is Croatia, who have never won a medal in this event. They often don't have a full team because they are known as apparatus specialists. And that's very much the case today, but they will be competing as a team and they'll give everything they have for as strong a position as possible. And we now have the reigning champions of Europe. Ukraine, who won the title in Rimini in Italy last year after also taking gold in Turkey and Mersin in 2020. They've also been silver medalists in 1996 and twice bronze medalists. And a nation that a lot of people are talking about as serious contenders to finish. The Swiss, their only medal was bronze at home in Bern in 2016, but they could well finish this competition particularly well. They might make a late run. We'll just keep a close eye on them. And the Norwegians, who've never won a medal in this event, their last major success in a team competition was winning the Olympic title in the free system team event in 1912. They have a great history of team gymnastics in their country, slightly different from what we think of as modern artistic gymnastics. We've also got a couple of gymnasts competing as individuals from Serbia, Ivan Dejanovic and Petar Vefic. Good fortune to them. We'll talk about what the individuals are doing in just a moment. They're obviously not part of the team event. And we have two gymnasts from Slovakia competing as individuals, Oliver Kasala and Matej Nemčević. Two young men hoping to earn a spot in individual finals. Now then. What about these folk? The women won the gold yesterday, again. The Italians, the champions in 2023, they have only won 3 medals in this event, but all in the last 3 competitions. Very good squad, this. So, take stock of all of that if you can. What an extraordinary session it's going to be. The introductions complete. We are to begin. Starting on floor, we will have Spain and Turkey. The competition is effectively split in half each rotation, so all of the Spaniards will perform. We'll then see all of the gymnasts from Turkey perform. There are 4 gymnasts in a team that are actually able to compete. So we have to think here of the idea of 5-4-3. 5 actually in your squad, 4 can compete as a maximum, but you can only have 3 compete if you choose, and 3 scores will count. If you do put 4 up, then there'll be a discarded score. The reason why, and this is to add to complications, you're seeing 5 gymnasts there, is that a lot of the squads also have an individual who is competing here. The reason for this is that although this is the men's...
I am Butch Loxon. I'm a Los Angeles-based artist who creates skull mask and performs at Smoke. The biggest benefit of being on Facebook as an artist is instantly being able to reach your audience. Being able to have fans who support you really helps with my motivation and also my mental health. So I would say connecting on Facebook is limitless.
Can compete in this qualification phase, 3 scores will count. You can only put 3 up if you want. It obviously adds to the jeopardy because you don't get the luxury of discarding a score. The individuals, like the Serbians and the Slovakians, and the individual gymnasts who accompany their teams, we probably won't see in this particular session of gymnastics. The reality is we're focusing on the team final, which is happening here. I think that might just about be it. I'm going to be quiet now, I promise, and hand over to Blythe Lawrence.
Well, Ollie, this is going to be such an interesting competition and potentially quite surprising. To give a concise rundown of the teams, we should really start with Ukraine. They are the defending champion, but much has changed for them in a year. Ilya Kovtun is not here, and Igor Radivilov has retired. The leader remains Oleg Vernyayev, but they are going to have to rely on 3 rather untested young competitors to post the scores that they need in order to contend for the title. So there are some question marks.
And I think that's fair to say, Blythe, about quite a few of the teams, a sense of reshuffling.
As happens after every Olympic Games. Now, Great Britain, however, looks very complete. They have Olympic medalists back in Jake Jarman and Harry Hepworth, the European floor champion in Luke Whitehouse, and the consummate veteran in Courtney Tulloch, who is terrific on still rings, which is a place that Britain sometimes needs a big score on. Now, Italy, they won the title 2 years ago. They had bronze last year. This team is built around 2 of their veterans, Yuman Abedini and Mario Macchiati. They will get help from Nicola Bartolini, who is great on vault and has been world champion on floor exercise. And last but certainly not least, you have Switzerland, as well as Spain and Armenia. And like you said, especially Armenia. They may start rather slowly, but they have the potential to post not just big scores, but huge scores on several of the apparatus. And they're going to end on the team's best event, which is pommel horse, actually, where there are 3 world-class routines. So they could surge.
Well, that is all the hypothesizing. We will now see what happens. currently leading this competition, France, Netherlands and Belgium, who've already performed. Let's focus on the French score, which was 238.461. That's a bit of a meaningless number. But if I tell you that 13.25 is the average score per rotation, or per routine, I should say, average score per routine for the French. So 13.25, if you're going beyond that, then you're likely to go into the lead. We start with Spain. Pau Jimenez from Catalonia is on floor.
And much has changed on floor exercise after the Olympic break. The biggest change, of course, is that the number of counting elements for difficulty has gone down. Before it was 10, now it's 8. So the routines are a bit shorter. And what it means is the gymnasts have to decide whether it's worth risking quite a lot of spectacular difficulty in order to try to get those D scores up, or, as ever, whether playing it safer and having high execution is important as well.
Because the gymnasts are also trying to qualify for the all-around final and the apparatus final. So although this is the team competition, we are looking at a bid to qualify as well for the rest of these championships. Lots, therefore, for us to take stock of. That is the opening outing from the Spaniards, 20-year-old Pau Jimenez. He was the bronze medalist on floor at the National Championships a couple of years ago, where he had a very successful time, winning the title on vault as well. We go to the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland on pommel horse, where things can be a touch dramatic for the team based on previous championships. And we are going to have Jake Jarman getting the team started. The bronze medalist on floor at the Olympic Games in Paris, the reigning world and European champion on vault. Now we'll see what he can do on the pommel horse. He was runner-up at the National Championships earlier this year.
It's always a challenge to lead off your team on pommel horse. Getting a good first number in the can is important. So far, he's swinging very well. Good clearance above the horse. Just a slight leg separation on the traveling Wendeschwings. It's not the highest difficulty routine, but he is generally quite solid. That's why he's the lead-off.
Nice start that for the British team. If you can get through the opening one cleanly, it relieves the pressure on the rest, knowing that there is one score to be discarded, or potentially one score to be discarded, assuming that all four compete.
Intricate work on one pommel. We also saw the Wendeschwing and a very clean, consistent full pirouetting dismount.
Just to remind you again that 13.25, so 13.25, the average score posted by the French to be currently in the gold medal position, because we've had two subdivisions already. But we anticipate that the bulk of the medal race will come, if not all of the medal race will come from this subdivision. Such is the stature of these teams. With no disrespect to the French, who've set a good mark for the rest, the likelihood is that will be challenged very strongly. We now go to the host nation, Timo Eder, the 19-year-old, the youngest lad in the German squad. Good luck to you, sir, as you get underway. He's from just north of the great gymnastic city of Stuttgart, and he competed at the Olympics in Paris. He was in the top 40 in the world in the all-around competition.
It has been an amazing couple of years for him. Just 2 years ago, he was competing at the World Junior Championships. Today, he is an Olympic veteran. Struggling after his Yamawaki. Normally you want to see straight to handstand, and you notice the flickering of the shoulder blades as he is struggling to hold it. Triple back dismount, however, that's new. and very nice.
Didn't he do well to actually land that? Yes, he was quite piked, quite jackknife, bent over as he landed. But often when gymnasts are flickering and working hard to hold, they actually overbalance or lack rotation on their dismount. So this is a very good conclusion.
It is, and we're going to see much more of this kind of dismount. This skill, the triple, has been elevated across the board in the new code of points, and so expect more of it.
So the first gymnast we saw, Pau Jimenez, scores 12.966. We'll try and unpack some of these numbers as we go through, but it's very early days yet. Certainly for the British team, a nice secure number from Jake Jarman, 13.466 on pommel horse to begin. So I just remind you, 13.25, the French average. It's more nuanced than that, obviously, because he'll do very well on vault, for example, we imagine, and have a much bigger number. Pommel horse might be lower scoring for the British, but it's a good beginning. This is certainly a nation that might well make things very difficult for everyone. I talked about them finishing the competition well early because they finish on vault. Well, they start on the parallel bars. The Swiss have often been very good on this apparatus. And here's a young man called Matteo Giubellini, part of the great Giubellini family. And we reflect upon the fact that his dad was actually the European champion on this apparatus, this very apparatus, in 1990.
And he is one of the most promising gymnasts, not only in Switzerland, but perhaps in Europe in general. He had a very good Olympic campaign, competed in the all-around final in Paris, and since then has just been progressing and progressing. And you see it in the quality of his pirouetting on this apparatus. He's going right to handstand, and what a beautiful controlled double front dismount.
The Swiss had a brilliant World Championships in 2023. They finished 5th in the team competition, their best since taking bronze in 1954. We've got to watch them carefully here. We've got to watch everyone carefully, frankly.
From an execution standpoint, this was quite textbook. A very good start.
12.466 for Timo Eder. First German score in on the rings. We have 11 teams actually competing in this subdivision. So it is very, very busy. And this is only the first half of the rotation because we have the next set of teams who will perform after this first group is done. So it's almost, if you like, 12 rotations that we're really going to see because it's split. Nestor Abad, very experienced gymnast. He's on floor for the Spaniards, takes a step out early on.
And that will cost him 1/10 of a point in penalty because just one foot went over the line. He's unquestionably the leader of the Spanish squad, however. Such experience.
He is a 3-time Olympian, the 32-year-old from the Alicante area.
There's a lot of variety in this routine. The flare sequence can be quite fatiguing in the middle. And of course, all of this happens in only 70 seconds.
Now, this is an interesting feature, the new compulsory balance.
It's very interesting. It's
the sport after these championships. It's his 10th European Championships. Absolute gymnastics legend in this country. We wish him nothing but the best of fortune in this competition.
And what he's doing here is what he has so often done for Germany in this long and distinguished career. He's carrying the team and setting the example.
He does well, he smiles, yes. A championships that will mean so much to him. How he keeps the emotion out of his head until that last routine, whenever that last routine will be, only he knows. By the way, he's still at a very high level. He won the all-around silver medal in the national championships last year. He said on social media this month, "Thanks to everyone who carried me when I could barely stand. Thank you to those who believed in me when no one else did. Gymnastics has been my life, and that's the way it is. Only now in a different way." Not quite yet, though. He's got a little bit more to do. Spain have got a little bit more to do now. Not the easiest start. 12.333 for Nestor Abad. Would be no surprise to see him really rebound, though. He's a great all-around gymnast. Somebody who it's important to see on the parallel bars, Noah Seifert. The Swiss do have such a great tradition on this piece. This young man is 26 and he was the bronze medalist on this apparatus at the last European Championships.
But overbalances the first handstand quite dramatically. Every time you walk in a handstand on parallel bars, you lose a tenth of a point in execution. So in addition to the balance break itself, he probably lost 3/10 just on that element. And psychologically, it can work on you when the first couple of elements don't go the way that you want to. Perhaps you start thinking about it and reproaching yourself, and it makes the rest of the routine more difficult. Once again, uncharacteristic for Noah Seifert on parallel bars.
Interesting. Won't be the sort of number that he was hoping for. 13.7 for Noah Seifert. Andreas Toba, he'll have a couple of rotations off now. 13.6 is his score. That's the 7th best score we've seen on the ring so far. I'll try to keep you updated on some of the individual qualification results as well, but we're mainly focusing on the overall team composition. And it's great to have your company wherever you're watching from. I know some of you will be joining the coverage from all over the world, well outside of Europe, at a very unsociable time. Hope you've got some strong coffee and you're enjoying it. How super to see this young man at the championships. Jamie Lewis from lovely Guildford in Surrey. The 24-year-old is a senior European Championship debutant. He, by the way, is the reigning national champion on the pommel horse.
He began with a very well-controlled scissor to handstand. This is his one pommel work into the Busnari. Slightly questionable. It looked like his hand placement might have been a little off, but way to control it and get it back and really not emit much of a deduction. Lovely clearance of his hips on the flares, traveling back and forth across the horse.
He really had to show some strength to get through that dismount. Excellent from Lewis. A couple of moments that a lot of gymnasts would have faltered or even fallen on. He is a strong lad, that is very clear, mentally and physically. Some great work from Jamie Lewis. And this debut has been a long time coming. He won a whole host of medals, including a gold at the Junior European Championships in 2018. 13.633. Some very encouraging numbers being produced by the British on pommel horse, which has historically been a problematic apparatus for them. Jake Jarman sitting behind Jamie Lewis. Wasn't at all drawing focus there, was he? So that's Germany at the moment, 40.099. That, for example, is about a tenth better than the French were averaging. .199 for the British. So again, that is just over a tenth better than the French were averaging. So I think we can safely say the leaderboard is really being shaken up. That's the halfway stage of the first rotation. This is a marathon and yet a sprint at the same time. We are now moving into the second half, and we've got a whole host of teams also contending. So we're now going to see, for example, Turkey take to floor.
And we will get our first look at Ukraine. This new look Ukrainian team, led as ever, however, by Oleg Vernyayev.
And the interesting mathematical prospect that is Armenia. There is a veteran in Vahag Davtyan. He's a master, as I'm sure many of you know, on the still rings. You've got people dotted hither and thither, like Nicola Bartolini, the world champion on floor from 2021, who are very big scorers on certain apparatus. But Armenia, more than any other nation, have an imbalance. It's just that their imbalance could be strong enough in the right direction this time to make them contend. We don't know, but we're going to have fun finding out, aren't we? We are now looking at the Italians on horizontal bar. It's Nicola Bartolini.
It's going to be very interesting to see how Italy responds to this competition. Last year in Rimini, they sort of felt a lot of the home pressure and finished with bronze, whereas they had been the defending champions at that meet. This is really classic Nicola Bartolini. Beautiful lines and such attention to detail in everything he does. What he's missing is a really big release skill, but it's a very clean start.
This is his first European Championships in 3 years. He was a massive part of the Italian team that won the silver medal in 2022. Got the Italians used to winning. Since then, they've not been able to be kept off the podium in the men's event. And let's not even get started on the women's success. Let's catch up with the Norwegian team. We're looking at Theodor Gaderud. He's 24, he's from Bærum in the southeast of Norway, often voted one of the best places in the world in which to live. But he doesn't spend a great deal of time there because he's at the University of California, Berkeley.
It's a complicated beginning, in the good sense. Starting off with a clear hip mount. And this is very smooth. And at the University of California at Berkeley, parallel bars tends to be a very good event. They work hard.
He's obviously benefited from that and has indeed benefited their team. Fine academic institution. The Golden Bears is the name of the sporting team there. And he actually made the collegiate all-around final, the NCAA championships this year. Great accomplishment. He was actually named the most valuable gymnast on their entire team this season, so he's doing very well. Bright lad too, majoring in political economy. Will graduate next year.
Gamba Mario.
We're looking over the shoulder of Nicola Bartolini next to his teammate Lorenzo Mincasali. 12.666 for the Tiger. Low difficulty score as expected. As Blythe Lawrence was pointing out, lacks a big release move. A look at the champions of Europe. New gymnast here in Yeho Perepolkin.
Kasamatsu with a full twist. It's not a terribly high difficulty vault, but it will get them on the board.
He's a very bright, optimistic young lad, the 21-year-old. This is his debut at European Championship level. He's never competed at World Championship level either. So one imagines there's a lot of emotions going on there. 13.233.
There's some form breaks in the air. You note that his legs are not entirely straight. The ankles are crossed in the twist as well. Small things. This is a developing vault, shall we say.
From a developing gymnast. Well, we talk about development. The entire team from this country has developed immeasurably in recent years. It now would not be a team final without them. And it's amazing when you think what's happened over the space of a decade. At the heart of it, working hard beneath the surface, has been Mehmet Koşak, and he is now competing on floor for Turkey. What a nice opening tumbling pass.
It's always good to start with a stick. He's performed quite a lot on the World Cup circuit already this year, really been warming up for this competition there. And he's looked great, frankly.
He's producing, I would say, the best gymnastics of his life. He's won a couple of medals in the rings. He's becoming a very dependable and important semi-all-arounder, if not complete all-arounder. There's a reminder of his rings work. Nice bit of planching. I want him to get the credit he deserves, you know, Blythe. He's a grafter, working and working below the surface.
There's the ubiquitous scale. You're absolutely right about him, Ollie. And it's members of the team like this that are so important because they might not always occupy the starring role, but they push everyone up.
Nice work from Mehmet Koşak. He's from the Konak district. And that is essentially where about half the team comes from. Now we go back to Theodor Gadarud. Theo to his teammates in the US, 13.3. He's one of the all-arounders for the Norwegians. Slightly unusually, they're not using one of their teams, so they're actually all four of them doing the all-around. Let's have our first look at a potential wildcard nation in this team competition. Artur Avetissian. Now, we would expect a big score from him here. He's a ring specialist. This is the only thing he's doing. He's been the World Universities champion this season. He's won rings medals in the World Cup circuit, including a gold in Egypt. Beautiful gymnast in terms of his cleanliness, his lines.
He's been well set up for this by Vahag Davtyan, who is also capable of a very respectable number on the still rings. And if he can just do what he's capable of in this routine, he will set Armenia up well coming out of this first rotation. The strength positions are really beautiful, and he has no problem holding them the requisite 2 seconds. Lovely planche work. And such confidence in swinging to his handstands.
Now, I'm just going to give you a bit of clarity on the Armenian journey. They're going to start on rings and then move to vault. So we might expect them to be quite high up the standings with gymnasts like Arta Davtyan coming on vault. They'll then go to parallel bars and horizontal bar, where they may drift down quite a bit. Then they'll go to floor, which could be a mixed bag. They will then finish on pommel horse, which could be explosive, frankly, because they are among the finest in the world, if not the finest in the world at the moment. 14.3 for Avtisian is a crackerjack of a number. To a very dependable all-around gymnast in Christopher Mészáros of Hungary. He has already 3 medals at the European Championships, including with the team in 2020. He was also one of the top 10 gymnasts in all-around competition at the Olympiad in Paris.
He's a gymnast whose lovely form is always in evidence. And look at the extension to his body line, the beautiful toe point. He never wavers on that. There is his traveling Wendeschwing. We'll still be seeing that element on pommel horse, but a bit less now. Only 2 Wendeschwing elements per routine are allowed under this new code of points.
That's a very nice beginning for Christopher Mészáros. The Hungarians have got a very tidy squad. They might not necessarily produce enormous numbers in each rotation, but they might be contenders from a consistency point of view. We would expect a lot of the Hungarians, especially Mészáros, to do very well from an execution standpoint. This feels like a fascinating game of chess at the moment, where you're trying to work out who's using what strategy, whose pieces are in what positions. We're not going to know right until the end. What we do know is that he could be very important for Ukraine. This is Nazar Cheperny, one of the best vaulters in the world.
And this should be a Dragulescu, and usually it's huge. Wonderful!
That was absolutely extraordinary.
It honestly does not get much better than that. Enormous block off the table, but the stuck landing, that's gorgeous.
14.233, that's one of the lightest landings I've ever seen in a Dragulescu. It was feathery as he came down to earth, smooth as silk. On we go. I think this is a lovely thing to see, this gymnast back at the European Championships for the first time since 2019. Yunus Gundoğdu of Turkey. He was right at the heart of their rise and has risked sometimes being the forgotten man of the team because he hasn't appeared in as many international competitions as some of his younger, less experienced teammates, but he deserves his time in the spotlight.
There's plenty of difficulty to his tumbling. Unfortunately, on the first pass, you saw he landed out of bounds with both feet, so that will be a penalty of 0.3 of a point. He's opted for the Y scale. Very solid. Oh my goodness. But that was quite uncharacteristic. Just didn't manage to finish the twist. Perhaps it was something on the takeoff. Perhaps he got a little lost in the air. And again, the front double pike. It's a disappointing way to end his routine.
I just remind you that there is the luxury of discarding one of your performances as a team if you put 4 gymnasts up. 13.833 for Christopher Mészáros. That's on the pommel horse. Let's go to Yumin Abedini of Italy on the horizontal bar. Yumin Aberdini is one of their all-arounders. He was 6th in the world at the last World Championships in all-around competition.
And he's going to start off with a big release. Oh, what a shame. Didn't get his trajectory quite right on that Cassina.
Well, he's been working, hasn't he, Blythe, on adding more difficulty on this apparatus.
He says that he realized after Paris that one of the places he really did need to work was on horizontal bar. And obviously, it's a work in progress.
He was 11th at the Olympic Games in the all-around competition, the first Italian man to make an Olympic all-around final since the Beijing Games of 2008. So he's been a very important performer for them. And sometimes when you add that difficulty, you have a period of a few months, maybe even longer, where you just can't quite hit the routine in competition. That's normal.
And he's going to repeat it, probably because he might not have gotten the difficulty credit for doing it when he did it with the fall. There's the same, the tucked version. No problem there. And really, these days, in order to get a big score on horizontal bar, you have to attempt 2 or 3 large release moves. And there's nice variety to this routine as well. You've got the release skills and then the stalders, and this generally double twisting, double layout dismount.
Some very good components to that from Yumin Aberdini. He will naturally be a full mark shy of what he was aiming for due to the unintentional dismount from the bar right at the start.
Even if there's a fall on high bar, in order to get difficulty credit for the skill, you have to grasp the bar with both hands before you come off.
12.6 for Yumin Aberdini. .733, an unfortunate score for Yunis Gundodu. Back to the Hungarians on the pommel horse, Balázs Kiss from the wonderful city of Budapest. He was part of the team as well that won the bronze medal in 2020, very experienced.
And this is where he really makes a big contribution to the Hungarian team.
He will only be performing on the pommel horse and the still rings. Had a bit of an issue with the legs there, but got it back together.
Pushes up well into the double pirouetting dismount.
Balázs Kiss for Hungary. We'll give you a sense of how everything is progressing with all of these teams at the close of play in rotation number 1. 13.466, perfectly secure number. He could produce a very important one on the rings for them next. Right then, we're at the end of the first rotation. 5 more to go, so we are a long way away from knowing the destination of the medals. Waiting for the final calculations to be completed, then we'll be able to give you a sense of the standings. But first of all, let's have a look back at some of the action so far. this is how things are looking at the moment. France at the top of the leaderboard, Austria second, Switzerland third, Ukraine fourth. The Swiss and the Ukrainians from this particular subdivision. Same for the Hungarians as well. Just want to make sure we've got a complete picture there before we get too official about that.
Which stands at a height of 1.35 meters.
Just to remind you that there are a lot of teams that competed earlier that we haven't seen.
It's important to emphasize that whether in the qualification or the vault final.
Now to rotation number 2, and we're going to head to the floor along with the individual gymnasts. The Italians will be there.
And is executed with a brief support phase on the table using 2 hands. Side fact: during the support phase, gymnasts generate enough momentum to occasionally achieve.
Over on the pommel horse, we will have the Spaniards, followed by Turkey.
Within the designated landing zone.
Okay, so wir sitzen schon wieder eine ganze Weile. Ich darf euch einmal alle bitten aufzustehen. Alle mal raus aus den Sitzen. Come on everybody, please get up. Everybody stand. Everybody, come on, everybody. Get up.
And we have got the British on the rings with the Hungarians. Germany on vault, got a chance there to move up, and the Armenians will follow them in the second half of the rotation. Croatia and Ukraine on the parallel bars. Then on the horizontal bar, the Swiss and the Norwegians. Well, currently the picture is frankly unclear, as we expected it to be. We've got some way to go. It usually takes, I would say, the first 4 rotations to get real clarity on a men's team final. You usually need to be around the 2/3 mark before it starts to become a little crystallized. And that's an instruction to you to stay with us right the way through until the very end. Ollie Hogben here with Blythe Lawrence alongside me. Thanks for your company. Now the Swiss with Florian Lagenegger are competing on the horizontal bar.
It's been a fair start for the Swiss on parallel bars, perhaps not an ideal one, but it is very early days. Good Ginger to start off with from Lagenegger. That is going to be his big release. He gets a lot of difficulty from inverted giant work. Rather tough on the shoulders. Good in-bar Stalder. Dismount triple back tuck, and not the only one on the Swiss team to do that. Let's take another look back at the interior of this routine. Stooping in, and it's such a complex grip to do those giants. There's a lot of difficulty implicated in that.
Now the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland are on the rings. This is Jonas Rushworth The 19-year-old from Leeds, all-around silver medalist at the British Championships this year. Huge congratulations to him. He won the Leeds Sportsperson of the Year award last year.
For a lot of teams, it's always a relief to be done with pommel horse early. Britain could feel that way about the rings as well. If there is one event that has hampered the team over the years, it is this one. But that was a lovely Yonason Yamawaki sequence, straight to handstand from Rushworth. Dismount, double twisting, double tuck. It's a well-controlled display from this very young gymnast. He's got nice line in his handstand. Really no problem with the double fronts between the rings, and just sails right back up to handstand. Terrific.
13.3 is the score for Florian Langenegger on the horizontal bar. Niels Dunkel now representing the German team. This is over on vault. The Germans who were the bronze medalists in Munich. Or rather, he was the bronze medalist on pommel horse, I should say, in Munich.
It's a good steady vault for the German team, the Kasamatsu, with full twist. We'll see, he hits the springboard, does about a half turn, quarter half turn onto the table, and then a backflip with 2 twists off. Does put 1 foot over the tram line, so there will be a neutral penalty of 1/10 of a point on the landing, and also just a bit for having his chest quite low and compressed as he came out of that.
13.3. Now, I'm just monitoring whether we've got entirely accurate numbers coming through here, as 12.566 is produced by Jonas Rushworth, because it's looking at the Armenians only posted 1 score on the rings according to our scoring system. But we'll just stick a pin in that and see if we can... I'm not entirely sure that's accurate. Now to Jamie Lewis, because there is only 1 score that's actually being shown on the scoreboard, so it may be that we've got some inaccurate numbers that are coming through, which are complicating the picture slightly.
Lovely planche from Jamie Lewis, dropping down into an iron cross. The iron cross is an element that we might be seeing more of during this Olympic cycle as well. Its value has gone up in the code of points, and that's for both the inverted cross in the handstand position as well as the classic iron cross introduced about a century ago in gymnastics. What a solid double twisting, double tuck dismount as well. This young man is having a fabulous European Championships debut. Strength and steadiness on display on the still rings. The interior of the routine was great, but this too was one of the highlights. Look how much time he has to spot the landing as he comes down after cranking the 2 twists.
Now, just to tell you that the Armenian score on rings that was also registered was for an individual gymnast, that's Vahag Davtyan. So gymnasts who were listed to be down to compete on rings for Armenia appear not to have done. That would put Armenia out of contention in the team event. They did have 3 gymnasts listed to compete, so regrettably, that will have changed the picture somewhat.
to Matteo Giubilini on high bar. And it looked like his foot scraped the bar just as he went up to handstand. There will be a slight deduction for that, but good on him for not letting it impact the rhythm and flow of this exercise. Winding up for his dismount, double layout with a full twist. It's a strong routine, but it is not terribly difficult. The Swiss playing some strategy on horizontal bar. He's been quite open on his social media accounts about the things that he works on, as well as sort of the trials and tribulations of the life of a gymnast. And certainly there is a more difficult routine in the offing, but for this competition, when everything counts for the team and potentially for him perhaps an all-around final, he has opted to play it a bit safe today.
This is Milan Hosseini competing for Germany on vault. 23-year-old from Baden-Württemberg, very much in a different part of the country, near Stuttgart, but he trains in Berlin. Does well.
Very well. He adds a half twist compared to what we saw from Niels Dunkel earlier. The Kasamatsu, once again, quarter turn onto the table, and then counter rotation, twisting the other way. 2.5 twists and a very nice landing.
.966. First involvement of Milan Hosseini, who did not compete on the rings. For Jamie Lewis, 13.666 on the rings. Very impressive. This young gymnast from Woking Gymnastics Club. He's been the European Youth Olympic Festival all-around champion, by the way. Now we look at Noah Seifert on the horizontal bar. The reigning 3-time all-around Swiss champion.
And we can expect to see, rather, an elevated level of difficulty from Seifert on this apparatus. There's the Coleman, done in combination with the Takamoto skill. Pike Kovac as well. He's got the eye-catching big releases, and that is known as a Czech giant. Generally, gymnasts do stalder work out of it. And here comes his triple back tack.
Oh, he does well to hold on to that. That was very nice to watch from Noah Seifert, and how good to see that display from him after some trickiness on the parallel bars. I just remind you that all of these gymnasts are competing for qualification places for later on in these championships, as well as going for the team prize. 13.166, Matteo Giubilini. Back with Germany at the vaulting table. There's always the potential for teams to really move up when they vault, although less so than it used to be because of all of the men's vaults being downgraded by 4/10. Dario Sisakis.
Once again, a Kasamatsu with 1.5 twists. Very comparable to what we saw from his teammate. Clean in the air, tightly twisted, and then a hop on the landing that might cost 1.5 tenths. Nothing major. And he's very well centered. This was a nice looking vault.
He came very close to making the final at the World Cup in Cottbus here in Germany at the start of the season. 13.8 his score. Unai Baigori, very poised and impressive young gymnast from Spain, now competing on the pommel horse. Many of you will remember he was fourth at the European Championships last year on floor, where he's very well known for his elegance.
And he carries that elegance over to this apparatus as well. He's got good extension and toe point, and there's a real fluidity to his work.
Look at those ballet dancers' feet, it's really remarkable.
He just kind of picks his way delicately through the Busnari, and now check out the acceleration in his flares. Sleek and aggressive.
Delightful to watch. Beautiful gymnastics. He's definitely one at 20 to monitor closely over the next few years. 13.966, very nicely done. Noah Seifert, that'll put his mood up considerably. Very appealing display as he tucks into a banana on the horizontal bar. Was a bronze medalist at the World Cup in Egypt on the horizontal bar.
And he's been doing that triple back tuck dismount for a long time, before it was trendy.
It's interesting, isn't it, how his whole mood has been shifted by that routine. Lovely to see that buoyancy in his character now. We go back to the young Spaniard's work.
This is a routine that is gorgeous. It's got really chapters in his work.
And the score was 13.4. They put that on a long replay, especially for you, Blythe, as somebody who has such a love of ballet and of the true craftsmanship of gymnastics.
Come on! Come on! Pull! Pull!
We are halfway through the second rotation. Dario Sisakis waiting for his score to be confirmed. Though I think we saw that it was a 13.8 earlier. Now for these teams, they wait and they watch for the conclusion of the second half of the rotation. Just caught a glimpse of a gymnast there who's working as an individual. That was Sofus Hegemsnes. So he's with the Norwegian squad, but not actually competing as part of the team. The Swiss on 81.798. That will only really become a meaningful number when we look at it in the context of all of these scores at the close of rotation number 2. The Germans 81.765. And we look out over the arena here in Leipzig. The European Artistic Gymnastics Championships. Complicated men's team competition functioning over 3 subdivisions with so many nations challenging for the title. The British on 81.898. Now, Great Britain are going to be moving in their next rotation to vault. And I think that is a really important thing to consider.
Completely. When you think that they have the likes of Jake Jarman vaulting for them and Harry Hepworth, a world champion and an Olympic medalist to their credit, well, the big scores could really start to flow now for Britain.
We're also going to see Armenia at the vaulting table. But I just remind you that the Armenians, who had indicated on their published start list before that there would be a whole sequence of gymnasts performing on the rings, don't appear to have actually delivered that, but we'll try to keep you updated on that as we go through. Sometimes nations make changes to their published intentions. They don't have to do exactly what they are initially indicating.
They don't. And actually, when you consider Armenia's prospects here, they have so many great individual routines, real potential, not just to make finals, but to win medals. They might have decided to prioritize that over the team competition now. But in years to come, we're looking at an extremely promising Armenian squad.
Die Eintrittszeit ist vorbei. One touch time is over now. Mario Macchiati.
We are to begin the second half of the second rotation. Hungary are competing on the rings. They started on the pommel horse, and this is now going to be the final contribution from a gentleman that we caught up with in the first rotation. Bolashkis will be competing on the rings, and he is very strong on this apparatus.
Very good planche to begin. Was it perhaps held really for 2 seconds? And there, he has trouble keeping his body at horizontal and really demonstrating that shape. The judges will take note. The Yonason Yamawaki is quite good. The handstand afterwards, well controlled. Swinging directly to a handstand is a requirement on still rings.
Bolashkis, who has competed twice at World Championship level and is a gymnast that you will have seen, many of you, on rings in the final stages of World Cup and World Challenge Cup competitions. Yes, not quite fully as intended, but he did well to deliver quite a stable dismount. Held his landing position with just minimal adjustment. Gogik Kachikian is now about to vault for the Armenian squad. This is a gymnast best known for his exploits on the pommel horse. Now to a different kind of horse.
It's a late beginning to his twist in the Kasamatsu with the full twist. And we'll see what I mean in the replay. Look how open he is, and it's only there that he wraps his arms in and really commits to the twist. Slightly late, perhaps.
12.933 is the score. A fair amount of execution deductions brought into that.
12.433 points. The first score on still rings for Hungary. Next gymnast is Saboni.
For the Hungarian team. Polajkis with 12.433, execution just above 8. Now supporting his team as they carry on their quest on the rings. We are going to head over to the floor to join the Italian team, who started on the horizontal bar. The floor is seen as the traditional beginning point for the normal order of apparatus, what is sometimes colloquially called the Olympic order. So, Italy on floor, Yumin Aberdini going into his balance to begin, getting it out of the way.
Precisely, getting it out of the way. And we've been seeing that from many of the gymnasts here. Tidy 2.5 twist to a front layout. Floor exercise is a place where Italy could really begin to pick it up. They didn't have a whole lot of difficulty on horizontal bar, but they have their best apparatus coming up. And floor certainly counts as one of those.
I think we're looking at an exciting few years for Yumin Aberdini as he pushes himself from a difficulty standpoint and becomes even more competitive as an all-arounder.
Completely. He's excellent on floor exercise, but also on pommel horse, as he just gave us a little demonstration of what he can do on that apparatus.
Yumin Aberdini, the gymnast who was so impressive at the Olympic Games in Paris. He's a qualified software engineer, would you believe, from the University of Bergamo.
11.066.
It's very tiring, the flares sequence, when you are on the floor. It takes a lot of upper body strength to push yourself through that, particularly past the halfway point of a routine when you're already fatigued.
66 points.
His final pass, Arabian double front, the half in, double front out. Good landing, good routine overall.
Much talked about, Yumin Aberdini, for obvious reasons. Not just extremely skilled at the vaulting table, but also a very fine parallel bars gymnast, Nazar Chepurny of Ukraine. He's had some strong performances on this apparatus as well as vault at the World Cup competitions this year, including winning the gold medal in Qatar.
He is actually the World Cup Series overall champion on this apparatus. Lovely one-bar handstand, and then the Healy, the full turn, going forward out of it. But on his Makut's, he is off. That will be a full point deduction. It will also impact his difficulty score if he opts not to repeat that.
And that has to be regarded as a major upset from an apparatus qualification point of view.
Clearly.
Because we are also looking here, I remind all of you, at the quest to get into the top 8 for apparatus finals, and for many of the gymnasts, the top 24 for the all-around final. From his perspective, that's a big and tricky moment.
And he's not done either.
He does really well in almost all of that display, 9/10 of it. Interesting to see what the number will be. We have had some examples of gymnasts in the women's competition having a major moment that was an issue in one of their routines and just scraping into the final. It's going to be a tricky prospect for that to happen for Nazar Ciperni.
It is, but just on the dismount, he shows what he is capable of on this apparatus. What a shame.
13.633, the 8th best score on floor so far for Yumin Aberdini. There is a rule, as I'm sure many of you know, that only 2 gymnasts per country may go into the all-around and the apparatus finals. Ferhat Arujan, best known for his wonderful work on the parallel bars, but a very capable gymnast on the pommel horse.
He is. He has been a finalist at many major events on this apparatus as well. It's perhaps a little overshadowed by what he's able to do on parallel bars. Steady one pommel work. He's into his dismount very early, but actually that's not his dismount. I got caught out there. I believe he was attempting a Busnari. It did seem like quite a compact routine. Unfortunately, he's unlikely to get credit, difficulty credit for the Busnari unless he repeats it now. Gymnast has 30 seconds to remount the apparatus after a fall. And there seems to be perhaps a bit of confusion at the judging table. Perhaps the judges took that as well to be his dismount. And now everybody is back on the same page, and Arujan will get back up on the pommel horse.
A gymnast who won a medal on this apparatus at his home European Championships in 2020. Far from ideal circumstances for the veteran here. He is there eventually. Ferhat Arujan of Turkey, the Olympic bronze medalist on the parallel bars from Tokyo.
And just like from Nazar Ciperni on parallel bars, it was 7/8 of a very nice routine.
.13 for Nazar Ciperni. Now, a very important moment. Not just in terms of the gymnastics that we're seeing today, but in terms of the rest of the competition. We see Artur Davtyan, one of the absolute finest vaulters in the world.
Dragulescu.
Well, it was, by his standards, a little lacking in clarity on the landing, but his standards are so high that for most people, would be spot on.
To everyone else, that would be just wonderful. But he is a true perfectionist, and even the smallest thing like a little hop, well, it's not the ideal, and it's not really what he's used to.
14.516. We're only showing the first vaults because there are gymnasts who are undertaking 2 to get into the vault final. There's a lot to take stock of. We now go to Oleg Vernyayev of Ukraine, who is competing on the parallel bars. A statement that has been used an awful lot over the course of his illustrious career. The Olympic champion from Rio.
Slight bend of the shoulders on one of his opening pirouettes. A little bit of a struggle on his one bar work. Did manage to make the heely out. There's his makuts. That's what Ciperni had difficulty with. A tipelt followed by a bavsar, rather low, There might be a question whether he actually clipped one of the rails with his foot. It was very close. And, well, the dismount is great, but overall, that is not what he is capable of, and it's not what we often see from him on parallel bars.
And his reaction at the close of play indicative of exactly that. The gymnast who, when he was part of the team that won gold last year, won his 7th European Championship title overall. It's an incredible record. Absolutely. He knows better than anyone else when it's right and when it's not quite right. Nicola Bartolini competing on the floor. Has that distinctive stylized start and that wonderful elegant style. Of course, he goes into his balance early on. The gymnast who was the first Italian ever to be champion of the world on this piece.
Front layout full to front double pike. Ambitious beginning for Bartolini. And there's a double twisting, double tuck. He initially was not selected for the Italian squad for this European Championships, but has come in as a late replacement for a teammate. Making the best of things so far.
Gives you an idea of how strong the Italian team is in both women's and men's artistic gymnastics, that they have the luxury of being able to call in reserve on Nicola Bartolini, who got very close there to the periphery of the floor.
Yes, indeed. We'll see in the score if they do take that neutral deduction, 1/10 of a point. And a double pike dismount. Clean, but a bit more of a hop than he would have liked. Doesn't seem entirely satisfied with that display. The landing of this opening pass just a bit low. See the posterior coming down under the knees. That will be a slight deduction. Clean middle pass though. He's such a beautiful twister.
That has brought us to the end of the rotation. 12.7 for Ferhat Arujan. We are at the 1/3 mark of the entire competition. .833 for Oleg Venyaev is the 3rd best score that we've seen on the apparatus so far. A chance to catch up on some of the performances from earlier on in the rotation, and let's remind ourselves of the work of the Norwegian team. This is Harald Vibia. He's 25 from Fredrikstad. Part of the Norwegian team that won the Northern European title last year and the Nordic title last year.
The Norwegians have some high-flying work on high bar. Layout Katja. He swings with a fair amount of power.
The parallel bars consist of 2 fiberglass bars.
There's acceleration and pushes well right up to the handstand.
Support positions. Advanced routines may also include elements such as a double somersault between the bars.
Oh, what a nice dismount from Harald Vibia. 12.7 for that performance.
In terms of routine
The graduate of Law and Economics from Oslo Metropolitan University. He actually won the Shooting Star Award at the last European Championships, a special emeritus award, which is given to one gymnast in the men's competition and one at the women's at each event.
an acrobatic element performed while standing on both feet.
Hope you're enjoying all of the action so far from these championships and this engrossing men's team final. I just remind you that we had 2 full subdivisions earlier on in the day as part of the non-televised coverage. Now we're with the final subdivision to bring to a close this team event and all of the qualification process that comes with it. 13.7 for Nicola Bartolini, who has challenged that score. And it's important for him to challenge it because at the moment he's lurking outside of the qualification places. And the score has not changed. Looks like this is all about the out of bounds. And I can tell you, Nicola Bartolini was given a 1/10 penalty for going out of bounds. Now, this is where we currently are in the standings. The French still leading. Great Britain have moved into second place. The Swiss and the Germans and the Italians right over their shoulder. Ukraine as well. But it's very close between Great Britain, Switzerland and Germany at the moment. Look at how tight, well, a moment ago, could have looked at how tight the numbers were there. The French ahead, and ahead by a decent margin at the moment, about half a mark or so. But the French, I just remind you, were in an earlier subdivision. What is now intriguing is where the British go, which is to vault.
And they are great on vault. Once again, they have Harry Hepworth, an Olympic medalist. They have Jake Jarman, a world champion. You really could not ask for more.
But well done to the French on setting the standard, making for a complicated competition. Who will be able to go past them, if anyone? Let's start with Jamie Lewis of Great Britain at the vaulting table. This young athlete who is looking very much at home.
Very nice. He's been great through 2 apparatus. And this time, he leads them off well on vault. It's not the same difficulty that we will see from his teammates, but once again, a good opening score. The Kasamatsu with the full twist, a good score is what he is in line for here.
Milan Hosseini of the host nation Germany goes to the parallel bars.
Quarter turn out to 1 rail. Really gets this routine going. A lot of intricate pirouetting. Diamondov for the full pirouette. And the Stutz. And a lovely dismount, difficult as well. Full twisting, double tuck dismount. Hit routine from Hosseini.
The German squad in 4th position coming into this rotation.
Here's another look at the dismount. The full twist actually coming on the 2nd somersault. His chest is a little bit low when he lands, necessitating the small hop. But once again, it's such a complex way to get off of the parallel bars.
Such a memorable championship for Germany yesterday. Their women's team took silver. The Italians won the gold medal. And it was glorious for the French, who took bronze. Imagine if the French men's team also managed to produce a medal here. And to make it more real in terms of how it's all looking. I'm sure you've worked out that we're showing you at the end of each rotation the scores as though all of the teams were competing at the same time. So we're not showing you the total score for the French, we're showing you where they are at the equivalent point in the competition to the teams we're watching in this subdivision. And that allows us to really see the whole thing unfold as though every one of these teams were actually out there right now on the field of play. Just adds to the drama a little, doesn't it? Over on the rings, the Spanish team. Here is one of their most esteemed gymnasts from Barcelona, but a man who calls Madrid home. It's Joel Plata. He was fourth in the all-around competition the last time the championships were in Germany in 2022.
For the last several years, indeed, he has been one of the best all-arounders in Europe. And one reason why is that he doesn't really have a weak apparatus. Jonassen to handstand, quite smooth, and then Giants into his dismount, double twisting, double layout. That's difficult. He makes it look easy.
And he's been through a lot as well. We've spoken about it before. In between the championships in Munich and these championships here, he was involved in a very serious road traffic accident, had a horrible set of injuries. It has only strengthened his resolve, his faith. They've got a lot of faith in him, the British team. They're right to have it. 13.5 for Jamie Lewis and 9.1 for execution. That was a beautiful vault. .233 for Milan Hosseini. This could be really vital for the British prospects of moving up the standings, because they've got Jake Jarman now about to vault. Jake Jarman, who is the reigning champion of the world on this apparatus.
And what we're going to see is a Kasamatsu with 2.5 twists.
That is a very big display from Jarman and a huge difficulty score.
It is just stunning. Compare that with every other vault that we've seen. We've seen a couple of Kasamatsu 1.5s. This is an extra 360-degree rotation that he does, because he is that quick and that powerful. This is a vault that was pioneered less than a decade ago by a Japanese gymnast named Yonakura. It was actually called the Yonakura in the code of points. And yes, he does have a bit of a step to the side, but the difficulty really overpowers that.
14.549. If I just clarify for you, a 5.6 difficulty score compared to the 4.4 difficulty score that we saw in the previous vault. That's a huge number. Luca Giubellini is going to compete on floor for the Swiss team.
Brother of Matteo Giubellini, who we have already seen a couple of times today. Luca's strength comes in the leg apparatus. He's very powerful on floor and vault, and he's certainly demonstrating that in this exercise. Execution-wise, though he will get credit for doing this scale, he's certainly given back a couple of execution tenths to the judges for that. It's been interesting to watch world-class tumblers struggle to do what is, frankly, a very elementary element on floor. Perhaps one of the reasons is because you're in such constant motion on floor exercise. It's almost the challenge that you get from biathlon, where you are just racing as fast as you can, and then you have to stand still and control yourself. It should be simple, but it's not.
The great Giubellini family. Only one of the National Apparatus Championships last year was not won by a Giubellini brother in Switzerland, and that was the vaulting title.
Lovely extension throughout his double layout. That was his second tumbling line. And lovely diver-like position as well on the front double pike.
Well, just when you thought the British scores on vault were done and dusted being really big, here's Harry Hepworth, and there is his Dragulescu. Wow.
Wonderful. It's such a soft landing to this.
The bronze medalist at the last Olympic Games.
He's got such powerful block absorbing through the shoulders that gets him up into the air, and he is so high when he finishes the half twist coming out. He's got so much time to really look at the ground and spot the landing and prepare for it. It's excellent vaulting. They want to see a defined open out and preparation for the landing.
14.349. This is going to enormously affect the British score and probably where they are in the leaderboard.
Frankly, it's just madness that Jake Jarman is not the anchor of the British squad.
13.133 on the rings for Joel Platter. We're getting very close now to the halfway stage of the competition. I hope you're enjoying it. Isn't it a mesmerizing team final, this? Some exciting gymnastics on show, but also, do excuse my indulgence in the statistical element of sports television, but some mesmerizing mathematics as well. I do find it so interesting to look at how the scores are actually constructed, how the teams put together a winning formula. There are those that do it with real consistency across the board, and there are those that do it with pockets of huge difficulty here and there. There are those nations that have an obviously very strong rotation, and there are those that have maybe fewer peaks and troughs. The top four coming into this rotation: France, Great Britain, Switzerland and Germany. We now look at Tierno Diallo of Spain on the rings, a gymnast who has been a European Championship medalist. That was on the parallel bars a couple of years ago.
He's proficient on this apparatus as well. Good iron cross to begin his routine. That simple movement to L-sit is known as a kip. Slightly low on the Yamawaki, however. It's not a skill with tremendous amount of amplitude. It's a well-controlled giant, however. He does the same thing in the forward direction.
Very nicely landed. Wow. Very nicely landed. Tierno Diallo, two-time Olympian.
Spain is really carrying the surprises at the end of their routines. This too, just like we saw from Joel Plata, a double twisting, double layout, one of the most difficult dismounts in the world done on still rings.
14.066. Luca Giubellini performing very well on floor. Just to remind all of you that we have got individuals out there competing as well. They are not part of the team necessarily. Well, they are not part of the team, not necessarily. They are not part of the team. And consequently, those individuals' scores are not being allied to the team scores. So that's why we're not focusing on the individual gymnasts. So if you are following at home using the live scoring app and you're wondering why is a certain gymnast score not part of the team score, such as was the case with Vahag Davtian on the rings or Britain's Courtney Tulloch on the rings, they are individuals who are not part of the team. They're still in the race for apparatus places, certainly, but they're not part of the overall team score. Only 5 in the team, 4 of which compete per rotation, 3 of the scores count. Niels Dunkel of Germany now goes to the parallel bars. We've seen him quite a lot in World Cup competition this season.
Tidy front somi to begin. Oh, what a beautiful full twist. Takes his time on the pirouette. And that's good height on the front 1 3/4. Front 1 1/4 even.
Big roar from him, big roar from the German fans in Leipzig. In the east of the country, will Germany be heading north on the leaderboard? 4th position coming into this rotation. Extra congratulations to Niels Dunkel, by the way, who got married at the end of last year.
There's no better routine that we've seen today that really epitomizes what Germany is doing in this team competition. It's just very solid and complete. And it's an exercise that is taking the team places. Little by little, Germany seems to be going up. Keep an eye on them throughout the next few rotations.
Tiana Diallo, 12.6. Don't worry too much about that overall team position for now, because that's only really relevant when we get to the end of the rotation. Let's look back at the Swiss on floor and join the other Giubellini, Matteo. He's a couple of years younger than Luca at 20.
He's made such big strides in his gymnastics, even since the Olympic Games, where he looked very good. There's a newfound maturity and finesse to everything that he's doing, and it's very evident on floor exercise. It's like a coat of polish has been applied to this routine.
It's interesting, isn't it, Blythe? The Giubellini brothers went to the United States earlier this year. They trained at the esteemed Stanford University, known for its high-quality men's gymnastics program. Clearly loved the experience.
They did, and they feel that they got a lot out of it.
Good, isn't it? Just every now and then to go away from your training base, no matter how good your training base is, just be around different gymnasts, different coaches, different methods. Could be small things that make a big difference. And he's doing very well, looking very accomplished. 13.766, what a nice display. Good number to come alongside it. Hard work, very hard work for Niels Dunkel. Good score, 13.8. It's a top 8 score for parallel bars so far.
Germany has momentum. With every apparatus, they are getting better and better. And coming up, horizontal bar, a traditional strength for this country.
My goodness, Andreas Tober on the horizontal bar coming up. Yes, a lot still to come. There is the aforementioned horizontal bar. And we are now going to take you into the second half of this rotation. Good to see a young crop of gymnasts coming through representing Ukraine, getting their chance in what is a different composition from the group that won the team European Championship title a year ago on the beautiful Adriatic coast in Rimini, Italy. Jeho Perepolkin is going to compete for his country now on the horizontal bar. He's so new to the senior international stage. We have to contextualize that.
And this is not just the debut of a new season, it's the debut of a whole new Olympic cycle. A gymnast like him will potentially be thinking not just months ahead, but years ahead. Winding up for a Coleman. Double back with full twist over the bar, well caught. And there, however, he cast out too far. The tucked Kovac. And he won't get difficulty credit for that because his hands didn't even touch the bar. It's just way out. But once again, he's never been on a stage like this. And it really is very tricky for a gymnast who is so young and frankly so inexperienced to come to the European Championships, the Continental Championships, and be asked to do a routine. It's also possible that this being on a podium is new to him as well, and it can be destabilizing. Some lovely catch-up work, though. There's real potential here.
Did well to get through that because the form looked lacking in precision at the start of the dismount from Jeho Perepolkin.
Yes, it wasn't too crisp, really. But again, that's no doubt something that he is working on in his training. He got it to his feet.
Let us join Hungary. Zala Zambori. He's one of 3 19-year-olds in the Hungarian squad, 2 of whom are in the team. A young man from Budapest now vaults.
Kasamatsu with a full twist, as we have seen already a few times today. Great distance away from the table.
He was the junior national champion on vault a couple of years ago when he frankly dominated the junior national championships at large.
He's a lovely prospect for Hungary. And like you say, has been making his way well through the Hungarian system.
13.266. First time that he's had any involvement in this final. Didn't do pommel horse, didn't do rings. It's his senior European Championship debut, as it is for that young man.
And I must say, Ukraine doesn't typically take a whole lot of risk on a horizontal bar, and he's one of the few in the last few years who really has.
His score is 11.3. Room for that number to grow, room for him as a gymnast to grow, and that's what this experience is all about, learning from his seasoned teammates. Szilárd Závory will now vault for the Hungarians, the bronze medalist at the Junior World Championships in 2023.
And that is what we just saw from his teammate, but with an extra half twist. So Kasamatsu with 1.5 twists.
He was the runner-up on vault at the National Championships last year to further build on that success at the Junior World Championship. Certainly goes out of bounds, but he picks up a 13.7 score. The Italians are on pommel horse. Yumin Aberdini will represent them.
We got a little sneak peek of this routine with his flare work on floor, and it is just as exquisite on this apparatus too. Here he goes. Such good amplitude. And he's working his way down the horse and back, twisting as well.
The Italians were in 5th place at the close of the 2nd rotation. Can they make a push up the leaderboard?
There are few gymnasts in the world who can do flares as exquisitely as this. It's art.
The Norwegian squad competing on floor. Representing them is Sebastian Spunovic, the 20-year-old who has been competing in World Challenge Cup events this year. He won a silver medal on vault in Bulgaria not that long ago. He's 7 times been a Nordic champion, would you believe?
He's known for his explosivity on vault, but it comes through on floor exercise as well. His opening line was a double twisting, double layout. The second pass, the same, but in the tuck position.
There's an interesting little overlap, isn't there, between floor and vault very frequently?
Absolutely. A lot of the time, it is that great floor workers can also produce very good vaults and vice versa. And he certainly adheres to that. Fantastic stick. And that's a complicated line as a 3rd or 4th pass. A lot of guys are doing that as their first pass. Shows you the kind of difficulty he has in this routine.
Good young gymnast, very good young gymnast for the Norwegian team, Sebastian Spunovic. He's the youngest in their squad.
And all of his tumbling passes down the diagonal contain double salto elements, double somersaults, where the gymnast flips twice in the air. This is his last one. Double tuck with a full twist. Half in and half out. Very nearly stuck that too.
Bright future for Sebastian Spunovic. Yumin Aberdini, 14.233. Now that is the 2nd best score that we've seen on the apparatus. Very good number for the Italians.
Here is Benedikt Tonciani of Hungary on vault. Once again, the Kasamatsu with a full twist. This was quite solid.
13.5 for the gymnast who was part of the Hungarian team that won bronze at the European Championships in 2020. We're going to catch up now with the gymnast that we haven't had the chance to see yet in our coverage, but as if we would miss him on this apparatus, Adam Asil of Turkey, the world champion on the rings 3 years ago in Liverpool. And he recently won a gold medal in the Osijek World Cup in Croatia and a gold medal in the Varna World Cup, the World Challenge Cup in Bulgaria.
With one of the highest scores that has been posted on still rings this year. He has such incredible upper body strength, and in a competition like this, he's really going to set himself apart with the difficulty of the elements in the interior of this routine. He's already showing that. Exquisite planches and Malteses. And he just flies up to handstand like it's nothing, having already executed a fair amount of difficulty in this routine. That's how strong he is. Really, the only question for him is on the dismount. Sometimes he struggles a bit on getting the double twisting double tuck around.
Well, he was bang on there, Adam Asil. I can tell you that the strongest number we've seen so far on rings, 14.7, posted by a young lad you may have heard of called Eleftherios Petrunius. Let's see where Adam Asil features. Second best, Courtney Tulloch of Great Britain and Harry Hepworth of Great Britain, both tied on 14.4.
This was just great, and actually he's upgraded this from what he was doing a couple of years ago. Instead of a tuck position, it's a layout, and it was fantastic.
He doesn't need telling it was fantastic. I think he's fully aware. Very nice, 13.733, 12th place for Sebastian Spunovic. Lovely to have the chance to see so many of the Norwegian gymnasts competing in our televised coverage. They are such a great force at the Northern European Championships and the Nordic Championships. Oleg Vernyaev now goes to the horizontal bar.
And he's quite competent on this apparatus. Good Takamoto with a half turn to begin. And then he typically does a Kachev element or two, and the rest of this routine will be intricate pirouetting moves. From a difficulty standpoint, it is all right, but it's not perhaps going to get him a truly big number. Still, the execution, very good. Dismount, double twisting, double tuck, that's a bit different from him. In the past, he's often opted for a full twisting double layout. Nice to see him still innovating and doing new things after so many years on the international circuit.
.166. Just to remind you that one score can be discarded. Edoardo De Rosa of Italy goes to the pommel horse. Italy have got some very sharp gymnasts on this apparatus. We would expect them to improve their fortunes. De Rosa, junior champion of Europe back in 2018 on this apparatus in Glasgow.
He's great on pommel horse. But that was something of a problem. He did well not to come off, but the judges are going to take quite a lot in execution. Bending of the body, bending of the legs, maybe brushing the pommel as well. It's quite deceptively difficult work.
As a senior, he has 5 World Cup medals on the pommel horse, including a bronze medal in Germany at the start of the season in Cottbus. 13.366. A lower number than he certainly would have been aspiring to. I can tell you his teammate, Gabriele Targhetta, scored 14.533, though he is an individual. On the subject of 14.533, that's what Adam Asil has just scored on the rings. That's the second best, fewer than 2/10 behind Mr. Petrunius. Apparatus finals coming up later in our coverage as the week goes on. Let's take a moment to pause and reflect upon the rotation that has just gone.
challenging grip changes and turns. Notably,
This is
both
how
styles
things
are
now look, and it really has changed. Great Britain almost 2 points ahead at the top of the leaderboard. Then Switzerland, then Germany, Italy are up, and the French now moving down into 5th place. As we anticipated, their trajectory not as positive as many of the nations in this particular subdivision. Well, that really has set the cat among the pigeons. That performance from the British on vault, exactly what they needed to transform their fortunes. And well done to the Swiss. They've moved up. Blythe, exactly as you said, the Germans have also gone up the standings, and Italy now are leading the peloton. We're now going to see on floor the Ukrainian team. Ukraine at the moment not in the top 8 group of teams, the champions from last time. Over on the pommel horse, the Swiss, who are in the silver medal position, they're going to have to keep their nerves ever so steady on this apparatus. The Swiss are finishing at the vaulting table. On rings, the Italians, on the Roman rings, as we should say whenever the Italians compete on that apparatus, they're looking to move up to get into the top 3, where they are currently just outside. Spain will be on vault, so we could see Spain move up a little here. They've got some nice vaulters upon which to draw. Not enormous difficulty, but competitive difficulty, certainly. And Great Britain go to the parallel bars, having established a lead of almost 2 over the Swiss. Hungary will also be on the parallel bars, and they're in 6th place at the moment. That leaves Germany on the horizontal bar. They've got Andreas Tober upon which to call. So certainly a great chance for Germany to hold on to 3rd place, if not to move up, but they are about half a mark behind the Swiss. Is it starting to become a little clearer, Blythe, or am I being wildly optimistic in my assessment?
It's hard to say. The picture is definitely a bit clearer, but one thing to remember is that France actually improved towards the end of its competition, so we might not have seen the last of them.
Let us begin the second half of this final. This is Florian Langenegger. He takes the pommel horse in what is a really key rotation coming up for the Swiss.
One of the great assets of this team is how steady they are on pommel horse. They might not produce spectacular scores, but they're very capable of getting good numbers.
That has been for so long really the mantra of the Swiss as a team. Steady, not, as you say, necessarily hugely spectacular. That was a bit of a fight there for Florian Langenegger, but reliable, always reliable.
Yes, they're a team that doesn't give away major deductions for the most part, and they've got plenty of difficulty. And all of that adds up to, well, a team that contends.
The leaders at the halfway stage of this final. The nation looking for their 3rd European Championship title as a team. And their 2nd in Germany. Jake Jarman, whose performance on vault was instrumental to the establishment of the British lead. He's actually the reigning British champion on the parallel bars.
Just like on pommel horse, he's a great choice to be the lead-off Someone that can just get the team steadily off. Slight form breaks on his opening pirouettes, however. Saw the legs split apart just for half a second. A small hesitation there, too. Setting up for his Tippel. Gymnast needs to demonstrate continuous hip lift. He does. Nice stutz. He's settled in now.
And how important to stick that landing. Very much a routine of two halves. The second a lot more confident than the first.
You took the words right out of my mouth. He just needed 3 or 4 elements to settle in. And he did that. And this was such a confident dismount. Double front, half out, beautifully stuck.
They're looking in really good spirits, aren't they, the Swiss? 13.566. Pau Jimenez of Spain. As the Spaniards now vault, this is one of their strongest vaulters. He'll be trying to get into the vault final. Oh, he did well to keep up right there.
He really did. And there will be an execution deduction for the deep squat upon landing. But just like you said, he did wonderfully not to sit down, and he so easily could have. So Kasamatsu, with 1.5 twists, doesn't quite get the block from the table that he normally does. There's a bit of rueful expression. He knows that that might have been a bit better.
13.566. .7. Jake Jarman, 10th best score that we've seen on this apparatus. Now Luke Whitehouse, the 22-year-old from the north of England, twice the European champion on floor, indeed the reigning champion of the continent on floor. Luke Whitehouse and Jamie Lewis, the two all-around gymnasts.
Clear hip mount. It's a very unique opening sequence of elements to his routine. Gives it a really distinct look. And that is called a bell, a double tuck between the rails, catching on the upper arms. It too is one of the skills that has had its difficulty elevated in the new code of points, so we'll be seeing more of it.
Luke Whitehouse, he will be completing his campaign along with the rest of the British squad on floor, so a huge apparatus to come for him. But focus on the team right now will be his mantra. Timo Edder goes to the horizontal bar. The German squad in 3rd place at the halfway mark.
Takamaru with half turn to begin. And what a lovely Liukin. A layout Kachev with full twist. Spectacular. This is the way that Germans swing high bar. It's big, it's bold, and so often it's just dazzling. of everything in this routine. Inverted pirouettes, a one-arm giant, and a big dismount too.
He's got some serious amplitude, that young man on the horizontal bar. Timo Eder. Lovely gymnastics.
Technically, this was sharp from start to finish. Here's another look at the Liukin. Look at the height that he gets. And he does a very nice job of remaining extended throughout. This isn't one of the most difficult elements in the routine, but it is one of the most spectacular. There's nothing quite like a one-arm giant. And this double twisting, double layout dismount, very proficient, just the smallest of shuffles backwards on the landing.
We go back over to the Swiss on pommel horse, Matteo Giubellini. The Swiss, if they hold on, will be in full jubilation mode. Great competition they're having in second place at the halfway mark.
And just like we saw from him on floor exercise, there's a real sense of polish to Matteo Giubellini on pommel horse.
He was fourth at the European Championships last year.
Lovely extension. Again, fluidity to his circles. And he flies right up to the handstand. And then the intricate pirouetting dismount.
They're doing ever so nicely.
They really are. They seem quite improved, even from 2023, when they had their best finish at the World Championships in the modern era of the sport.
14 for Matteo Giubellini and for the Swiss team. Certain things we would never dream of depriving you of the chance to enjoy. This is one of them. European Championship medalist on this apparatus a few years ago. Andreas Toba from Hanover at his 10th European Championships, and he has made clear it will be his last.
Oh, what a lovely Takamoto with a full turn. He's throwing everything into it. Great Coleman. And then the Kachev laid out superb.
What an effort. What a veteran. What a roar. What a landing. What a man. I think that went quite well for him, you know.
You could not ask for any better than that from Andreas Toba on horizontal bar. The Coleman done in combination. And then these gorgeous Kachev elements. And last but certainly not least, a stuck double twisting, double layout dismount.
If you don't know the full story of why it is that the German fans love him so much, it goes back to the Olympic Games in 2016 when he tore his knee ligaments in the qualification phase on floor at the Olympics, but competed on pommel horse anyway to make sure the team got into the team final.
Come on, soak it up.
13.1
Show it off, Jonas.
for Luke Whitehouse. The British continuing their quest for gold on the parallel bars. Not huge numbers so far being produced, but they might be secure because of that 2-mark advantage, courtesy of the vault rotation. Let us see. We go on with Jonas Rushworth, silver medalist on this apparatus at the National Championships.
right off the bat, you can see that this is a gymnast who doesn't rush, who takes his time on parallel bars, creates a beautiful effect. Look at the beauty of the straight handstand, and look at the way that he shows it off. Beautiful extension on his Bavsar. It's just pristine, the body line from the fingertips right to his pointed toes.
Oh, he had a problem right at the end. That was a lovely piece of gymnastics, but certainly a crumpled landing.
It actually might have been a very good save, because had his knee touched the mat, he would have, well, the judges would count that as a fall and he would have lost a full mark. As it is, he might lose in the neighborhood of only half a mark.
And that could be good enough. You just never know. 13.133, young Timo Eder. Somebody that one would expect to deliver a strong performance for his nation on this apparatus. Noah Seifert for Switzerland.
Scissor to handstand, very nice. Excellent Wendeschwing on one pommel. Really quite difficult. And through the Busnari. Well connected with the rest of the routine. This is quite good so far from Seifert. You can feel the momentum building.
The Swiss, I just remind you, have never won a medal in this event outside of their home country. They took bronze in Bern in 2016. That's the only time that they've been on the podium in the men's team competition at the European Championships. .766, a most useful number. The Swiss are going to eat away at some of the advantage the British have built up. It's a lot of advantage, but they've made a very good start at it. Oh, well done, Andreas Tober. 13.666 is currently good enough to get into the horizontal bar final. We arrive at the end of the first half of rotation number 4. Germany on 162.13, though as I have said before, at this stage that number is not hugely informative. We wait until the end of the rotation to gain full clarity, because we've got half of the teams in this subdivision still to go. Just a reminder of the individuals that are also competing at these championships, going for qualification for their respective apparatus finals. We'll try to update you on some of those as and when we can. Suitable time for a quick snack. Got to keep yourself well fueled. 13.633 for Jonas Rushworth. It's always nice seeing the gymnasts in these very unguarded moments when they're with the teammates or taking just a little breather. 164.595 is Switzerland's score. We continue our coverage of this men's team final at the European Championships. We're now into the second half of this rotation, and it is rotation number 4. For the Italians, they are on the rings. Representing them is Mario Macchiati, the gymnast who was part of the team that won the gold medal in 2023.
Interestingly, he is opting to do his routine facing in the opposite direction as most of the other competitors have. Certainly no penalty for that, just an interesting choice. Yonason to Yamawaki, very smoothly performed. And a clean double twisting, double tuck dismount for Mario Macchiati.
Before we move on with the competition, just to give you a little update on the team standings, the British team still ahead of the Swiss, but the gap has halved. It is now only around about a mark advantage. It was just shy of 2 marks coming into the rotation. It's now just shy of 1 mark. So the Swiss have done very well to pull back into contention. I will just give you a little more texture to that and tell you that the British will finish on floor, where they do have some quite strong scorers, but the Swiss will finish on vault, where they've got some quite strong scorers. In between that, you're going to have the British taking to the horizontal bar and the Swiss to the ring. So your guess as good as anyone's, frankly. Glad I've cleared that one up for you all. Zala Zambori is now going to compete for the Hungarian team. This exciting young teenager from Budapest. He's been the junior national champion on this apparatus for good reason.
Clear hip circle beginning right into a Tepelt. Lovely Diamidov to Stutz in combination. Dismount, double pike, just a step to the side. It's not going to get a big difficulty score, but it certainly was a clean, tidily performed routine. The Diamondov-Stutz, one of the highlights. And he closed it out with the double pike.
Mario Macchiati, 12.9 on the rings, the opening score posted by the Italians. Now, we might see a move up the standings here from Turkey. Vaulting for them is Mehmet Koşak.
Akasamatsu with a full twist, as we have already seen a few times today.
One of the interesting features about the new code of points is that with the decline in difficulty scores for all vaults going down by 0.4, as 13.4 is registered for Mehmet Koşak, we are going to see a little less now of a big turnaround in team competitions in the vault rotation. There still will be, for certain nations, the chance to make a change, but it won't be quite as dramatic as in recent years. We now have Peter Skogvang for the Norwegians on the pommel horse. He's 22 from Oslo. He's been part of their real success at the Northern European Championships, the Nordic Championships over the last little while.
There's a very slightly perceptible pike position to his body as he goes through these circles, and the momentum has really slowed. He just basically has to do a press up to the handstand to get through the routine. There will be some significant deductions, especially in the latter part of the exercise, but he did well to stay on.
It was an excellent effort, wasn't it, by Peter Skogvang, who recently won the all-around title at a very important competition in Oslo called the Unison Haralds Trophy. He won it by 0.2 over Harald Vibia, his teammate here. We have to remember that all the time these gymnasts are actually competing against each other domestically. Friends, rivals too. Sala Zambori, 12.133 on the parallel bars. They're also rivals in terms of getting into the all-around and the apparatus finals, because only 2 per country can do that. This we are excited about. Why? Because it's Adam Asil on vault. He's done some wonderful work on this piece over the years. He's the reigning Mediterranean Games champion.
Will be interesting to see what he opts for here. Ah, the Blahnik handspring double front in the pike position, a blind landing. Over the last few years, he's cultivated the same vault, but with a half twist at the end. So he's pulled back a little bit on the difficulty, but it's a bit deceptive because he has to land forward. And maybe he hasn't practiced that as much as he might have wanted to.
13.5, Adam Asil's score. Eduardo De Rosa now goes to the rings.
He starts with a backwards roll into a cross. And the same thing with a forward roll. A clean Jonassen to Yamawaki. It's actually a combination that has lost some difficulty in the new code of points, but many of the gymnasts still using it. Oh, and that's quite a fight on his double front pike dismount to stay on his feet. He wins it, but gives several tenths away.
12.433. Eduardo De Rosa, I should say, of Italy. Italians in 4th place at the halfway stage of the competition. We're going to be at the 2/3 mark at the end of this rotation. Have they managed to make it into the top three? It's a tough task. Hungarians in 6th place before the start of this rotation. So the parallel bars for them goes Benedikt Tomčani. Silver medalist at the National Championships earlier this year.
He opts for that neat little front flip to get the routine going. Oh, difficult. Giant with a full spin. And the straddle front 1 1/4. There's his Tippelt. An uprise to a double front.
Benedikt Tomčani, the 23-year-old born in the capital city of Budapest, but based in Győr, which hosted the first Junior World Championships in artistic gymnastics in 2019.
The giant with the full spin on one arm. It's an element that we see quite rarely on parallel bars, perhaps because of its difficulty. That the Tippelt we see much more often.
Lorenzo Min Casali competing on the rings for the Italian team. Quite recently won a medal on this apparatus at a competition in this country known as the DTB Pokal.
His routines tend to come loaded with difficulty. Nicely demonstrated planche. And he rolls into the Yamawaki and the Jonassen. The Yamawaki done in the tuck position, the Jonassen in the pike.
So that is the work of Lorenzo Min Casali of an Italian team in 4th place at the halfway mark. 13.266 his score. We are drawing close to the end of this rotation.
Tidy double twisting, double tuck, spots the landing well, and that small hop back will cost him only perhaps 1/10 of a point.
I'm going to try to adopt the philosophy of Lorenzo Min Casali, who says making predictions is always bad, so we just enjoy the competition. I think everyone's tempted to make predictions now, though, surely. Maybe even him, I don't know. They're certainly engrossed in the competition. 12.966, Benedikt Tomčani. Nazar Cheponi competing on floor for the Ukrainian team. He actually won a bronze medal on floor at one of the first World Cup events of the season in Azerbaijan.
What you'll notice in this routine is how quick he is, both in his somersaults and in his twisting elements. Lovely stuck, double twisting, double tuck. Double twist side pass. Two and a half twist to front layout. Once again, he knows exactly where the ground is. Here comes his scale.
Most interesting to see how this competition develops. Nazar Ciperni, 14.1. We'll try and give you a sense of some of the individual qualification standings as well as we go through. But for now, it's a race to the finish. Christopher Mészáros on the parallel bars. 3 times a European Championship medalist. This is his 7th European Championships.
He has been a World Challenge Cup Series champion on this apparatus. There's lovely quality to his work on this apparatus. There's a fluidity. He doesn't hesitate. He doesn't slow down. Everything flows one element into the next. Makut's into Healy. And then a little half turn.
Very neat, very tidy, very enjoyable from Christopher Mészáros of Hungary. 23, safe to say, a young veteran of the Hungarian squad. 4 years in a row he's been the all-around national champion. That's a huge accomplishment. Had a very good national championships last month as well, including winning this particular contest, the parallel bars. Norwegian team having a lovely time out there. Peter Skogvang scoring 11.366 on the pommel horse. We just remind ourselves, we're looking there at the reigning Northern European champions as a team and the Nordic champions too. So they're representing their country with pride and with real success on the international stage. And I tell you what, those Nordic championships, oh boy, are they competitive. Boy, is there sporting rivalry at an event like that. Vibia, an ex-gymnast to compete on the pommel horse for Norway.
Concentration needed on the one pommel work. He's gotten through it well. And more, a little Wendeschwing just on one pommel. Very tricky, very intricate.
Good hold at the end there, a little loss of the leg form, but no major issue. He is a Master of Law from the University of Bergen. Very academic young man. 12.666 is his score. And that takes us to the 2/3 mark of the competition. The British team ahead by just shy of a mark of the Swiss. Germany into 3rd position, or they remain in 3rd position, I should say. The French are now up into 4th. Remember, they were in an earlier subdivision, so we're not seeing them here. Don't worry too much about the fact that we are, in inverted commas, ignoring the French. We have no choice. They competed earlier on, but they are making things very competitive and very compelling. The Italians in 5th place, and the Dutch, by the way, from an earlier subdivision, have moved up into 6th place. Let's take a moment to pause. So where do we go from here? The Germans will compete on floor along with the Armenians. But as mentioned earlier, the Armenians not in team contention after not putting the gymnasts that we expected to see on rings, according to their early indications, which may have changed some time ago. Croatia and Ukraine on the pommel horse. The Swiss, who are in the silver medal position with 2 rotations to go, have a hugely important rotation coming up on the rings. The Norwegians are also there on that apparatus alongside the Swiss. The Italians are on vault. Italy have dropped down from 4th to 5th with 2 rotations to come. And we're going to see Spain, who've moved into the top 8 on the parallel bars, and they'll be joined later on by Turkey, who are still outside of the top 8. On the horizontal bar, the British team, the leaders, the gold medalists as things stand, but there is still a lot to come. They want to set themselves up, the British, for a very good conclusion on floor, where they could score rather well, considering the calibre of their squad. Hungary, by the way, are in 7th place. The plot thickens.
That it does. Germany is very good on floor exercise. On pommel horse, it's a bit more of a question, and that's where they will finish. Now, for Great Britain, it's a little bit the other way. They don't have masses of difficulty on horizontal bar, but they're excellent on floor exercise.
We are getting close to clarification. Let's start with the gold medal holding team, the placeholders. Great Britain with Jake Jarman.
Good layout, Kachev. We should see another one in the straddle position. It's not a routine of exceptional difficulty, the way that he has on floor exercise or vault, but for a lead-off, it's very good indeed. Giant swings in endo and a forward stalder. He can land this. This will do nicely.
He has landed it with a bit of a hop. Solid start from Jake Jarman of Great Britain.
We should note here about landings, there is actually a 1/10 of a point bonus to be had in the difficulty score if the gymnast can stick their landings on their dismounts on everything except vault. He's not going to get the 1/10 of a point, but it's still going to be a very good number. Look out for it as things develop here, especially in the later rounds.
Matteo Giubellini. He will start for the Swiss on the rings. They are chasing down the British, who are leading.
Was seine Performance bisher von Nils, Gerät für Gerät, zeigt er jetzt nicht der Leistung.
Jonassen to Yamawaki, right to handstand, no problem at all. That again fulfills a requirement, a swing to handstand. And double twisting, double tuck dismount, the steady Swiss.
Very nice start from the national champion on the rings, Matteo Giubellini. He quietly went about finishing 10th place in the all-around competition at the last Olympic Games.
That he did. And since then, he has just gone from strength to strength.
Jake Jarman, 13 on the horizontal bar. The British, remember, with about a mark of grace over the Swiss. One score can be discarded in this peculiar format of the team final compared to an 8-strong final where you don't have that luxury. The British are feeling very confident at the moment.
After a dismount like that from Luke Whitehouse, triple back pike, very unusual. They should be.
Dario Sisakis on floor for Germany. He didn't compete in the previous rotation on the horizontal bar. He was the bronze medalist on floor at the last national championships. The young man from Berlin, who is a federal police officer. Before he goes out there, I think.
Yes, and it looks like with both feet as well. So already a 0.3 penalty incurred, and add to that a 1.0 penalty, and he's not going to get the difficulty credit for that.
This is, I think, an important time to remind you all that one score can be, indeed will be, taken away should you put all 4 gymnasts up on the apparatus. So there is a little grace, a little margin for error. But they may have used it up here. Lots that was very good about that performance from Dario Sisakis, particularly as it went on.
Yes, much to appreciate. He opens up with a Randy, a front 2.5. And, well, you know, he might not lose 0.3. Looking at it in the slow motion, it might just be 0.1, the penalty that's applied. A foot can cross over the plane without touching down, and that would not count as being out of bounds.
12.533. The first score for the Swiss on the rings. Matteo Giubellini, 12.533 confirmed. So that's an advantage to the British team in this mini contest. Now to Jamie Lewis. Reigning champion of his country on this piece.
And already you can see what good technique he has. He finishes his pirouetting skills as close to handstand as could possibly be. And he's also got the big, explosive Kovac elements. This is exciting work from this young British gymnast. Oh, terrific.
Putting the town of Woking on the gymnastics map of the world. Jamie Lewis from Surrey and Woking Gymnastics Club. Lovely.
What panache. He does his Kovac in the open position. That means to say he doesn't grab his knees. Fairly unusual. And this was glorious. A double twisting, double layout where he just drops out of the sky.
Such nervousness as they wait for the scores to come in, all of these athletes. 12.3 for Dario Sisakis. You can only sympathise with an athlete for whom it doesn't go according to plan. They're human beings first and foremost. We all have good days, we all have days that are less good. We all deserve kindness when it doesn't go well. Noah Seifert on the rings for the Swiss. The gap might be growing. between Great Britain and Switzerland, with the Swiss heading to vault after this and the British going to floor.
He begins with a backward roll to a cross. Kips off and holds the L position and then presses up into the handstand. Real control being demonstrated. The Jonassen once again right up into the handstand. He's not giving an inch here.
How well done. How well done by Noah Seifert. Lovely to see these two great gymnastics nations giving everything they have. 13.233 for Jamie Lewis. Very useful score for the British team. Very useful acquisition for the British team.
He is clearly making a name for himself here.
Jonas Rushworth. He is the youngest gymnast in the team, only 19. Hasn't he been impressive so far?
Lovely lines and a lovely Liukin also. Oh, this is so exciting. Very nice, Coleman. He didn't quite catch it the way that he wanted to, but he's dealt with it. There will be some slight deductions associated with that, but nothing major.
I think that was a remarkable save, actually. When you look back at how he kept his kinetic energy going, kept the swing, got back to full form. Brilliant from the young man.
Yes. And once again, the variety, the pirouettes and the big releases, and a great dismount.
They are looking tidy. Jonas Rushworth, these young, new gymnasts for Britain are delivering. Milan Hosseini goes to floor. Bronze medalist at the European Championships in 2023. They'll need a big number from him.
Certainly there's pressure on him here. The same opening that we saw from his teammate. The 2.5 twisting front somersault as a side pass. Front handspring, double front in the pike position. It's very good at twisting as well. But that is clearer. 0.3 of a point penalty just for finishing out of bounds with both feet. It's not catastrophic, but the Germans are in a real fight for the medals here. They can use every 0.1 of a point that they can get.
It's a gorgeous last tumbling pass.
And speaking of the stick bonus, no question, he will have a 0.1 of a point added to his difficulty for that excellent double twisting, double tuck that he ended with.
Yes, the overall score will grow by 0.1 because of that, but penalties here.
So on balance, a 2/10 penalty. It's really the highlight of the routine at the very end. So daring, so difficult, and so well done.
$13 for Noah Seifert. He's given his own analysis of the situation. Yeah, he should be so proud of this display. Young Jonas Rushworth, 13.133. Well done, that young man. The British certainly have come out of this rotation very handsomely on the scoreboard. They'll actually, by the looks of things, quite significantly enhance their lead over the Swiss. We now go to Ian Raubal. A debut at what you would call a major competition for him, though he has competed at the World University Games and the Junior European Championships.
Impressive Maltese opener. And a forward roll to another Maltese. This is very difficult. The Iron Cross spreading out his fingers. It's just a little bit of flair. There's no extra difficulty for it. It's him showing the judges and the audience how strong he is.
And he is strong, because he's overcome multiple bulging discs in his back that affected him last year and necessitated a lot of time off. So do you know what? He's allowed to showcase that strength and to signpost it to the world, because he's grafted.
This is a very useful routine for Switzerland. There's a lot of difficulty in here that he's going to be handsomely rewarded for. Absolutely nothing wrong with the double twisting, double tuck dismount.
It certainly will be their top scoring routine on the apparatus as things stand. 13.266. .433 for Milan Hosseini. It is outside of the top 20 in the overall floor rankings. Let's catch up with Nestor Abad of Spain on the parallel bars.
This is generally a very good apparatus for Nestor Abad. Clear hip circle with half turn to begin. Great Diamidov work also. His many years of experience at the international level really shines through in this routine. Slight break in the handstand just before his Healy, however. But overall, a very solid effort from Nestor Abad on parallel bars. Looked like there was one point where, before the Healy, he just mistimed things a bit.
13.033 was his score. Now, as we look out over the arena, I can tell you that the British team had a 2-mark advantage over the Swiss before the last rotation. That dropped down to a mark, and the advantage has now gone up to splitting the difference. They're about 1.5 marks ahead, the British team. So they will now take, there's confirmation of the Swiss score, 203.461. They will take 1.5 marks grace into the last rotation. The Swiss are going to vault and the British are going to floor. So there's certainly capacity for a lot of drama still to come. I mean, that is essentially one landing that goes wrong, one fall, if you will, and we're back to a half-point gap between them. It's very, very close, and that half point can disappear on an apparatus very easily.
It can. It's just very close. The British on floor are eminently capable, but they're going to have to do a lot more work than just stand up 3 vaults well. So it's so hard to call.
Let us get underway in the second half of this subdivision. We're looking at Zala Zambori for Hungary. Second half of this rotation.
This is one of his signature apparatus. Begins with a layout Kachev. There is the Czech giant.
The champion of his country on this apparatus very recently won the gold medal. This teenager who is enjoying a good transition to the senior ranks. It's his senior European Championship debut.
Erste Wertung für Italien, 13,60 Punkte für
Yumin Aberdini.
In the past, he's favored the round-off entry vault, but not today. Kasamatsu with a full twist and really well executed. Compared to some, look how straight he keeps his legs, how extended his body is all the way throughout, and then he opens out his arms. It's very good.
It's 13.6 for an Italian team who are going to finish their campaign on the parallel bars, where they have got some very good scores potentially upon which to draw, and it's only potential, it's only hypothetical. But we think about the fact they're in 5th position, trying to push up to beyond the French and even better to beyond the Germans, so we could have a late run made by the Italians. Goodness only knows, frankly. Harald Vibjer goes to the rings for the Norwegian team. 7th time he's competed at the European Championships. Brilliant accomplishment, such longevity. Still only 25, he'll probably get many more in.
And what a crisp sequence of Yonason to Yamawaki. But some small problems in the handstand that will cost a tenth or two.
They've been very nice to watch, the Norwegian team. Pleasure getting to see them compete.
Here's a look at his dismount sequence. The giant in, and then good setup for the double twisting, double tuck. He was really going for the stick. It just didn't quite happen today.
Sometimes that can be problematic for the gymnast, can't it? Going so hard for the stick that actually they end up conceding more execution points. 13.3, Zala Zambori. Now we go to Lorenzo Mincasali on vault.
Once again, a twisting vault, but a harder twisting vault than many that we have seen already. That's the Kasamatsu, but with a double twist.
.966 reflected in a positive score for Lorenzo Mincasali, with a couple of execution issues. He's a gentleman who has often produced some very beautiful vaulting. His difficulty tends to not be enormously high on vault because the execution quality is prioritised. He was 4th at the World Cup in Croatia quite recently. Look at his focus. Look at the intensity of Nicola Bartolini, who just adores this sport and got his reward when he finally made it to the Olympic Games at almost 30 years of age. Competed in Paris after 5 appearances at the World Championships. I think he nearly retired after missing out on Tokyo. What will we do without him? He's such an entertaining athlete.
It's a very intense setup, but look at the result.
We talked about the prioritizing of execution above difficulty.
And you are absolutely right. It is a fairly difficult vault, the Kasumatsu with 1.5 twists. It's a blind landing, and it can be very difficult for the gymnast to keep their body fully extended, to have everything just right, the toes pointed, not to cross the ankles, and he accomplishes all of that and also very nearly gets the stick. You can see the aiming for perfection.
This is a vault that is 4/10 lower than the difficulty of the gymnast who competed before him, Lorenzo Min Casali. We'll look at the total score as an intriguing comparison in just a moment. But on the subject of things that are intriguing, how about the veteran, the great man Oleg Vernyayev on the pommel horse? 14 European Championship medals. Incredible career.
And he's excellent on pommel horse. When he makes his routine, he gives himself a lot to do, and it never stops. But when he's on, this is great. So much has been said, and rightly so, of Vernyayev, the parallel bars worker. But he's fantastic on pommel horse as well. Wendeschwings down between the pommels. That actually has not had its difficulty lowered, unlike all the other Wendeschwing elements. Great, just great. Oleg Vernyayev, an Olympic gold and silver medalist, delivering once again for Ukraine. Clean scissor to handstand, opens the routine. And the rest of it is down towards the horse. There's real intricacy in everything he does. And a strong push up to handstand and pirouette at the end.
12 for Harold Vibia. His performance on the still rings. I mentioned that his difficulty, Nicola Bartolini's, was 4/10 lower than his teammate, but 14.199 for the vault, a 9.433 for execution. Pretty as a picture, lovely from the Tiger. We've got stars everywhere you look at these European Championships. We have Ferhat Arujan, twice a champion of Europe on this piece and an Olympic medalist.
This routine is full of beauty. The way that he finishes the most intricate of skills in handstand has really captured the admiration of the world. Smallest of leg separations on those two elements. It's a bit unlike him, but he's so experienced. He pulls things right back on. Makut's into a direct half turn. And his Stutz, and now into the dismount.
He does so much complicated work on one rail, giving himself a huge amount to accomplish, and he's given himself a right old chance of playing a further part in these championships with that display.
And perhaps a little shade of relief right after the dismount. The legs bend ever so slightly in the Makuts, but with him it's almost a mirage. You wonder, did that actually happen? Because he's so smooth.
He arrests it very well, doesn't he? He has had those leg separation issues in World Cup competitions here and there, but when he really needed to produce it on a big stage, he has done. 13.866, Oleg Vernyayev. That's outside of contention for the pommel horse final. Let's go to Christopher Mészáros. And he is, with the rest of the Hungarian squad, on the horizontal bar. He has been a World Challenge Cup champion on this apparatus in his own country last year in Szombathely.
He's got such good execution. Everything he does is really taken to the maximum on horizontal bar. Nice Coleman after a very good hiked Kovac. And air to spare on the layout Kachev. And a straddle just for good measure. Gymnasts can have up to 5 release skills in their routine, but if they're going to do 5, 2 of them have to be connected.
Very smooth and swingful, as you'd expect from Christopher Mészáros. Just very composed-looking gymnastics, as you tend to get from him.
Yes, indeed. One thing he does very well is he catches many of his release skills with perfectly straight arms. That's what the judges are looking for.
13.433 is the number. The Hungarians in 7th place at the start of the rotation. We're soon to discover how things are looking going into the last rotation. Oh, what a number, 14.4, Ferhat Aruzhan. The best on that apparatus. He's into the parallel bars final, no doubt about that. He was right there at the start of their journey, the Turkish team. Ferhat Aruzhan used to be a lone ranger for them, not anymore. Now, a first opportunity to look at this gentleman. It's Vlad Hriko of Ukraine. Silver medalist at the Youth Olympic Games in 2014 on this apparatus.
Yes, a longtime compatriot of Oleg Vernyayev. Competed at the Rio Olympics with him, I believe. And he renders great service to this team, particularly on pommel horse. But the disruption of the momentum, and especially his body brushing the horse, that will cost at least half a point. Still, he powers through. He fought for it.
13.333. It was always going to be a very difficult task for the Ukrainians to mount a defence of their title, considering the changes in personnel. And it's very much about looking forwards with them. They've got 3 gymnasts who are 21 or 22, so important to contextualise. As we pause and we think about what has been and what is to come. Last rotation nearly with us.
Position, with or without turns. Achieving a high level of execution.
The standings.
Maintaining a straight body
Great
and
Britain,
throughout the
Switzerland, Italy.
while keeping the hips elevated as high
Germany
as
now
the
down into 4th position. The Dutch 5th, the French down into 6th. Ukraine have come up into the top 8. The Hungarians are 8th. The British advantage is about 1.5 marks, a little lower than that, but around 1.5 marks going into this last rotation. And we will now take stock of where everyone is going to be and what we might expect. I will just say as well that the Italians have got about a mark on the Germans. and the Germans are going to pommel horse to finish their campaign. The Swiss are on vault. Can they produce really big numbers here, big enough to challenge the British, who've got some fairly strong floor workers upon which to draw, including the reigning two-time champion of Europe? I mean, goodness, everywhere you look, it's a who's who of difficult and beautiful tumbling, isn't it? Oh, just look at the picture there. We've got Jake Jarman in the background. Oh, dear. Harry Hepworth there as well. I mean, they've got a chance, haven't they, Britain?
If you are a Great Britain fan, you really have to like their chances at this point. Up by nearly 1.5 points, and one of the single most competitive floor lineups, not just in Europe, but in the world. Now that said, the Swiss are very, very good on vault, maybe even excellent.
Now let's throw something else into the mix here, which is the Italians are chasing the Swiss down and trying to get silver. And the Italians are on parallel bars, and they're not too bad on parallel bars. Let's discover, let's begin the last rotation. Jamie Lewis has had a magnificent campaign. He is looking every bit the top international performer. He should be so proud of what he's accomplished. I bet they're all watching at Woking Gymnastics Club at the moment and bouncing off the walls with excitement. Woking is just outside of London. It's a commuter town, southwest. He's from the lovely city of Guildford, which is very close to Woking, about 20-30 minutes away by car.
And I can tell you that he has just watched Noe Seifert stick his double twisting Yurchenko vault.
Just to add a little salt and pepper to the occasion. He's accepted that challenge, you can tell by his body language. Does he look like the kind of lad who backs away from a challenge, Jamie Lewis? He was the junior champion of Europe on floor in 2018. It's been a long time coming to see him get to this stage. He has worked so hard behind the scenes to make it happen. We'll come back to that in a moment. Let's go to Germany on pommel horse. This is Andreas Tober.
One more for the road, for the team, for Germany. Andreas Toba, as ever, on pommel horse, the hero de Janeiro on the apparatus that made him just that. Steady, solid, an echo of the performance that made him famous. But this time, at home in Germany, he delights them in Leipzig.
The time will come for him to have a proper send-off, and when it happens, there will be so many tears shed for that great gentleman. Let's now go to Jamie Lewis on floor.
Very close to the line, but he kept it in. It's an ambitious first pass and a very ambitious exercise. That will do nicely. Full twisting double tuck, his second line, and now into the side pass. Very competent double twist. He drags one of his feet on the flares. It was a sequence that started well. It will be a deduction, but not a terribly significant one. Very calm, his 2.5 twist to front layout.
What a good conclusion, and what a competition from young Jamie Lewis.
Way to fight, especially on that final tumbling pass. Gymnasts have to dismount these days with a double salto on floor exercise. He works for the stick and he gets it.
He knows a thing or two about working, doesn't he? Andreas Tober, 13.3 for him. He'll be dreaming about a possible place in that horizontal bar final now. This is Noah Seifert. We're just going to bring you what he did earlier on vault. This is what was happening as Jamie Lewis was getting ready to embark upon his campaign on floor. Seifert saying, right, Great Britain, here we go, let's have a contest. Let's have a scrap in this last rotation. Double twisting Yurchenko right on the ground, landed like a charm. .9. Really good effort from Noah Seifert today. They needed their all-around national champion to deliver, and he has done exactly that. .633. As this young man celebrates with a veteran in Courtney Tullett, one of the absolute bastions of British success over the years. Gosh, that will mean so much to Jamie Lewis. Courtney Tullett is gymnastics royalty in the UK. To Harry Hepworth, one of the absolute greats in the world on floor.
Oh, goodness. Unless my eyes deceive me, that was a Ri Jong Song, triple twisting, double tuck. And he backs it up with a double twisting, double layout. Absolutely world-class tumbling on floor exercise from Harry Hepworth.
And the little moment of beauty in that planche as well. It was so calm when there's been almost nothing calm about this entire session of gymnastics.
Oh, and it's such an ambitious pass to do that late in the routine. Double full twist into a double front in the tuck position. That's a pass that most gymnasts don't even dare to open with.
It seems virtually inevitable now the British will take the European Championship title. Harry Hepworth with difficulty abounding and the British with confidence growing.
The number of somersaults and twists in this routine is extraordinary. Much to admire in every single pass. Beginning to end, here is the end. Double twisting, double tuck. A masterclass of difficulty.
Let's go back to the Swiss in second place coming into this rotation. Florian Langenegger to vault.
Round off entry, a 2.5 twist. The Yurchenko 2.5 named for the great Canadian gymnast Kyle Schufelt. Wasn't that well delivered by Florian Langenegger? They are really minimizing the deductions for execution and also for landings. This was almost casual. He really got a great block off of the table right there, launching him upwards. Plenty of time to complete the 2.5 twist and go for the good stick.
14.133. Very interesting conclusion coming up here. Hepworth with 14.4 for the British team. That is the third best score that we've seen on floor. They are closer and closer to taking the title. Jake Jarman next on floor, the bronze medalist at the Olympic Games in Paris.
Capable of extraordinary difficulty on floor exercise, but on this occasion, he doesn't need to use everything that he's got. He just needs to be clean. And that was very clean. He's actually competed that with an extra 1.5 twists, if you can believe it.
Oh, good hold.
But today, right now, in this moment, it is just about staying on your feet, doing what you need to do, but no more than that. Still, though, Jake Jarman being Jake Jarman, he goes way above and beyond.
Oh, he does just hold on to it at the end. A moment of concern. Jake Jarman with a big display. You can see from his reaction how much he gave to that to try to get gold for the British team. Now, meanwhile, Germany are trying to sneak back onto the podium. Niels Dunkel will go to the pommel horse. The bronze medalist at the European Championships at home in Munich 3 years ago, a childhood dream fulfilled. Can you imagine if he helps Germany with this performance go into the bronze medal position?
Just a little bit of difficulty in his Wendeschwing on one pommel. Lost his leg form slightly, but he's gotten it back together. That's experience and determination in this moment. So much is riding on this for his team.
What an effort that was from Niels Dunkel. Fabulous determination from this respected and experienced two-time Olympian. Great effort from Germany, 4 times medalists in this competition. The British now know they are virtually assured of the gold medal. 14.033 for Jake Jarman. We can't confirm anything until the end of this rotation. There still are more teams to come. The important thing for the British is to be ahead of the Swiss, and they're going to be well ahead of the Swiss. Oh, and by the way, they still have Luke Whitehouse to come, who happens to be the reigning 2-time champion of Europe.
He's got a great big skill to begin this routine. Triple tuck.
No, stop it.
Wow. Once again, the double twisting somersault into the double front. Difficulty upon difficulty upon difficulty. Front 2.5 twist as a side pass.
You know, he said, Luke Whitehouse, after he won the second European title in 2024, that some people might have thought it was a fluke, in his words, that he won in 2023. And he said they cannot possibly believe it now. As if. He was sixth at the Olympics as well on floor. Still only 22. It has been a stellar campaign from the British team. And now they simply sit back and wait for the final calculations. We anticipate that the Swiss will have managed to make up some ground on Britain, but not quite enough. They needed to get about a mark and a half on the British in this rotation. It looks like they might get about half a mark at best. 13.833. Niels Dunkel not quite in contention for a place in the Pommel Horse final. Emotional occasion as we wait to see where the German team finishes. Luca Giubellini now is going to vault for the Swiss, and he is an excellent vaulter. Well, how nice that, the Dragulescu from Luca Giubellini. And it will be Swiss jubilation, because they are almost certainly now going to be on the podium and almost certainly going to achieve their best ever finish at the European Championships as a men's team.
Superb, this Dragulescu. He's got such power. Once again, well above the table going into the half twist, and the smallest of hops. That is triumphant from Luca Giubellini.
They've been brilliant, Switzerland. We said at the start that the steadiness of their work could make them very serious contenders. And if they do finish second to Great Britain, and that seems to be pretty clear-cut now, as 14.233 is Luca Giubellini's score. If they do finish second to Great Britain, they finish second to a phenomenally good team. Really well done, Switzerland. Really well done. But what a display. Blythe, how do we sum it up?
I feel like Luke Whitehouse actually summed it up with his first tumbling pass.
Yes, 14.266. Double representation for Great Britain in the floor final. And that means that he will have the opportunity to retain his European title and win it 3 times in a row. What it also means is Great Britain now is all but assured of the gold medal. They will not celebrate it just yet, because it is not in keeping with the etiquette in this very sporting of environments. They'll quietly enjoy it, and they'll quietly enjoy their success too. Now we just have to see what comes out of the final half of this rotation. Let's all just breathe for a moment and remind ourselves of the standings. Great Britain, Switzerland and Germany. 242.595 the score for Germany. We still have some very strong teams to come. And the race to get on the podium is far from run, far from run. Their job done now. The British, the Swiss, the Germans, just watching and waiting, like the rest of us. And thank you to all of you who've been watching throughout our coverage. It's been great having you with us. Here's Yumin Abedini getting things underway for the Italians.
And getting them underway very well. Clear hip circle mount with quarter turn. Beautiful Diamondov element. And the same with a quarter turn out onto one rail. Lovely control, everything right to handstand, and a gorgeous double pike dismount.
Now, it's going to be very interesting monitoring the numbers that the Italians get, because 13.323, it's a rather strange sounding score, but you'll see where I'm going with this. 13.323 per routine would put them above the Germans. So think of that really as 13 and a third or thereabouts. 14.366, so that's a full mark higher, would put them above the Swiss. So it gives us a sense of what needs to be accomplished by the Italians on the parallel bars, where they are very strong. So we'll look whether they're up or down on that on a routine by routine basis. Here's Nazar Cheperny on the rings for Ukraine. The Ukrainian team, we just remind you, in 7th position coming into this rotation.
And they are very much in their rebuilding era, Ukraine. But he is one of the veterans who is going to show the newcomers the way, and is even now. Dismount incoming, double twisting, double tuck. Nazar Cheperny of Ukraine doing his job for the team.
Let's bring you this first score for the Italians in a very nervous final rotation. 13.266. They are down on roughly where they need to be to go into 3rd place. It's only a tiny amount down from the Germans. So really too soon to tell, but it's going to be tight.
It will certainly be that. That's the starter for Italy. And it is pretty close to where they need to be. If they manage to build upon that, well, we'll wait and see.
We'll find out in just a moment whether they have managed to build upon it. This is Eduardo De Rosa. He has been a World Challenge Cup champion on the parallel bars. Just to remind you, 13 and a third or thereabouts per routine would put the Italians in line for the bronze medal.
Generally, lineups are constructed so that the scores go up if everyone manages to hit their exercise. This work so far very much on point.
That is going to help them quite considerably. And we just remind you as well that one score will be discarded from the Italians' rotation, so it may well be that score that was not in line to go beyond the Germans is actually an irrelevancy, just to further complicate the picture.
this could come down for the Italians to the very finest points, including something like dismount sticking bonus, which is worth 1/10 of a point. And we are at a stage of the competition where every 10th counts.
Don't they know it? The Germans watching on, they're so nervous at the moment. 13 1/3, roughly. Can't break it down into too minute a level of detail. We might need to at the end. Now let's just step away from that race for bronze and have a look at Harald Vibia on vault for Norway.
It's a proficient double twisting Yurchenko, but the large step back at the end, greater than the width of his shoulders, is likely to cost him 3/10 of a point in execution. Other than that, it's tidy. And there's also 3/10 of a point penalty for going outside the tram lines.
13.266. Nice to see the work here of a gentleman who has been the Nordic champion on vault. Are they down or are they up on where they need to be? 13 1/3, they're up. 13.6. Italy now are primed, if they can continue this, to go ahead of Germany to secure bronze. But that's only the first little bit done. So far, so good. Let's go to the gymnast who is affectionately known to his teammates as Lolomin. Born in beautiful Hanoi in Vietnam, but adopted and grew up in Italy from the age of 5 months. Lorenzo Min Casali.
He's already done this routine very well on the World Cup circuit this year. As ever with him, it's difficult from beginning to end. So far, he's handling it well through the Bavsar. The key, not giving away small deductions, or big ones, but especially the small ones also.
He won a silver medal, as Blythe alluded to, at the World Cup in Croatia with a score of 14.133. Gives you an idea of the sort of numbers he has been producing this season on the apparatus. That could be of concern to Germany watching on. If the Italians get the sort of score that they'll be hopeful of from Casali here, and then the next gymnast goes through with cleanliness, then that's it. They've got the breathing space they need, with one score able to be discarded. Meanwhile, the Ukrainian team watching on with Nazar Cheponi scoring 12.133 on rings. Really good effort from the Ukrainians, considering the change to their squad. They were never likely to defend the title. They would have surely been aware of that, but it's been a strong performance. It's always one of life's great pleasures to watch this gymnast compete on floor. Here is Christopher Mezaros, the gymnast who won the silver medal 3 years ago at the European Championships in Germany, and he won the bronze last year.
This is a place where his clean execution serves him so well. Beautiful 2.5 twist to immediate double front. There's not just difficulty, there's style It's little things like the Shushanova transition down to the ground before his Wendeschwings. Front handspring to a front 2.5 twist.
Very interesting work that from Christopher Mészáros on floor for the Hungarian team. A Hungarian team chasing a top 8 finish. They're in line, 13.333 the Italians, but it's tight. It's very tight. Nonetheless, they are doing enough to just about take third place away from Germany. A lot now for Mario Macchiati. He has come in for an injured teammate as a late replacement. But he's very accomplished on the parallel bars. He should be feeling confident here with what he can do.
The ideal for Italy would be if he delivers a big score and then they can drop the first routine. Slight balance check on his handstand, just overarched a bit. It's not going to be a huge deduction, but there are some small things. Slightly labored work here and there.
There we go. The Italians with Mario Macchiati concluding their campaign. And I can tell you that the Italians have gone into third place ahead of the Germans, courtesy of that last score. The rankings have just been updated in the arena, and Italy are into the bronze medal position, irrespective of this last score. Because a score will be dropped, they can only improve on the number that they currently have, which is 242.826. The Germans, 242.595. That is the most minute of gaps. Brilliant work from the Italians to take yet another medal. We just remind ourselves that Italy had never been on the podium in the men's competition, the team event, before Munich 3 years ago, and they've now put together a streak of 4 in a row. For Germany, regrettably, that will mean that they are not quite there. They're just going to miss out. For Mario Macchiati, it's 13.2. So unfortunately for him, no further interest in the parallel bars competition, the individual apparatus quest. But for the Italians, it is bronze. For the Italians, it is third place. They are on the podium. I don't know who he's talking to, but he's given a good account of how it's all gone. Well, there we go. We have confirmation of the gold medal won by the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. For the third time, they are champions in the men's team event at the European Championships. They won it the last time it was held here in Germany in Munich, and they have won it again. Brilliant effort from the British squad. In the end, they secure victory by 1.8 marks over the Swiss. So it turned out that gap, which had narrowed, actually then grew, courtesy of that last performance from the British. The display from Luke Whitehouse pushed it up from what was around about a mark up to almost 2 marks again. But huge congratulations, Switzerland. You have just achieved your best ever result in a men's team competition at the European Championships. They were bronze medalists at home in Bern in 2016, but this is a phenomenal display. Silver for the first time ever. And there are your bronze medalists, the Italians, whose love affair with the team competition shows no sign of ending. They used to never feature on the podium, and now they cannot be removed from it. 4 in a row. But there's always complexity. There are always lots of different emotions.
Babes.
Within a team,
I've given
there
you
will be individual stories. We'll try to tell some of those in a moment
I've
as we
given you
look at the
11
overall
hours
qualification
and 11
picture.
minutes of my time.
For the Germans, for
I'm
example,
not
there's
showing medal
enormous
ceremony.
pride.
I'm so sorry. I love
despite
you so
just
much.
missing out,
Thank
despite
you,
ultimately
sexy. Funky. Yes,
finishing
yes, Diva, yes.
in 4th place, and by only
We'll
just
have a
over
good sleep.
2
Yeah, I'm
tenths
gonna
of
go
a
do
mark
that.
in a score
I'm
that
supposed to be working
begins
today,
with
but I'm just like, I'm not doing that.
242.
I'm not doing that.
The
Congrats to the
classified
GB.
results in
Colonialism
the
was began.
2025
Yes,
Artistic Gymnastics
Divas.
European Championships men's
Switzerland,
team
cute.
event.
Italy.
Bronze won by the Italians by such a narrow
And Germany
margin.
just,
Comfortably ahead of
unlike
them,
their
the
female
Swiss
counterparts,
for their best ever
they do.
finish
Yeah, I'm
of
going
the
to say, if
European
no one is placed, I think
Championships
you're
in the
amazing, I think
men's
you're wonderful, I
team
think you're beautiful, I
event.
think
And it's
your
gold
wants,
number
aspirations,
3
dreams,
in this
goals, and
event for the United Kingdom of Great Britain
projects
and
in this life
Northern
are so
Ireland,
important.
winning it quite
And
comfortably by
that's
almost
it.
2
Have a great
marks
flipping
ahead of
Tuesday. I'll see you
Switzerland.
tomorrow.
Commiserations,
Later on in the
Germany,
day,
who just
10 a.m.
missed out.
Central,
Well
11
done to the
p.m.
French.
Eastern, and
Top 5 for them. I remind you
8
that France were the
a.m.
leading nation coming
Pacific
in to this
for the mixed team
subdivision.
final.
The Ukrainians, the champions from
Yay.
last year, this time outside of the
Okay,
top
bye.
10. A time of change for their squad, a time of transition. The entertaining Norwegians finishing 12th. That's a very good display ahead of Turkey.